using.
Oh my
Please
lord.
ban the
Miracle?
Irithel. Please
Exactly.
ban. Wow! Wait! Wow, guys!
Oh my god!
Wait! That's unheard of, ladies and gentlemen. Why would you ban the Irithel when you pick a Wanwan?
Coach Yeb, what
Coach
are you
Yeb,
doing?
hey,
I thought you were a good drafter.
Coach Yeb, I think that's, he wants to win. Oh.
Okay.
Okay, it's getting a little personal here on the battle. But yes, the Irithel does get banned coming to the second phase. What other heroes should be, you know, the choice to look at here for GEEK now?
Oh man, at this point, like I don't mind the Claude, even though I don't really like the way it's set up, because I feel like they need a dive, no matter what. Because the Farsight is gone, and the mid lane is already a Valentina, and you can't.
I'm still setting up chats and whatnot.
Have a good ultimate. Oh, what's left there? Does Cops want to play a damage EXP, like some kind of a Keto? Even then, it's bad against a Boxia, and Kimi can just go away.
Okay.
Is it because they're setting up for an Edith pick for Gobs?
Oh, I don't like it.
Honestly,
This is gonna be so scuffed. I never watched party with Twitch before, so the chat's gonna be like really scuffed. We'll see how it goes.
If it's the Irithel, it's a pure counter. The Granger does well because you have some kill pressure early, and then you can just combo it with either a winning mid duo or an assassin. That's super
Holy
fast
fuck, it's actually so scuffed, bro. I have like 3 different tabs for chats. Normally it's like fine, but it's so scuffed because of Twitch. It'll be fine. Alright, anywho. So apparently I just found out that you don't need permission to watch party on YouTube. That's only, you only need whitelist permissions if you watch party on Twitch, or not Twitch, sorry, TikTok.
Oh my god.
But Dong's gonna be the choice for ONIC, another flex still that we don't know.
Wait, I don't even need this here, I forgot I had this.
Because Baksha Badang can be flexed. They can still show up with like a Ling.
Oh, I kinda do need it, fuck.
But it's not really too good for a Ling.
Drafts, chip comps are always a coin flip. Either they work or they don't. So, I can't say anything yet. I do like ONIC's comp though. I like their comp a lot. If they like play safe, they scale, they win. But chip, it's like you can just always hard snowball.
Like a really good answer for this composition. Like this has been a pretty phenomenal draft from Coach Yeb, especially with the flex that you've mentioned it earlier, Mirko. Like even Arlen, I don't like it because there's a Badang now, there's a Baksha that can really deter the Arlen. There's gonna be a Harith and also oh my lord.
Blue and Harith. Yeah, so GEEK has to snowball.
The chance of GEEK fam winning really matters on.
They're like double downing on it. They want to snowball hard to win.
That's the only saving grace that I can think of, because I think yes, Harith is a late game hero, but is it enough against this kind of composition?
Harith?
I think it is. Like
Kind of is a late game. It's more snowballing than anything. Lucas fell off. Lucas isn't that great into tank jungle, because tank jungle just goes and like dreadnought armor, and Lucas cannot kill. So with tank jungle be like coming back, unless the tank junglers are banned, you can't really go Lucas. Whereas Luke and GEEK, Luke's a BTR. He got transferred over, or I don't know, bought out, who knows. Honestly, Luke's such a good XP laner, I'm surprised. I haven't been keeping up with seasons, so maybe he wasn't performing that well.
I'm not too big of a fan of the CC here. You do well against the Glue and the Fred, but against that CC,
you see Hoon? I don't think Hoon's watch party.
Okay, with that being said, we're gonna throw it over to our casters. Gani, Realize, take it away.
Fam marches on the domain of the Sky Kings. The Jakarta International Velodrome. It bore witness of the Sky Kings engraving their status to immortality when they were able to get that 4 feet. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first match of the second day of the playoffs of MPL ID Season 15. It is me, Realize, and Gani.
Yes,
and Gani.
We'll see how the first game will go. Remember,
Be terrified next season.
We'll have a step closer.
I wish I get to play an MPL Indo at least one season.
And we'll have that
I want to experience it at least once.
Slot in the playoffs.
That is what they want, and that is what they need.
And we're in the game.
That knocked ONIC out of playoffs contention last season at El Dorado Bandung.
You tried butter chicken? Of course I have.
In their turf,
okay, 3 flickers. And 3 flickers. Vengeance CC is fine. Don't doesn't need Piri.
Summed up completely by
CZ kind of has a free lane here versus Glue. It's very free. It'll be interesting to see how it goes. Quality. Fix the camera. Yeah, the quality seems off for some reason. Quality. Playback speed. Oh, boy, 1 HP. I always forgot about all this stuff, bro. Rewind, quality. I haven't watched party in a minute. Triple Inspire. Chip Inspire too. Inspire is the name of the emblem, by the way. The tier 1, the one for CDR. Oh, Keyboy's just dead. Damn, it's behind. Still double. Now we're back. Okay. Keyboy got picked off.
On the wrong neighborhood right there. I think it was
He flickered mid trying to kill a boy, but it didn't work out. Ooh, Sans. Good cancel. Sans doesn't have the flicker though. Good freeze.
So as of now,
oh, they're still trying to freeze. Nah, just clear. Don't freeze that.
In the hands of Kyrie, yet to reach level 4, or rather.
Oh no, they are freezing it well. I mean, there is nothing better to do, so this freeze is still good. Oh, it's pre-4? Okay, actually really good to freeze. I noticed that turtle's already spawning.
Economy still, of course, it's little two, no advantage. Kids is on the turtle now.
Turtle is definitely in Geek's advantage with the Fred Glue if they can get on the Basha. Boloski's already getting poked out really hard. Boloski's just dead. Gobs though, he's gonna get on Keyboy. Keyboy has no flicker. I think Keyboy just dies here. Just dies. Big bomb. Kyrie very low. Oh boy needs help though. Okay, fucked by CC. Ah, they can't fight this anymore. They used all their skills in killing Keyboy. Gobs has flicker. Is he gonna use it? No. Boloski just. What is the Gobs doing? Hello? What is Gobs doing? Why would you go back in? Chip doesn't even have ult. I don't know if Gobs like got like griefed by Boloski going in. Like maybe he thought Boloski was level 4 and they're gonna re-engage. I don't know why he went back in. That was very grief.
I'd say privileges of Onyx draft is the fact that they have so much fighting power.
Who's this goal laner? Kenzie Ski. No Chidera or Marky? I know Marky's been done, but Chidera? Chidera gone.
I think it's equal, but more siding towards Onyx with 3 of us, Eterna, me, and you.
Yeah, it's again just Chef.
Geek always had a chance. Geek is like Onyx kryptonite. Never Onyx loses, it's to Geek.
That prediction come through or not. 1,500 gold lead first 3 minutes. That's a lot. Realize.
That's pretty much it, right?
Yeah, check what's up. Hello.
They have so much prio on the objective takes as well. The fact that this Baxia has so much agency to move around the map again.
Whoa!
That's a flicker. That's a shortcut. Keyboard.
Nah.
HP.
Good flicker from Sans.
Find an opening, make it jumping in. Not really find the connection that he wanted.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I watched a bit of MPL ID yesterday. Dude, the. Whoa, Kenzie.
Very aggressive.
The Vero can kill. Is he gonna go for it? Okay.
Good spacing by Kenzie. That's gonna be Onyx there.
That's actually pretty good. I don't know why Severo tried.
Severo was almost able to take down the.
Because I don't think he can kill even with his damage right now. Let's see it Inspire. Valentina to copy who? In pro play, she isn't just used to copy because Valentina is very strong. Just mid lane, like pre-4, and just in general. So they pick Valentina to freeze waves and try to get lane prio, so they can set up a play.
To again have prio on the objectives now. 9 seconds to the turtle.
It's honestly not that great there here in terms of ults. He can take like Kimmy ult, that's about it, or CC. CC might be better, just to like throw them off, keep people chained together. But CC has to be in the fight for him to grab it. Like, Geek's comp is not good late game. They need to snowball. They will get fucked by Onyx if they go late.
Waiting for more info, waiting for more rotations. Keyboy shows himself there. Oh, that's a miss there.
Boyski is fine. Bacon's just waiting on Boyski's ult. They can go in. Oh, Boyski with the flank. No, Makin's not making there in time. Oh, go on Sans, go on Sans. Sans is fucked, Sans is fucked. Big ult from Boyski. Sans is dead. Kyrie's probably dead too. Good jump on Kyrie, pulling back. Ah, they don't have damage. Big bonk from Makids on Loopy. Nah, Kyrie gets out. Blaski. Oh, he's not gonna live. Yeah, like they don't have damage until Hair gets like fed. That's the problem for GEEK. They need to get like a perfect, like that was perfect engage, and they just did not have damage. That's the problem there. Their main damage source is gonna be Kenzie, Harith, but he has to have like Holy Crystal Starlium, so he can just do a shit ton of true damage to Kyrie. Yeah, Kyrie literally like Rush Radiant. He knows that most of the damage on GEEK is magic. Oh, Kyrie. Makids. He's very tanky. He's gonna live.
From that threat. And still 2,000 goal lead here. GEEK fam, they are catching stray still.
ONIC is throwing hands after
Not good for GEEK because they need to snowball. They need to probably win first Lord. If they don't win first Lord, I think it's over.
Maybe the Harris does have the upper hand.
Oh!
On towards Sans. Shortcut cops committed. Boy.
Yeah, boy went. Okay, I'm not gonna lie.
But he's A-okay now. ONIC.
It was just risky overall. It was like hard to make that work. He's dead. Wait, did Sans go Sky Piercer? I guess that's because it's 3-1. He's like confident, but I'm surprised.
There you go. The follow-up is so quick. It's not telegraphed.
Going Sky Piercer this early in Kimmy is kind of wild, but I think it's because he's confident that they don't have threat. If Blaski doesn't get on Sans, basically nobody will. I don't like GEEK's draft at this point in the game. They're not winning anymore. Well, they were winning ever.
That turret down bottom, as now they convene as they look for this objective next time.
First item Piercer? No, it's definitely second item, not first item. He went glowing first item. What's just wrong? Actually, they have Basha. He might not went glowing. Oh boy, getting hard dove right now. Oh, Makids did get the turtle, but I'm not sure if it matters. If Kenzie doesn't kill them all, it doesn't matter. Yeah, like they don't win. They got turtle. Take what they can get, but they're still losing out pretty hard. Like that was just a 1K deficit right there. Kenzie might get dived here.
And that was Makids actually stealing the turtles.
So
at least they have some sort of
Severo is going to inspire away. They cannot catch up. Oh, they can catch up. I lied. Oh, never mind. Stuns. Good flicker. Is this fightable for a GEEK? I might die. Gobs is dead. Oh, the Sky Piercer did not proc. A boy flickered into the wall. Oh, Loopy gets one as well. Gobs is just going to die. Big ball? Not going to matter. What am I watching? This is a mess. Oh, wait, this is too greedy from ONIC though, Loki. Giving a bounty to Kenzie is kind of bad. Like this game is just on Harith's shoulders. It is entirely just on Harith. If Harith can pop off, they can win, but it's so dependent on him and Veloisky. Goblins can't really do shit later on. Even right now, he can't do shit.
That was Severo caught in the wrong side of the tracks. So at least for now, ONIC, it's all about resetting, because look at the wave down bottom. It's going to crash towards them. And they haven't been able to at least establish that priority on just pushing the waves even further to GEEK fam.
Seems like now, tempo.
Oh, my camera just perfectly blocks the GEEK camera.
On the clock for the first lure, ladies and gentlemen. And item check.
Yeah, item check right now, or X again for the CC. And look at this guy, Fiercer for Sans, right? He can join the skirmish.
They do lack physical too, yeah.
I wouldn't say Holy Trinity, but that's like Severo with 3 items with the Malefic gun. It makes sense because he needs.
It's just not looking good for GEEK right now.
Because the players of GEEK fam just want to jump into his
and
face.
Loopy is very hard to dive even with Chip. Like he's gonna play the side lanes.
If he's not that mobile compared
I mean, they can have so many. They can have Wan or Loopy play side lane.
I mean, it's gonna be hard.
Oh, Chip ult? Can they kill? They can't kill it. Can they kill? They can. Oh, but they're gonna get collapsed on though. Chip dead. Sans is hard chasing Kenzie. Kenzie doesn't have ult here. Can they kill Sans? Wait, this is greedy from Sans. Oh, Sans lives. Wow. That was such a big gamble from Sans. He could have just got like popped. He's just gonna kill Sans.
Wipeout was close to fruition.
This camera top right, maybe.
To tell the tale. He has to be able to hold this Lord, but ONIC, they will try to get it scot-free. Keyboys kicking him in into the pit.
But Boleski's here. Boleski has ult. But this is big. This is big.
Yes, they might.
But they don't have damage.
T-Boy finds the stun.
Wait, go through TP. Go through TP. Kenzi's here. Can you fight?
With the action, Gob stuck in no man's land in the back.
They're going for Loopy. This is bad. They're so split. I guess it's fine because they just trade XPs now. Oh, the audio. What is that audio? That's not me, by the way. That's them. No, if Kenzie doesn't have ult, they just can't fight, bro. Oh!
Looks for the fist crack.
Big flicker.
They have their sights on the Lord. Geek are still meddling with it.
I think they reset.
They have the power to at least fight this, so ONIC knows. They have to reset. They have to take a step back.
ONIC could probably win this fight, but it's a gamble. So they'd rather just reset to be in a better position and not risk it.
Also dissuade Geek fam from taking the Lord.
They know that the bottom lane.
Loopy is kind of getting fucked this game. Not gonna lie.
That's why they're taking their time here in controlling the Lord and Geek fam.
He's playing like too overconfident. I mean, it's a good game for CCP. He's gotta chill. The only threat to him is Kenzie, but he keeps fighting Kenzie, or Kenzie goes for him.
Have to rush this.
He just gotta poke frontline and then back up. Severo's getting hard poked. Wow. Oh, Boyski with the big ult. Severo's hard CC chain. Oh, it's big. Who got the victory? And Baykid's got it. Who wins this fight? This is so good for Geek fam if they win this fight. Kenzie's doing damage. Loopy's still alive though. He's going crazy. Wait, Baykid wins back? Kyrie's low as fuck. Not enough damage though. Loopy's in bad spots. Vengeance. This is terrible for Loopy. Dude, that's so good for Geek. Severo got poked out way too hard. I don't know why, like,
with the Lord Steel as well. Let's make it.
If ONIC just plays front to back, they win. But they're trying to like start a fight, and it's not going well. Oh, Kenzie has no Purify, but they still kill Keyboy. Bro, Severo messed up bad. I don't know why he was so far. He got fucked by a boy, and then Chip just screwed him over.
Might be in a cul-de-sac because Geek fam are fighting back. They're retaliating.
Like, all Severo has to do is wait for Geek to engage and then fight. Because Geek's gonna make a play. They're playing a chip comp. But he does not need to be frontlining. Oh, wow. They're getting melted. Holy... Severo... Not Severo. Fucking... Oh, crossbow tank. Oh, Kenzie. Is he gonna die? He does die. Can they kill Severo? Oh, Severo can just go crazy here. Okay. Good recovery from ONIC. Now that was Geek being too greedy. Gobs went in like really deep, I think on Kyrie, and then the turnaround from Severo was big. But that's how they should play it. Severo needs to play chill, and then just find like something to capitalize on after Geek engages. Severo should not be frontline and trying to force the engage. Like chip comp has to make the play first. So ONIC should be playing relatively safe, just poking in like backhand, like in and out until chip engages.
So that's gonna be a game.
Because if you play safe, it's very hard for Chip to find a good opportunity. But if they keep playing super aggressive, it's very easy to find someone to catch out.
The surprise factor, but hey, MPL ID.
But Kenzie's been playing the game pretty solid so far. I like how he's been playing.
I think the play that they made earlier was the perfect one. Or send Kenzie down.
Loski's 0-7 power spike. He's got 8 assists. He's a Rome. Look at a boy. It's the same spot. Like a 0-5-8. 3 assists. But like, it's so hard for Geek. The Geek has to cap. ONIC has to make a mistake for Geek to win. It happened earlier. It can happen again. But that's like, if ONIC just plays normal, they win. Like their comp is so much better for team fights late game. Yeah, Sans really wants Skypiercer second item. I don't know if I like that. It gives you boost speed, which is super nice, but you could be doing a lot more damage.
Now for ONIC, 20 kills doesn't
really even have pen yet.
When we enter the 14-minute mark, because it becomes of
like Kimmy mid could do so much damage. I'd rather have like a Holy Crystal than Skypiercer. The move speed is really nice though with Skypiercer. Skypiercer Bloodwings, he's so fast.
Can send a carry across the map to control the pressure.
It is kind of hard for them to finish off people.
Once the shortcut hits, it's a quick route to entering the fight. A 4v5 or a 1v5 even can become a 5v5 in a blink of an eye. So now, ONIC has to be able to just scout out that potential. It has been happening with Kyrie rolling around the bush, looking for flank angles that Valoisky might be able to establish. And now Geek fam, they have dibs on the Lord.
Let's see, that's a conceal.
Oh, conceal, wasted.
Keyboy doesn't really find the...
Loopy just gonna sit by that TP up there so Chip can't flank. I think what Beloy should do is like walk. They should clear mid and try walking around through mid. Where's Beloy right now? He's bot side.
Again, Severo is here. Oh,
he has the conceal.
Flank angle. Big brain Beloy, but Kyrie will try to scout.
Kyrie's looking. Where's he going?
Oh, looking for the flank angle.
Oh, CC Chan, Sans, Severo, not in great spots. Can get the ult off. What's going on? Kyrie's so behind though. Wait.
trying to buy time for his team. Is this the right call?
That was so okay.
Back, the jungler is gone.
Good crown. Can he live? No, he's dead. What is Kenzie's ult? Oh. Oh, okay. Kenzie? Kenski? He tanked the whole thing? Oh, he's dead though. Boy barely lives. Loopy is gonna get the kill. Is this over? Might be over. I mean, the boy's up in 8.
For dear life.
5 seconds of Aloy. I think they can.
Okay, yeah, they're fine, I think. His Blaze is gonna be up. He's like hard stalling right now.
Winner crown though will.
Bacon's up at 10. They don't get high ground. I think they just go for Lord. Okay, that was good.
I got very hyped for that.
It was okay from Beloy because they're playing safe now. They realize what they have to do is play safe, but then Kyrie was like way too deep. I don't know. Kyrie made a mistake there. I don't know why Kyrie went in or he got caught out, one or the other. But it was like a perfect timing of Kyrie went in, got caught as soon as Beloy flanked the back line, so they're all focused on Beloy, and then they all went on Kyrie. Now, Kenski did save his ult to try and kill Severo, but I low-key think he should have just ulted and bursted Kyrie. Because, like, then Onic can't fight the Lord. Well, Kenzie did, because they don't have damage if Kenzie doesn't ult. Kenzie didn't ult there because he wanted to save his ult to try and fight and dive the back line. That's why it took so long for Kyrie to die. If Kenzie ulted right away, Kyrie would have been bursted, and they could have just looked for a reset, which is what they should have done.
You know, base defense from GEEK Fam, right?
I'm not sure if Kenzie's realized that, like, if he doesn't ult, they don't kill Kyrie.
We're the ones who coined the term geekable. They were able to hold the base against ONIC. But I think in this iteration of the draft, it feels like the wave clear isn't the best. I mean, you have Kinziski with the synchro fission, but I think that's it, right? A boy maybe, but he needs to be very, very on the move. And now the Lord will march into the base.
Geek does lack physical, yeah. That's why Onic will just like stack Athena Shield, Radiant. Ooh, big snare from it. Oh, Gobs has to flicker away. Wow, that's a lot of damage. I don't even know how he got nuked so hard. Was that like Sans damage? I don't like boys you can seal in their face. It's like they have to kill Sans or Severo with a Boleski ult. They have to. They don't win otherwise. That's like the only chance. They gotta kill one or the other. Dude, can they not defend this high ground? That's terrible if they can't even defend this. Okay, they got it. Sans might just get it. Wow. I think he does. That's crazy.
The inhibitor turrets.
This looks over. Unless Bullet, okay, Geek can wipe. It's 18 minutes now. Whoever wipes the other team just wins.
Let's see. Penzinski decided to not pop the Shaman Force to defend their.
The thing is, like, Sans has Flicker. Oh, they're just gonna go for Boleski here. I think he's dead.
Will it connect?
Oh, never mind. What? Why?
Flicker there, but doesn't land. So that's.
I mean, like, you flicker trade, but you need that flicker, man.
Yeah, but it's a trade, right? Sans also burned his flicker.
What would be more ideal is if Boleski could conceal ult Sans, get Sans to flicker Sans, get Sans to flicker, and then he can save his flicker, so you can flicker on him next time. Otherwise, it's just a flicker trade. All Sans has to do is flicker Boleski, and then nobody else will get on Sans.
This point, right?
Unless Harith somehow does.
Well. So I think it's gonna be fine, at least for now, because ONIC is also turning down the tempo. They know this flicker might eat up from
83% win rate from the AI prediction.
As of now, it's only focusing.
What AI predicts this?
Balancing that wave push.
Imagine the AI prediction is not even like an AI, it's just a person doing it, and they just say it's AI. I believe it.
But I think they're also looking for a potential surprise play. They invade GEEK Fam's jungle.
Oh, Boleski, bad spot. Is he dead here? Yeah, he's just dead.
Not the crossbow attack! Actually activated! Now Kyrie looking for a flank, doesn't really find it, so yeah.
And no flicker on him, he's just a goner.
Yeah, it's all about just taking down the war cry.
I think they lose here. Their tower defense isn't the greatest. They have to win a fight. That's the only way. Are they gonna contest? I mean, Boleski's pretty useless at this point anyway, so it's like kind of fine. Oh, they're hard committing on Sans. Ah, this is bad. Yeah, it's over. It's like, because they can't defend that Lord. That's why I try to make a play, but they just don't have enough damage. It's only Kenski that does damage.
And once again they show
not enough damage. That is the problem.
It is ONIC punching the first game. 1-0.
1-0.
Wow. ONIC They were early game.
Now,
They got
ONIC
the
did
bad
almost
middle
throw though.
of the game.
Let's not delude ourselves here. ONIC could have stopped this game in 12 minutes,
They made sure
but they like were started
that the
throwing pretty hard.
that
They woke
game
up though. They
was
woke up.
theirs.
Yeah, it
Which
looked
is
very
good.
shaky, right? Because FwydChickn was very creative. He was looking for angles that he could really exploit, but at the same time, again, with the Boxia.
He gained the kryptonite, bro. Geek has reverse shot down like before. And the Geek being 0-1 means like nothing.
With Sans as well, you have safe options to play with the Kimmy, right? You have the damage, you have the burst with the Sky Piercer, plus that traction.
They have
force
reverse swept
as
them
a
before.
tool to set up for even greater engages. Because once you do that,
And it's just
Freddy
risky
has
with Chip.
access
Chip's just a
to
coin flip
jump into
hero.
the backline. And as of now, it's ONIC
He works or he
dictating
doesn't.
the course of
As
the
simple
game.
as that.
Geek Fam, we saw slivers of what they could do, even make it with the Fredrin. Was able to show that he could play the utility jungler.
Man, oh man. What an opening. I have to say, a convincing win. Sure, it's over 15 minutes, but overall, it was a convincing win from ONIC.
Try turn the stream
It
down.
wasn't, right? I mean,
Yeah, it was not a convincing win
skill-wise,
for sure.
Take a look at the kill leaderboard, rather the scoreboard. It had half of what Geek Fam were able to have, but I think Geek Fam were able to show retaliation again and again, time and time. And they make things
Listen,
hard
brawl.
for ONIC. But obviously, we want to listen to what the panel has to say.
Yeah, there's not enough damage. Valentino can't really do supplement like enough late game damage to kill tanks. It's just rough. They had to snowball if they wanted to win. Honestly, they could have like ended with that first Lord or gotten a big lead, but Goblin like way too deep, and then ONIC turned it around. Then ONIC just got their lead back.
By all accounts,
Like I saw Geek winning when they won that Lord fight, but then they just threw it afterwards.
we saw yesterday.
A little
So,
unfortunate.
guys, break that down for us. Game number 1.
You want to say something first, Mr. Community?
This is the story, right? I doubted the pattern.
Okay.
I realized that I have my own
Brook.
pattern. I doubt the pattern. That the pattern.
Geek is like terrible. But dang.
Again.
What does that mean? Rafa?
Wait, guys, but dang might go hard.
Absurd theory.
Brawl. 10% damage to. Or, wait, never mind. Ages.
I feel like even though I am very much leaning towards ONIC draft, I realized there's some counterplay that Geek Fam was able to do, especially with FwydChicken's chip. But still, there's a reason why I'm leaning towards ONIC, because they have these 2 damage throws that's so
How are you? I'm good.
to handle, especially the late game.
I kind of cooked my sleep schedule today, so I was like, maybe I'll just do MPL. I actually watched the entire first series of MPL yesterday. It was really interesting.
They only have to focus on Kaczynski.
TLID versus ONIC.
Yeah, I think we get to see it again here, right?
I didn't watch BTR, but I watched TLID versus ONIC. It was a good one.
I agree they had a little bit of an advantage in the draft, but I think Geek Fam came back really well with the draft.
Was quite nice to watch.
It was just that they overcommitted.
BTR and TLID are knocked out? Yes, they are out. They are done so.
Aggressive. And for some reason, there was only one Winter Crown. There was only one way to counter the 1-1 in the later stage of the game that, again, is usually the way you want to deal with the 1-1. You want to get a lot more
And also
Make hits.
FwydChickn did not.
Good thing you didn't watch BTR. It was a terrible match.
Yeah, because he's the guy,
You know, the spearhead, right?
Then they throw like a reverse swept. It's probably really hard to watch, honestly.
probably dead first in most of the team fights, and that's what we did see. Shout out to Sans. This guy was phenomenal in the game. On the Kimmy, all you need to do technically is scale up, and then
Kimmy MVP? Yeah. Honestly, yeah. He survived every single engage. Oh, I just turned off my phone by accident.
He went forward, he flickered forward. I thought it was
Like, Kimmy surviving every engage basically made FwydChickn engage pointless. Mute the app? I'm listening to what they're saying. I feel like everything is just too loud right now.
When you're an ONIC fan, you'd be happy to see this.
Or, a bit quiet.
When you're on the receiving end of it, it's not so fun. You know, it's not so.
This is the play I'm talking about. I was like, yo,
Like, what the hell?
this is
What the hell? What the hell? What the hell?
And then he decides, no, it's not Miracle. This is how can we die? Yeah. Again, though.
Why would you flicker?
Talk about it a bit more, right? Unfortunately, it didn't work out in the end, but I see what the vision was.
Alright, man.
The vision was with the Valentina, the Fredrin,
Bro, you dashed out of it. That's so crazy.
to overload your opponent with CC, to lock your opponent inside of the winning condition of the time, which is the most important thing of the game. With the Holy
Bro, I'm not going in on that.
It doesn't matter who takes
I'm not looking at her. No way this is working.
why the
So goofy.
crazy priority, and they try to play Mr. President with him. Unfortunately, some of these fights, Beloyski tried to go with a crazy flag again, trying to go for Sans. And I think the biggest mistake for this time was, number one,
Fuck.
that bad. Like, they should have, by all means, taken away a few neutral objectives.
I don't know. I'm cooked.
Bottom lane, play for your strong side, play for your main carry with Paris, but they decided to contest a lot of the neutral objectives that got them in a position where they were down 4,000 gold. Then they recovered.
MPL screen is too big.
I am not defeated. Way too far up
Guess smaller if you want, sure.
got punished by Severo, and then all momentum was lost there. They tried to go for a couple of Hail Mary shortcuts, and it didn't work. It ended up with them losing all 3 base turrets, and then at that point, it was kind of like a...
It was kind of cooked after that point, as they would say, as the youngins would say. Close while playing Brawl. I like listening to it. Talk about the endgame analysis, what they think. I don't need to focus on a Brawl game, honestly. So, it's nice. Screw around Brawl while listening. Gang, chill.
What's the word? Kerfuffle? What is that? I guess.
Damn, way he's goated.
I saw the kid here from Beloyski.
I'll make a crazy player chat. Never mind. I fat finger my flicker. Oh wait, no. I tried pressing Aegis, or because flicker's normally there where Aegis is, and I messed up. Oh, yeah. I have 80 stacks, guys. Oh. Damn. Pretty sure I'm just dead. Kill me. Is that flicker necessary? Let's go Brown. Make a play.
Many more like ways to slow you down, lock you down. Weakness finder again from 1-1-2, right? I like the concept.
You see the MSC weird format? I mean, it's not really that weird. They kind of overcomplicate it though. It's basically just 2 teams with seed 1 and seed 2, and then they can't have the same region. That's it. When you think about it that way, it's like really simple. I flickered the wrong way. You guys didn't see that. That didn't happen. That didn't happen. That didn't happen, guys.
I'm a CC hater and
Who's your best XP? Like, who's the best XP hero right now for you? Right now? You don't like CC. What do you like?
I mean, the one that
The CC, I mean, like once Loopy actually started playing like a human, because he was kind of like just dying way too much towards the start. He wasn't respecting them enough because like he just had such a free time with CC once he actually took the game seriously.
no, absolutely not. I think it really
We planned it boot camp, but like Loki, we don't have details still, which is crazy. But not gonna say anything for now.
Because I think when it comes to level 4 power fights, that guy has the best level 4 power fight.
You serious?
There you go. A little bit more information on the GFC lane. But, so back at this again. You guys were fighting.
I'm about to go crazy here.
Is that something that you should prepare or adapt to coming into game number 2?
As far as just AFK.
Were there like clear
I done. And Valentin was such a bad pick. It was kind of a useless pick. I understand why they picked it, but like, it was also a bad pick.
which is kind of rare. You kind of factor the fact that the 1-1 has the purified Sans is just Sans. He knows where.
Sans is just Sans. Yeah.
Mid lane, you know.
Bro, how's this game not over yet?
It's hard.
I kind of just want to sit here and read chat. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't care whether they play ML while playing. I didn't buy my BOD. Oops.
This coming playoff, but also MSC.
Poloski too many blunders.
Let's take a look at the poster right now.
I mean, like, bro, you guys, it's so easy to shit on Boyski, guys, but like, Chip, you have to engage. You're pressured to make a play. If you made every single perfect Chip play, Like, he'd be the best player in the world. Like, blunders are going to happen with Chip. That is just a given. You can shit on and whatnot, but that is literally just part of the job with Chip. I wouldn't be too harsh on it. He still had pretty good ults regardless. Like, he was turning the whole game around in the early game. Oh boy.
He was a reject, I would say, right now. And then in SRG, he became a monster. How much potential players that fail.
Probably gonna be back. Why not?
To give him a second chance sometimes. And
You said you DM'd him yourself, and you said he doesn't like ML anymore. So
in that TNC lineup, everybody got their second chance. Everybody started.
I'd be surprised.
Yeah, I think right now this is a very
Too early.
All right, let me put it back.
Compare Arfi, Savero, Toy, and Kenzie to these legends of the game. They're really good. Sometimes I mean. Eman's the closest one, I would say, to them, and he's another Filipino goalie.
Yeah, a lot of familiar faces that we've seen over the years. And
The Forgotten Heroes of Esme Finals. 7 pick only in MPL PH, 5 picks MPL NY, 3 picks in MPL ID. Famus is bad. Oh, MSC 2022, Roger 2024.
Etched in everyone's minds. We have the Esmeralda as well.
Unpicked. Roger wasn't picked once in the entire season of MPL PH and ID. But 1 pick in Malaysia. Hey, Roger fell off.
Relevant in this current meta?
Which one?
No.
These 3 heroes?
Relevant.
Shani thinks ONIC 3-1.
Esmeralda is much more conditional.
Interesting.
But the condition is Mats. He is crazy.
Exactly.
He is crazy. So I saw Dyron in the one of the games of the regular season.
Yes, I got a haircut. How could you tell?
Yeah, but definitely not relevant. Conditional for the Esmeralda.
Then Roger Golden being popular in between? Yeah. Live at this hour?
I feel like it's just the meta, dude. I mean.
Yeah, I kind of slept. I just had a bad sleep schedule. I thought I might as well stream. I only really do this if I have a bad sleep schedule.
When technically GEEK Fam only work with the Roger. That was like.
The only time I ever watch parties is if I have a bad sleep schedule.
All of Vincent's heroes last season.
I'll never like ruin my sleep schedule to watch party. Because then it's like really hard. It's just easier for me if I have a bad sleep schedule and then I watch party.
Oh, give him the beat the Onyx trophy.
Give me the don't ban Irithel trophy.
Beat Onyx Dior.
Give me the beat GEEK last season.
Who do you think? Who do I think will win? Dude, it's like ONIC versus GEEK. This goes. Like GEEK is the only team that's been able to beat ONIC consistently. It's just a coin flip. I don't know guaranteed who wins. Even ONIC was looking shaky last game. So I don't know. South Korean haircut? My barber's Korean. I go to a Korean barber. I'm not like it's not offense. I go to a Korean barber. It's like the only cheap haircut I know in the area. That's like decent.
Guess what? They're back again.
You know what's crazy when you consider $25 haircuts cheap? Haircuts are just so expensive nowadays, man.
I mean, the classics sometimes are the best choice, right? You stick with something for so long and you realize, hey, why didn't we use this all
So
along?
expensive.
So that's kind of similar to the Samsung Galaxy A series 5G, right? It's been here since season, I don't know. It's been here since before I came.
$25? Yep.
Different versions,
But it's been, yeah.
it's still Samsung.
It's so good.
It's still Samsung. Tell them why.
For me, it's all about leveling up your content with the Galaxy A36 5G's 50 MPOIS camera. And with awesome intelligence, My Filter, create custom filters just how you like. Need in-game tips? Use Circle the Search. Just circle items to instantly find information. And I think all you need to do is head over to Samsung.com/ID or your nearest Samsung.
The average cost of a haircut in Illinois typically ranges from $35 to $110, according to a 2025 pricing guide.
Memory upgrade and
Yeah.
travel adapter.
Men cuts go around $20 to $40, so I'm paying around average price.
Can feed you the information of MPL. Call me because when I tried the AI and I asked like
In Chicago, I'm seeing a comment about how standard fade cuts in Chicago go from $35 to $40 without tip.
You need some fixing.
It's just crazy, man. I'm actually getting a cheaper haircut according to these statistics.
I don't think I'm the one that needs to be fixed. I'm not playing, bro.
No, but like
Your prediction.
Oh.
He has a pattern of like.
Yeah, it's just
Quality of you know,
US stuff, man. The army gives out free haircuts. Yeah, they do. You're not wrong.
Business, and if you guys want to it over up front in the Galaxy zone. You guys need to pick
Special
up one of these
protein
bad
shake.
boys yourself.
I'm actually
Those
finishing our
three
protein shake
guys,
still.
Can you imagine the pro players literally?
It's been sitting here like all day. It's like low-key kind of spoiled, but
We're all the way
I'll
back
still drink
here.
it.
What do you... You're right. That's why I've always, you know, like...
Oh,
Yes, I know in your guys' countries or other countries it's probably cheaper. It's just currency difference and culture. Not really culture difference. I mean, in America everything's fucking overpriced nowadays. That's just a given.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Sucks, but that's how it is.
Caster Gang. Even though I'm on panel today,
We
Caster Gang.
own this.
Shout out to... Actually, never mind. The
Yes.
casters today are, ONIC fans, both of them, so,
We
By the way, I hear
own this.
that last tidbits of that cast, by the way. Get these
What?
casters out of here, bro.
What
I heard
do
that
they
too.
say? What do they say?
Oh my god.
What do they say?
Like something like in the wrong neighborhood, bro.
Wrong
Oh my god.
neighborhood. This is what ONIC always is able to
Wow.
I
do. Blah
thought
blah
casters
blah.
must be biased.
Blah 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 blah.
Listen, I'm not even biased to VTR, you know?
Oh, if you want to switch
Yeah, Marco's not biased with DTR.
I'm still
No.
accepting.
They might
Say my
have
name,
not won a
chicken.
single MPL in
Your name's KJ Chow. Why do you want me to say your name?
Never
Why do people still pick Val so much? I feel like there are other good utility mages that work better, especially with Chip. I said this earlier. You probably weren't here for it towards the beginning of the game. But in pro play, even if Valentina has bad ults, they will take Valentina because Valentina is one of the strongest mid-prio mages in the early game. She can bully pretty hard. And in a lot of pro play games, you win the game by first turtle.
Grid fan and an ONIC fan. Can you believe that?
So it's a gamble.
How could you be
But you pick Valentina for hyper early game and
or much more? Like what's
just hope that
yeah,
you
much
win.
more normie than that. At least the normies
But sometimes it doesn't pay off. That's just part of pro play. There's
Man,
risks
look at the
people take.
stage.
It's sick, man. I like it.
I
Pretty
like
normal.
the night more.
Oh, yeah, for real.
I like the
It is what it
stuff that
is.
they did in the opening.
He
Oh,
really
that was
liked
Edith,
Edith.
right? With the skin.
Like,
I was like, who is this?
oh, what?
I didn't realize.
What?
That was really cool though. I agree. What's not cool for Sheffin is game number 1 though. But obviously we did chat a little bit about the drafts. I think we got Sheffin's.
Really
say
paid
earlier
500,
on. What did you think, Mirko?
I think, again, the composition had its win conditions, and I think...
Camping boot camp? PH.
They should have really played more for the trades in the early game if they lost control of it.
Boot
I
camp
think it's hard to
details
argue
are a
as well
little
in the
scuffed
early
at the
game.
moment, but
Sussy,
hopefully
from Geek Fam, with this kind of composition, what you want to do is you want to break the front line of the
talk about it later, I guess.
playing without the Harith. Mid to late, that's when the Harith really starts joining in the team.
Too much blabbering before the first match, also in between, bro. It's not like they're choosing to stare at the casters. There's blabbering because it's the production team setting up, it's the teams getting ready, etc. It's not just like they choose to blabber just to blabber, you know? That's not what it is. Nah, bro, they're just blabbering because they're blabbering, man. Why they gotta blabber so much? It's not.
As the series goes
Not what
on,
they do.
right? So for Geek Fam, they're also a team notorious for not really changing that much in the drafts. They like to stick to what they think works, and I honestly think, despite, yes, having less damage dealers, having only one source of damage, magic damage, that being in game number 1, it's still fine. Harith, the reason I really like the Harith is because it doesn't matter if you go for a full magic damage composition when you have a Harith. Once you get the Divine Glaive, you bypass...
When is MSC? It starts end of July. I think the first day of actual MSC gameplay is like
ridiculous hero in this meta, and that's why we call it the modern day Natan.
end of July.
Items start carrying. Team fights are very hard to lose.
I just know that the finals, after finals, you'd be home by like August 2nd or 3rd.
It's always been the plan.
I remember paying attention to when I'd be home because in like August,
It's either the Moscow
like mid-August, around August 20th, I'm going to Italy with my mom for a week.
in the first half of the season at least, but second half they
My mom, my little brother, we're gonna go to Italy.
That guy.
That'll be interesting. I'll definitely take pictures and make a post about that.
Joshua.
You, Joshua, up in the festival, ladies and gentlemen. So if you guys, you know, unfortunately, maybe the tickets are.
Thoughts
sold
about ID
out
playoffs so
or
far?
whatever,
I think the
you guys
ONIC versus
actually
BTR. I'm sorry, not BTR.
decide at the festival for free.
TLID match is pretty good. That was pretty entertaining to watch.
Do a lot of free
I didn't watch the
stuff.
BTR one. People said it was bad anyway, so it's fine.
Other kinds of booths.
Still randomly yapping, bro. They're waiting on the thing. Like what? I'm yapping, man.
because I got to play some hoops.
Vlog? I wouldn't vlog traveling with my family. I might vlog it on PH, but I would not vlog traveling with my family.
Hoops weren't there.
Where are they?
My
I don't
lord.
know, bro.
And
No hoops?
Yeah.
That's awful.
I don't care. I'm sorry.
I-
But I
I was-
understand.
Send photos of the Eiffel Tower.
That's
Yeah,
why we
man.
got devil's advocate.
Okay.
Yeah. We
Good
gotta have
cop, Bad cop.
Yeah, Eiffel Tower.
Cop, bad cop.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'm a Geek fan too, though, Chefin. So
Yep.
that we share.
Thank you.
Okay. But it looks like the drafts are ready, boys and girls. Ladies and gentlemen here.
They say the drafts are ready. I ain't seeing no drafts.
International Velodrome. We're going to get to game number 2.
See?
Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A36
Okay.
5G. Let's just get straight into it.
They're not a type
Drafts.
Yeah, I'm telling you. This
Nothing too crazy. Bans didn't really change that much. I didn't really pay attention to the first game bans, so I can't say whether they changed or not. But to my knowledge, they have not changed much. First pick Chip from Geek once more. Wow, they're double downing on this. That's kind of crazy.
Coach that's notorious as well for
A little surprised by that.
using the picks that they have won with. Baksha, probably, and Kimmy. Oh, man.
They are double downing.
Hey, thank you.
We got 100 IQ returner.
Oh, man. Now, I agree with you with the hoops. Now we go hooping.
We're a bunch of sharpshooter.
Oh, my lord. Back-to-back. Sharp shooting.
Oh, man.
Sharp shooting the hoops. Yep.
Sharp student.
This is the finale? No, this is right now it's 1-0 for ONIC.
Did you agree with the Valen pick?
That they can
We will
change.
see
The Valen
how
is
it
the only
goes.
pick in that composition that I feel like, all right, they could be a better choice maybe, but what is the better choice, right? The Farce has been banned out. That would usually be my answer when you're up against a Kimmy and later on a Wanwan.
How about play like a pure front to back? Oh, never
You
mind.
don't care? No.
I was gonna say like, how about like a bit more front to back approach, picking something like a Yeep and try to kite, but it doesn't really go well with the Chip. It's the thing that I realized. Bless you.
Thank you.
And now, I really wonder. This is gonna be a hard pick for Coach Yep. Oh man, I'm weighing on the options.
I just hope that they pull the, like, I really hope Yeb.
I hope Yeb just whips it out on camera.
But don't ban the Irithel.
On a serious note, like, I think
Wow.
we've seen this in the regular season, right? Both Blovsy
Ego
and-
draft?
I think back then it
Wait,
was
it's actually the
right?
exact same thing.
There's so
Why, why is it the exact same
the
thing?
3 draft that's almost the same?
Yeah.
Exact same thing, bro.
Not the Badang and not the Wanwan. All right.
Oh wait, they go Badong instead of Wan Wan here? But why are they going the exact same thing?
The crucial. It's actually crucial. So
Are they just thinking they messed up and they're gonna go back at it? Maybe just no Harith.
I guess
Could be a lot better without Harith.
Especially with Valentina, it's not really that much of a threat towards a 1-1. Even Savero built Athena, by the way. I hate him for that.
in a way, I like the Badang more here over the Wanwan. Why? Because the Badang is a way for them to still have a way to deal with the Fredra and Valentina and the Chip when they go for the portals, right? You need big AoE, you need big setting compositions when you want to beat up this kind of Chip comp in general. And if you
We
look at the
own
maps,
this.
Onyx has set it up for
We
Harith.
own
They're trying to
this.
deny the enable, like
We
the
own
enable
this.
Harith composition already. They ban out the Moskov. If they ban out, I think now, do they ban out the 1-1 then? If they want to go Harith.
I'm not sure. This is gonna be a tough one for the gold laners.
Tough one for the goal laners. Joy ban. Moskov ban. They can still flex the Kimmy gold, but it's probably gonna be mid. There's just a lot more Kimmy mid than gold.
It is a problem, but once again, you've reminded me a lot of times, Miracle, throughout the regular season that it's Harith. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, even the Joy, by the way, that's like
So I hello.
You look at this composition, you'd be like, there's no way it's gonna be Joy.
Who do you think will be champions for MPL ID?
Setting up for what looks to be a Harith.
Weren't RRQ and Geek top 2 seeds? RRQ looked really strong. They were actually like dominating the whole season. Like if I were to say a champion, probably RRQ.
Huh? Are they possibly going?
Have any teams tried Triple E? Yeah, yesterday. ONIC went Triple E, Triple E Masha, and they kind of, it was like a shit show for TLID. Kind of railed them with it.
I mean, you can go Bea and also a tick if you're feeling a bit frisky.
RRQ fell off last 2 weeks. I mean, they were kind of like guaranteed top 1-2 playoff seed. They're already guaranteed like upper bracket playoff seed around then. By that point, I feel like they just didn't try as hard because they're already guaranteed. There's no reason for them to try as hard if it's already guaranteed. Like, why would they try super hard when they're guaranteed the playoff spot? Because they can just like, when they're gonna reveal strats, they're probably just trying stuff. I wouldn't, you know, think of that. Dyeing my hair. I wouldn't really. I'm not eager to do it, but I probably wouldn't mind. Irithel.
That's a pretty good move, ONIC.
Yeah,
I like
in
it.
a way, Irithel is kind of the same as 1-1, right? It moves while it deals damage.
It's the better. 1-1.
Yeah, you don't have the second skill Purify though, but you can still pick the Purify against this much CC that's gonna come in from.
It is hard for Chip to engage on Irithel unless Irithel ults already. Because normally what happens is Irithel just ults out and she's fine.
Oh my lord.
Why is it Irithel so like animated compared to the other heroes? You see her like eyes like flashing and everything. What's up with that?
How do you counter that?
Exborg and Claude.
Is there a world where the Fredrin is gonna be flexed? But this is not really, you know, 100% of Fredrin.
So, to prevent the Exborg counters CC. That's why they want the Borg. So they don't want them to win Borg, because if they pick any other tank jungle, or tank XP, they're just going to go CC again and counter it. So he goes Borg, so they won't pick CC, but he'll counter like any other, you know, bruiser tank jungle. So it's a really good pick to go Borg. Why Claude? Claude, I don't know. I just think there's not a lot of marksman options in it. It's just a comfort pick at that point.
That's usually not a good sign.
I think they go Paquito or something.
Like they just don't have a lot of options left.
Smack a Rooney.
Early game, yes.
Yeah. Smack him in the early game, win with the composition early game, get the Irithel up in there, Kimi snowballs again. It is looking like a damage dealing. Oh, CC.
They go CC again anyway. Wow, I'm surprised. Let's see how that goes.
Beats Export too, right?
I actually haven't tried it out, but I think it's more of a...
Exborg wins the matchup, but it's not by like a huge margin. CC could still live and farm, but she can't really kill Exborg. It's because CC does percent HP damage and Borg has his 2 HP bars, so CC does very little damage with the first skill to a Borg.
We're gonna see exactly how this all unravels as we throw it over to Chefin, as well, Chefin, Realize, as well as Gani. Take it away.
Thank you, panelists. And yeah, I am Chefin. I have always been Chefin. I'm not Realize.
We're both Chefin.
We are both
point.
Chefin.
Right?
Chefney and Cheflies.
There
Yeah.
you go.
If that goes, if that works. But what will work? Will it be Geek's draft or Onyx draft? Because now Onyx has the upper hand in game number 1. Game number 2, in Land of Dawn we go. It is still Geek Fam against
Battlefield smash though.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Could just go Fury Hammer and Burst Borg.
secure a game here.
Hunter Shake CC.
Secure match point.
It's a very greedy thing to do.
A step
I'm not sure.
closer to
Pro
securing
play. They usually don't do that kind of greedy stuff.
And here we go, right? Onyx, obviously.
Water pouches, they're hot, they're heat packs, so their hands get cold. Oh, okay, boy's already dead. Alright.
Similar, right? But this time they are able to punish
Wow.
both of the mid.
That's a crazy.
Great adjustments from Onyx.
What just happened? I didn't show what just happened.
Pick up 2 kills, and those are
They didn't even show what just happened, bro. I just saw them die.
Still has a flicker though.
Crazy rotation from Kyrie though. They literally he took his blue and just started invading caps.
Already invading the jungles, so that's still a win for Onyx.
Look at Keyboy. He's a very brave warrior. Just going.
That was like a crazy stun from Kyrie, bro. To come mid like that after clearing blue and just get a kill, like that's crazy.
The Badang and the box, yeah. Plus this time they pick up the CC to face off against the Exborg. So take a look at the emblems presented to you by Indie Home by Telkomsel. Obviously with the.
Boys, he went tier 1 move speed this time, huh?
I
Interesting.
think it wants to be closer to its target. The Earthal as well really benefits from the QC. Now Shield Unity and Beloyski again next, and he will.
Like that's so crazy, bro. It's so hard for them to play the game.
And that's already a spell burnt before the first turtle fight. And let's see here, Kyrie level 4, Mika's also level 4. But EXP, I'm sure Kyrie has an edge. Bottom side, both teams rotating towards the EXP.
Now I actually like Geek's late game here. Claude is a very big threat to Kimi. Kimi doesn't have flicker especially. Oh, Severo.
There is a slight
Wow.
miscommunication there perhaps, but Severo.
Severo not sprinting there is kind of crazy to me. I like that.
I mean, they stated
He
that
really
this
greedy.
could have been
Not sprinting. They're just gonna rush turtle. Wow.
There's no way going to really be flexed, right? They picked this up safely for Geek Fam to play. Traction pulse by Sans again. Just biting off a boy. And Onyx just exerting the pressure time and time again. Beloyski.
Onyx loves a spitting roam. I mean, with tank jungle, it's fine. Oh, Loopy.
That's a vengeance. Kyrie looking.
Gobs has to ult out here. There's no damage to Kyrie because his ult gets cancelled. Wow, make it dead. This is a terrible start for Geek, bro. Terrible start. This looks over already. Wow, I don't know what happened mid, bro. To them to go 0-2 off of the first minute. Is that gonna kill? Okay, no.
That hit almost punishes Kenziski. Great recovery though. That's gonna be
Okay, that showed Beloyski. Should just run.
just recalling.
They were looking for the punish, right?
Oh.
And that was a good point as well by Mirko on the panel. The Aerithal is a much better version than the 1-1. He has it has the movement speed and maybe bar
Every single gold crab, he cannot fight for any of them. This is so bad. Like, they're just bleeding now.
So much burstier.
I don't know how they win a fight either, because it's the same problem as before where they don't have enough damage. And Gob doesn't do damage until like mid game when he has War Axe and maybe Brute Force. War Axe alone might not be enough.
An unfavorable matchup against the Aerithal, either the 1-1 or the Granger, right? That's why
Yeah, they're trying to kill
they
Loopy.
picked up the Claude, which I think early on can be heavily punished.
This is a gamble. Are they gonna commit for Loopy?
Yeah, 3.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, they're trying again.
He's gonna die.
Vengeance terrified everything.
Oh my god, the holy shit, the whole team came. Oh wow, the flicker for the kill is crazy, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, solo kill! Wow. What a lucky. Oh wait, he's dead. Beloyski. Nice. But actually, really not. Like, that's like a game. Kenski getting that kill is an actual game changer. Or like doing that. Because now he gets items as Claude, he farms it ahead of Severo, or even with Severo now. And if Claude gets fed early and can snowball, he can actually just like 1v9. But that's really good if Claude can get his items. It's actually like, he might have saved the game, just if he gets fed. Bro, boy cannot move. Wow, that CC is crazy from Kimmy. Blue is god. Wow, there's a big gold gap between Aerithal and Claude. That's crazy. 700 gold.
Damage reflection, right? And the Aerithal has completed its past claws. I think, you know, the Aerithal also wants sustainability in the lane and in the team.
Claude no Fury. The Claude doesn't have to all in engage. You can just hit the front line and poke. Flicker's actually better too, because then he can chase Kimmy. Claude needs to go tough boots though, because of the point and click CC. Beloyski's just dead. I don't know what he's doing here. Oh, but Keyboy! Keyboy! He's dead. Oh, a good flicker. It's enough. It's not enough. Bye-bye mid tower. They trade mid for top. They're just like hoping Kenski can carry. It's gonna be hard though for him to do a lot. Oh, he has no BMI. This is kind of bad for Kenski. He kind of wasted his BMI. Beloyski's here to try and help though. He does not have BMI. Oh, now he does. Is he saved or not? He's dead. Can they get a little Sans at least? Sans dead. They trade 1-for-1. Not terrible. But the thing is, Aerothal's gonna farm bot. But they're still fighting. Why are they still fighting? I guess they get keep away, but okay, they're winning actually. Gob's doing a bunch of damage, but Gobs needs to live. He's a lot on their damage. Wait. This is bad. But Makins needs to help the backline, not go for Loopy. Oh wait, Gob's doing damage. Is it enough? Gob's going crazy. Holy shit, Gob's 1v9. Wait, Kyrie's no jump. Oh, they're not gonna keep going. So X-Work is, oh, he actually has Brute Force and War. X-Work is so good here because he is going to shred the Basha. The X-Work was like a really smart pick because what is different from last game and this game is that they have a damage XP now. Because they severely lacked damage last game with the Valentino and just the Harith, but now with X-Work to be a tank melter, Kenski doesn't have to be super focused on just fighting the front line. X-Work can fuck the front line, like Basha and Badang, and even CC. And now Kenski can just purely focus on killing the backline. That's why I was saying, I like their comp so much more this game compared to last game. Last game was like way too forced. Kenski has to carry, but this game it's like they have a lot more options.
And up top, it's Beloyski. You know, thinking about the recall, but if ONIC walk into this, there might be a shortcut flank angle. And Beloyski is thinking
This is interesting.
Might get caught in the clutches, but ONIC at least they have 3 members to back Severo.
Are they gonna fight this, bro? Oh my god.
What a read by Sans.
But what a check by Sans. Kenski wasted his ult too, which is bad, but he BMI'd back. Oh, this is bad for them. Can Gob's ult out? No. He still lives though. Makins dies. What a good check from Sans. Actually a good check. I don't think they can keep going, can they? Wow. 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 They're going to keep going. Holy crap.
Members of GEEK taken down.
Triple kill for Sans.
Earthal just went crazy there. Sans is 717.
It's Sans. Again with the Kimmy with so
What, dude, that Kimmy build is so freaky, but it's because they're ahead that it doesn't matter. He went Sky Piercer Blood Wings.
also accrue for him.
That's so freaky.
Presented by the official from a smartphone, Samsung Galaxy A36 5G. It was initially that flank angle from Beloyski. He was chancing it. He was thinking of recalling, but he's stuck there. And at the end of the day, it was ONIC also able to hitchhike.
Sky Piercer Blood Wings from
They
Sans.
pushed up top. They won the fight. They had.
It's because they don't need damage. They're already ahead. So he went for like just supplement items.
At the stage of the game with the Kimmy as well.
Now he's actually getting damage.
Items, Severo on cue towards the third. I think he's gonna go for the jet.
Sans is mega fed, bro. Super fed.
To add that crit damage. But as of now, it's ONIC dictating the tempo. They have 3.4k.
The thing is, if Sans doesn't have Flicker, he'll just die to Kensky. Like, as fed as he is, Kensky, once he gets to Golden Staff, will just melt the Kimmy. It's so hard. He have to go Wind, probably. If he doesn't go Penetration last item, he might go Wind. Or he'll sub Boots for Wind.
Perhaps a different one.
Well, I mean, this is the
They need to, like, be able to fight this Lord. They give us Lord, it might be over.
Behind such a marginal kill lead, ONIC 16-5 now.
And maybe they're just waiting for Kensky to get more.
It's their time
Oh,
to
they're just gonna
shine.
fight. This is bad for Makids. He's getting, like, chunked bad. They might just die here. No, yeah, they're kind of fucked. Sans might die, he has no Flicker. Sans dead. That'd be fightable. Good pull. Not gonna be enough. 1 for 2. But they still have Kensky, and he's pushing well. I don't think they're gonna Lord here. They're gonna go quick mid, probably, and then Lord.
Wanting to go at
Boleski still has ults.
Look at the damage.
Loopy, okay, Boleski needs to probably ult flank if they want to contest.
So much
I'm not sure if he will. I think they might just give, and he's gonna, yeah. I think Kensky's gonna farm top. What? Wait, Kensky went on that? I don't know. That was bad, I think. Unless they wipe, but I don't think they can. Just a 1 for 2. I thought Kensky should have just pushed top, bro. And just say, it's like, Lords are gone. They didn't have enough time to test up. It's like way too late. If Boleski was gonna do that, he was waiting for Makids to respawn. The thing with Triple is it lasts so long. He should have done it way earlier and then hope they would have came in time. Because if they went earlier before Makids was up, they could have killed Kyrie and actually contested it. But that's like a very split-second decision, so you can't really like blame him and say he should do that.
Pushing that would have sounded better. It would have looked better. Concentrated energy for Sans, adding insult to injury. As ONIC, they build up this wave, the tri-push coming in. The Lord up top, they secure the second tier turret. It's up to GEEK fam again. Back to basics, back to having to prove that they can geek their way out of this.
They can geek their way out of this. Cinema.
The capabilities to stop the push.
With the Holy Shield as well, right? I think it will help GEEK.
Yeah.
As long as they...
Expert struggles so hard versus like Kimmy. She just keeps poking and whatnot. Kyrie's... Oh, okay. He actually got the jump out. I thought he was just dead there, because he might have gotten pulled by Borg. Borg is just gonna ult in to defend the wave. They need to get the wave though. Boleski. The ult doesn't matter. Oh, it's around 1 HP. Boleski in a bad spot. He's gonna live though. Keyboy's very deep. Boy's gonna die though. Keep flickers out. Is Boleski ill? There's no excuse for that one, Boleski. That was actually like... That was pretty bad, Boleski. I can't defend you for that one. Why did he go back in? What was that for Boleski? This does look kind of doomed, I'm not gonna lie. I don't see how they win this game at this point. Gobs has no ult. He's gonna lose his armor. Keyboy's dead though, no flicker. Loopy. Did I kill? Kensky still has ult. Kensky didn't get the flicker at first stack, so Kyrie's very deep. I think he just killed Kyrie. Boleski's very deep. They're split though. We got the ult off. Can Kensky go in? It's too greedy. That's not a great defense where they lost all 3 turrets. They just lived. I would not call that a great defense.
22-9.
Why is Kyrie going opposite of his team? Well, it's because Beloyski keeps going in. The team has to respect the chip ult. So that happened like twice this game and last game where Kyrie went in for his team, but then they got zoned out by chip. It's happened twice now. Like it's just chip. They're just like worried about chip. They can't just ignore chip because then the whole team can just get off Kyrie and go on the back line. Like it would be more ideal if Kyrie just backed up, but it's just unfortunate timing. Like Kyrie should honestly just be more aware to back up when the chip goes in, not just like full commit engage. Beloyski's dead again. Wow. Naked's dead. Gobs has to ult out or loses armor. They might just chase. No, they're just gonna Lord.
Lord again is their toy. This is all theirs for the taking.
Dude, do they really gotta force this chip, bro? Are they worried about Onyx chip? Is that why? Or like they thought they were confident in their own chip? The chip force seems a little sus. A little sus.
Maybe the only thing I can think of is looking for a good setup for Kanziski to explode. Because this Claude is starting to hurt. I've said that multiple times. And if they can set up a way for the Claude to enter the team fights, to jump into the backline, at least catch Sans lacking, then I think they could have a chance to turn the tide around. But as of now, it's ONIC full focusing again on the base. The Lord marching in.
Lord here. Gobs is trying his best to pull it, which is nice. Doing a very good job pulling it. A boy is just gonna get chunked. Flicker out. Boy's looking for a flank here. Sans does not have flicker. Big CC, not gonna matter. A boy, I don't know why he went in. Kensuke still has ults. Flicker onto. He has ammo still as well. Gobs is low-key fine. His ammo, his armor will pop. Kensuke with the engage. Not gonna matter though. He's dead. Yeah, it's over. I was kind of way too forced from Kensuke. GG. Yeah, a little too forced from Kensuke. Loki could have just kept autoing, but they kind of need to make a play. It wasn't saving that game anyway. Alright, can Geek reverse sweep? Can they pull off a Geek special, or is it over? Match point. I'm really hoping it's not a 3-0, bro, because that means like I kind of stayed up for nothing. Not necessarily nothing. I'll watch the second. Well, it means the second series will start sooner, to be fair, so.
Might happen. We saw it happen yesterday, right? And we all talked about how
I ain't playing ranked.
early for a reverse sweep to happen. But for now, again, ONIC just looks unstoppable. I mean, if you take a look at the kills, the stats has always been able to show that ONIC are so relentless, so offensive.
Alright, run it back.
The kill margin is just way too far for them. Rather to catch onto. And it felt like for a brief moment, yeah, there is hope from Kanziski, but on that last fight, ONIC made
it's ONIC time.
The day. And that was Beloyski always actively looking for that flank angle, setting up for Kanziski again. Take a look at the replay here, the winning moment. Right, so he wasn't able to join and participate again, but Kanziski, look at that, blazing duet. But the members of ONIC are way too tanky, right? Kyrie with Apoxia.
Oh, a Borg?
It's just insane. But of course,
oh, Harith. That's probably fun.
Or will this be a possible reverse sweep? Miracle, I'm looking at you.
Go, Harith.
That's a big question here. Will it be a 3-0 run set it there? Match points now for ONIC. One more game away of moving further up the upper bracket final. We have a man down on the panel though. Man down.
Oh, I mean, they did try to replicate the draft again, but it was ambitious to think that Kiev was not going to keep it.
Tips on the Beloy signatures? I have no idea. Is that a Beloy signature?
That was so smart.
Purify? It's not ranked. Dude, there's somebody CC and like, I didn't need Purify versus that comp. You just never know though. They got like a Eudora and it's like terrifying.
When both Harith and Moskov were banned out, it's shut down or it gets shut out by the Irithel.
I do think the mid dying just 0-2 was kind of bad. Like I don't know how that happened. They didn't even show on screen really. It was kind of terrible.
The composition.
It was a little terrible.
choice yep even here.
Dude,
Seeing that happen in real time.
elite roster
5 seconds
and
till
an
the enemy
elite
reaches the
coach. This is the
battlefield.
impact that Yep brings to
Smash
the table.
them.
Oh man.
Coach, yeah. Coach, yeah.
Take him to wherever it is, man. Not here. Not against Geek Fam. My God. This is so
Yo,
frustrating.
gang,
How do you
chill.
win this? Oh my God. In the first game, and doubles up and putting up even more in the second game.
I don't know, but that's a situation where Fortune right now and back-to-back face up on the winner of the game. essentially by
The Rangers are so good at Brawl, though. You like free stacks. Throwing waves.
Again, back on the Kimmy, despite the Farsa respect ban you can see from game number 1 and 2, build up the Kimmy, one of his signatures from the regular season, and the impact is
Keep that. Wait. Nice.
To play with his Amon force. This game, they lock people down for them to die, really. The Claude is he actually said how bad the Claude was, right? Like,
Sky Piercer. Wow. I'm gonna run out of mana, man. Don't I have to go book? I might have to.
Completely down by ONIC through the draft itself. I will give Geek Fam credit though. Like the fact that this was a crazy outdraft, yet they were able to keep it holding so for a long time.
Man, that is me. Just kept hitting me. Alright, my editor made a stream thumbnail, so let me change that right now. Stream thumbnail. Here it is.
Or sorry, the ONIC snowball would just snowball to an even bigger lead. Like the trades.
Now, is this small enough, or do I 4 megabytes? I think it has to be sub 2 megabytes. What was it? This is no Leo Mord stream. I'll be more to do with it. Oh my god. What's going on right now, bro?
Oh man, I mean we've been talking about the 0-7 power spike.
Sazman is so annoying.
It's not been hitting.
because I think in a lot of scenarios there would be a situation out there
Bye.
where
Okay, let me add the stream thumbnail.
is already a step ahead, already aware. Flickers out multiple times. It's like ONIC have downloaded that
But yeah, I have to file shrink it. Fuck!
on either the Joe or even the chip.
Alright, I need to file shrink this to use it. Do you like psychological murder?
I gotta say,
Okay.
it's like
Whoa, what are you doing here? Finally out damage that Esme now. About time. Whoa! About to go crazy on Harith now. Goodbye. Okay, I need to go into a file shrinker for this thumbnail. File shrinker. You gotta remain on a whim. Oh, I mean, I asked him kind of last minute. I mean, it's not really. He never. I should ask him to do it in a file shrinker. I always gotta do it myself. But like, that's a very easy step. I'm not complaining. But if I'm extremely like right now, have him do it. Start.
Let's take a look at the items here. Really nothing too crazy when I'm looking at this. I would say
Oh! Guys, I'm dead. Team, hello. I kind of want to go concentrated, but it's Brawl, so everything's nerfed.
pointed out that extra shield is gonna come in handy. And
Why doesn't Harith have a damage buff, bro? Bro. He needs one. On God. Totally not just boosted. Team, go in! Oh my God, Granger's annoying. Does Granger have a buff in Brawl? I hurt, bro.
The one that probably has the base up of yes.
Ah! That's sad. Into his thing. On stream on Kick? Bro, I don't know if his ML streamers on Kick. Be crazy. I could honestly just add Kick as another platform to stream on, but I just like... There's no way people watch Mobile Legends on Kick. Like, I could look up right now. Kick viewers on Mobile Legends.
Is in a weird place right now because for the most part you want your XP to be a playmaker that can actually help you win Turtle 1. If you have a utility jungle, you don't need that anymore. So that's why we're seeing more damage dealers like the CC, the Fido in the regular season, and earlier the export. So yeah.
I just downloaded the new file, hello?
Have utility jungle, but even then, I think the CC has had Gov's number for the
Did it not download?
That's why Turtle 1 they just had to give.
Why does it still say it's bigger than 2 megabytes?
Zoning, and the damage is not really that much either, you know, even if you snowball. So the fact that he was able to kind of make it work is something that we need to keep on. And to be fair, some of the targeting, like he was desperate. There's not much you can do, honestly. Yeah.
I have no mana.
And the first game he was like in the top lane.
Yo, team!
He was a 5-man dive.
What's going on here?
5-man dive. 5-man dive. Yeah, that's right. It was a CC with a vengeance. And they did it again in the bottom lane. In the
Wow. That's goofy.
Because when he was subbed out for res, it was during the meta of like utility XP, was tanky XP later.
Okay, I downloaded the thumbnail for the 3rd time. It's just not showing. Well, let me refresh this tab. Maybe that's why.
It's him on Masha yesterday, it's him on CC. It's a matter of time before we get to see the Fido and the Benedettas again.
I just want to change my thumbnail, man. Is that too much to add? Yeah, I don't know why. Is it not saving as the proper file?
What do you mean why?
This one?
I know what you're gonna say. Dude, I think
once isn't brilliant.
My mana is kind of an issue.
Is that really an insult? Oh yeah, one of
I mean you have regular
Wow.
right? That's something.
Regular season Dior.
Okay, it might work now. So I downloaded it as a PDF.
16. Hell, even 8 somehow gets to the playoffs.
Let me try adding it a 3rd time.
I don't know if you can drive.
Okay, I am lost.
I don't know if it's been a while, but
It is not showing up. Oh my lord! What is that pack damage? Alright, we lost.
Very obviously.
It has to be a JPEG file. It's not downloading as a JPEG. Why?
3-0 geek.
I want to make it a JPEG.
You don't have to care about that. But in my heart, in my no, in not my heart, in my brain.
Let me go back.
A 3-0 is very
Compress image. Oh, I selected the wrong
because the fact
one.
that ONIC was so good
That's why.
against the LID.
Honestly, I didn't think it would be.
Alright, I know why the thumbnail didn't compress.
Come to 3-0.
I lost in Brawl. Or we can't even lost. We're doing another Brawl match.
3-2.
Another Brawl. While I try and compress this thumbnail in a file shrinker.
Looking like that if there are no
I think it worked now.
I mean, if there are no changes in the draft, yeah, it'll probably be the same story again. I think they gotta change at this point, right? Like, yes, game 1
There we
they
go.
had a proper draft. They had a few win conditions.
There we
saw
go.
it in the game as
Alright.
well. It was reflected in the game. Game
It
2 was
works.
shutout.
Yippee!
So, game 3, I
It's
think.
so sad for geeks.
Oh man, I think you gotta go.
It works. It works. It works.
Oh, sad poor.
Convert to JPEG? That was the problem. No, I wasn't supposed to convert it. Actually, wait. Yeah, no, wait. Never mind. That was the problem. Yeah, it wasn't converting to a JPEG.
Maybe let go of the chip,
That was the issue.
normal, standard composition now.
Layla, minus 18%. What's even the point?
Thing that they're trying is not working out.
Just the initial plan has to
Zuzin minus 12. I mean, you kind of blow. Wait, is Zuzin goated? I could go book. I could go like clock book on some freaky shit.
if somehow it works. What the hell, Kurt, again?
Why not? I'll try. Like clock book for maximum mana.
Probably, right? Like, oh, maybe ban the Baksha. Then what? Leave the Hayabusa.
Clock
open,
book
leave the
demon
Loi
shoes.
open,
How much mana will I have?
and then maybe take the red side away from Yeb. Might be also a way to. This has always been.
Whose match are we watching? Geek Fan versus ONIC.
Yeb is so good on red. He's
The
always red side, but Loi knows
El
he
Clasico,
needs to utilize
but
red
not
side.
actual El Clasico. That's like REQ Evos.
Feels bad, but
I should have won
as I
like
said, we're
Aegis
gonna
Loki.
get to Bude with
It's fine.
an interview with a special someone. Let's see it first.
Menegangkan, apalagi khususnya untuk tim Geek.
Oh, do like a halftime show now. After 2 games. After 2 games, they have like a halftime thing. So it's gonna be a little longer for this break. I'm probably gonna get some more water
Tinggal selangkah lagi
after
dari ini. Kalau yang tinggal selangkah itu.
after this ball game, if they still haven't started. So I'm pretty thirsty.
Jakarta International
It's a lot of talking.
Tentunya kedua
Dries my
sama
throat.
kedua support system sudah
Satu,
terlihat
dua,
dan
tiga.
ngobrol-ngobrol bersama dengan keluarga besar dari kedua tim.
Why do they feel so slow?
Halo, ini dari keluarga besar Onyx dulu nih. Ada Shade dan juga Glar. Halo Shade, ini 2 hari ya datang.
Alright, you know what? 2 can play that game.
Bagaimana nih kamu melihat langsung di babak playoff tim Onyx?
Rasanya seneng banget dan seru banget sih. Apalagi ini kan season 13, terakhir juga kita di sini dan menang. Jadi pasti pede banget.
Guys, Tigreal totally won't ult us.
Kalau di Jakarta International Velodrome, kita melihat piala tempat terhenti. Tapi
I'm doing so much work, clearly.
ini playoff Onyx modenya beda.
Holy. The 5 million flame shots.
Lebih rapi, Glar aja bisa kelihatan.
Wait, chill.
Keluarga besar dari Geek Fans juga sudah ada di sini. Halo.
I can't flip!
Juga Eko.
Halo Bude.
I'm dead.
No. Playoff. Tapi ini beda.
Okay, well, I need book.
Kalian
I need
berada di
this.
upper bracket, berada langsung
That way I never run out of mana.
Gimana sih kalian lihat ini?
Kita sih senang karena ini kan pertama kalinya ya di upper bracket.
Pronounce it correctly? Pronounce what correctly?
Terus kita juga pede sih bisa reset. Karena kan kita season lalu ada pulangin Onyx ya, dan semoga bisa menang.
Betul. Tim lalu di babak play-in 5 game dimainkan. Di sini juga Eko benar-benar melihat suasana Geek
Savage, hello?
ini perdana mereka, match pembukaan mereka. Apakah lagi pada grogi-grogi atau kenapa nih 2 game?
Kayaknya sih baru aja cuma kan tempur aja.
Lagi santai-santai aja dulu ya. Jadi kalau
Put that guy. Yeah.
ada yang panik, kalian panik kayak udah 2-0 gini. Kalian belum punya poin loh.
Enggak panik.
Bro,
Tekan aja.
stop shooting at me.
Tekan aja dikit. Tapi mungkin berbeda halnya ya kalau situasi
Can't touch this.
memang sudah ngedapetin 2
Alright, now I go Sky Piercer and I get all the kills in the world.
Tapi 2-0 ini kemenangan yang gimana?
It's like infinite spin.
Games about the win.
Honestly, Geek kurang mainnya kurang makro. Nah, kayaknya di regular season itu Geek kuat banget main makro kan. Tapi hari ini nggak lihat makronya gitu.
Nggak bermain makro pun
You just let him die, that's crazy.
karena Onyx
Got Athena shield, first item, wow.
jati diri Geek-Fam-nya belum keluar.
Holy crap!
Onyx top gateway for
Kayaknya dari Geek sih. Kayak mereka player-playernya dependable banget.
Oh, Dealar? Wait, is Dealar still in Indo? I thought he was like done with Indo. I don't even know. Dealar just goes everywhere nowadays, man.
untuk Geek-Fam kalau dilanjutkan. Kira-kira kalau ngelihat hal ini bisa nggak sih masalah seperti itu? Kamu kan mantan player juga.
Who is
nih.
Dealar at this point?
Is it
Bro,
easy or
he's such a
hard
bomb.
untuk bounce back, untuk ngeriset ulang?
Kayaknya gak juga sih, kayak gak susah. Soalnya
He's Onyx BA brand ambassador for Onyx, really? That's funny. That's actually really funny because that's probably like Kyrie and Yeb like talking them into getting him as a brand ambassador because they fuck with DLR. It's actually hilarious. I'm dead. I need this.
Karena kita udah tahu dari regular season mereka udah keras banget, tapi boleh dong kasih semangat dan kasih tahu seluruh Sonic untuk mendukung nih Onyx yang satu langkah lagi.
Zoom in. SZE is on screen. Crazy.
Dukung Onyx dan aku juga pasti dukung banget, apalagi karena season lalu kan di babak play-in Onyx kalah sama GEEK, jadi revenge. Let's go, revenge! Gimana halnya nih dari Geek Fam? Kasih tahu Geek Fam Unity, kasih tahu Geek Fam gimana semangat kalian biar bisa stay di upper bracket.
Buat Fam tetap semangat.
I got Sky Cruiser proc. Thank you.
Kalian bisa reverse sweep.
Bisa reverse semuanya. Ada yang mau revenge, ada yang mau reverse sweep. Siapa yang
Damn.
bisa mewujudkannya? Kita akan langsung lihat bersama-sama. Let's go panelists, Geek Fam dan juga Onyx.
Nice. Sky Cruiser procs. I need more.
Yesterday, I saw him on his story. He was asking twice about Planet
Nice. More procs.
Lara with Shay.
Yep.
Right there.
Showing their support for the team.
Kyrie's
obviously.
buddy.
But it looks like the community are still in
It's actually really funny. Brand ambassador for Onyx.
below and friends are still, you know, warming up.
I think this is, what's the term? Like, trying to humor themselves.
I mean, aren't starters?
I'm getting screwed. Dead.
In the regular season, they always lose.
I got pen.
To reverse sweep their opponents.
Geek RRQ in the playoffs back then, season 12.
We're gonna go more mana, so I regen mana faster.
He's gonna be something.
If I go like a bigger mana item, like one of these.
Okay. But let's refocus onto this next game, because obviously we've already talked about the draft, talked about the sides that they might want to consider switching, but what about this?
Yeah, they're just brute forcing our high ground. That's crazy.
Games, Madame plus Gimme. You think they should ban, deny, or counter?
I think more Baksha and Kimmy, not the Dom and Kimmy. If they somehow
I'm just getting poked.
Kimmy, he gets taken away.
Raph, heal me. I go. Yo, stand next to me, bro. What is this guy doing?
The way that Onyx has taken the games under their control with his draft tool. They go Baksha,
Bro, we're just getting poked out. Can't play the game.
They just play with the Kimmy.
It's just, Baksha just enables so much. This is so unfair. Look at that Frederick is
Bro, I can't play. I'm dead. I can only flip them so many times.
in the XP.
I can't even get in range to flip.
It happened in the regular season.
Xavier could be boosting us.
The way they won to wasn't convincing though.
Oh my god, what am I watching? They can't play! They're literally just dying to poke. That's so funny. Just dying to poke. I can't win in Brawl! Ah!
A hero that does not have any business to play in the pro scene most of the time. But with Baksha, it worked wonders.
Yeah.
So they're losing? We know a front line and their damage dealers got them my items.
Problem.
What do we do with the
They have
bot?
an Estes.
They either ban
Oh,
it.
difference of opinion here.
I think they can ban it, but they can also first pick it.
Either one of those.
Third game!
What do you mean?
0-3 in Brawl? Oh, 0-2. Am I 0-3? I'm 0. I'm 1-2.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm 1-2. I'll even it out. Trust me.
Anyways,
We fix those.
don't pull a big shot here. I think Geek Fam just needs to identify how good the Baksha is. And it's so interesting because BTO were the ones to start that train. It's so weird. 2-0 to Onyx. Geek Fam.
Look at the Missy.
You see on your
Thanks.
screen. With this guy you see on your screen, two dudes, Yeb
These are
and
boring
Sun.
heroes.
They're monsters.
Wow,
man.
that's crazy nerf.
Should I kidnap Yeb?
Only you can.
Should I kidnap Yeb?
No, now he's buffed too.
I want to play a mage. Mages are the most fun.
Probably has some.
And he's
Oh,
amazing.
Wan could be fun actually.
Probably got some bodyguards.
I'll do Wan.
I mean, on his own, he's already pretty formidable.
Oh, that's bad news.
The
I don't remember when this came out. It's based on Chinese New Year, I assume.
That would be naughty.
That would be not that.
Yeah.
But low-key, I shouldn't be starting because they're like on stage right now. They're gonna start a draft very soon.
Oh man.
Kind of being dumb here starting a game.
Oh.
Alright, we end this quick.
Again, who's like?
They don't like change, bro. Like you said, like.
Geek Fan went for first pick again. If they first pick the chip again, bro, I might cry. Actually, if they first pick chip again, I might cry.
Very vocal about it not being a good draft. In game 1, okay, it's a composition to fully enable the Harith. I can see it. Game 2, there was no Harith. It was banned out. There's no Granger in 1-1 either because the Iritha was picked up. At least Beloyski's still smiling, right?
Yeah. Right away. Talking about Beloyski.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield.
Oh,
Smash
he's
them.
getting better this season.
Alright, this game may go crazy.
Have you experienced it?
Wait, they have Flora? That's so cringe.
I kind of feel maybe.
My ult isn't really gonna do much until I have items. Wait, Flora already ulted. Okay, let's get a 3K like that. Damn, wait, we stomping them. We end quick, trust. Shit, they're in draft. Wait, we end quick. Alright, let me put the thing back though.
Yeah.
Maybe they want to counter the chip or counter the Haya with the chip. ONIC always ban juicing and the Faramis here, but
Android 17 haircut cut.
Something like that. That's kind of funny.
Is it possible they just go Hayabusa themselves?
I took it, bro. Bro, he's dead anyway. Wait.
Or is that too greedy?
I need to get my ult, bro. That's all I want is my ult. No, why? That's so bad. Oh, I'm just dead. Okay. Okay. First pick Kalea. That's interesting. So they're opening the chip. That's kind of freaky though. First pick Kalea. Let's see how that goes. G Hydra Brawl. I almost want to make you watch now. I have to watch after the shit talking about Brawl.
Wait, yeah, you're right.
Why would you flick it? Wow, we got the kill? That's crazy.
That's wait, you know what? I don't know, but my take, this might actually be experimental.
Wait, hold on, I don't know what's going on. They're talking about something in surprise. I need to end quick. I get ulti right in the game. I gotta get my ult on middle and it's a free win. That's all I gotta do. No, engage. Alright, G. I told you I would end quick, guys. See, 3 minutes, one and done. Easy peasy, easy peasy. Easy peasy. Okay, I'm gonna grab some water really quick though. I'm like super thirsty. I'm out of water.
A lot of options. But I think the Hayabusa is again an option they can still go for at this point, right? Yeah. Haya.
Okay, finally that's right.
Yeah. No more curveballs, at least in the last pick of the red side. Now,
why do you think there's so much change coming in from GEEK?
Well, they need to.
Yeah, I think this is a bit crazy though. I'm not a fan of the Faramis in this current meta. ONIC, they also kind of have a way to deal with it. They banned out the Faramis in the last 2 games. The Claude is actually pretty good against the Faramis. So
yeah,
if we want to talk about why they go Claude, I guess they were anticipating the Faramis pick already. That's why they also didn't go for the Valiant of the Eve, just because they already have a Claude to kind of deal with that later on. Now, mid lane and XP for ONIC, and for GEEK Fam, it's the gold lane and a possible, should be XP. Could be a Badang still for GEEK Fam in the roam department, and that's why ONIC just ban out the Granger. I think the Harith will come in next, right?
Yeah.
Valiant ban, there you go.
I wonder why it's Granger instead of just Badang and Harith, because it's always Badang every time Beloski encounters this chip.
Yeah.
Like, what else is there for him to be able to kind of like be reactive towards this chip? Like a Tig?
Cho?
Yeah, too. Like, it's not really that good either.
They can't go Cho Kalea. Could be like a, yeah.
And put something that, like, where's the burst coming from though? I guess Suyo can take that place in a mid game.
Against the chip, so we've seen Gatot.
Whoa.
Oh. With a Haya and a Claude, I would expect the Wanwans would let go.
It should be an easy Harith and Badang, right?
Yeah, that definitely fits the bill right now for GEEK Fam. Harith and the Badang definitely fits. Have some AoE. Could be a Gatot Kacha too, by the way. Right? I think that's a good shout there. Boom, there you go. Valentina and Eve, 2 picks that I thought would be shown up by ONIC. Now it's been taken away. No, none of the carries.
Yeah, I'm here.
Valentina, Eve.
I wanted a small bag of popcorn that I just found. Okay, so Haya, Claude, Chip, Versuyu, Kalea, Faramis. Okay.
Something that can.
I think the Edith works.
But the fact that it's not been present, even in the regular season.
4 bans for Sans.
An Edith.
He's goated.
Like the shout.
I don't think we're gonna see glue here with the Faramis already picked up.
Hey, who knows?
You think like Bada,
They did it against the L, right?
Badang.
Chloe is kind of not terrible.
Actually, Gatot's not bad either, yeah.
It's a good combo with Chip, but it's good enough.
What options? They can go with whatever at this point. Like, it's all really, really good.
Benedetta?
Lily?
My lord.
That's like an OG Faramis counter.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it.
That's like an OG Faramis counter. But holy fuck.
Oh my lord, this is
Is that a debut pick?
Oh man,
signature pick.
So good.
I see Lilia, I see Sans.
Dude, and it's against the Faramis too. It's a damage dealer.
AoE.
It's AoE. It's
Save.
good against a Suyo.
Exactly.
Oh man, like, I mean, I have been talking about this. I've been talking about this.
No,
with my friends,
what fucks her over?
Like, why
Hilda Harith. Ooh, they're going for a super aggressive comp with the Hilda Harith. Esme. G Esme. Esme is so good here. Go Esme. Esme XP. Wait, Esme XP is fucking crazy here. If they don't go Esme XP, I don't know why. It's good versus Hilda and Harith. It'll have Prio. It can't really get ulted by the Kalea.
It shouldn't be too big of a problem against
Masha? Why would they go Masha? They're higher. They have to go with tank XP. I think Esme is goated. They don't have a lot of CC though if they go Esme, so they might go for a CC pick instead. Like a tank XP that has CC might be better, but I think Esme is also really good.
With the Hilda and Harith?
No, still not.
I told you. I told you. I told you. I knew right away Esme is like goated here.
Esmeralda does not
Really?
have a place in this meta?
We said it's conditional. Kevin, we said it's conditional. We never said it was not in the meta.
Conditional.
It is. The conditions have been met.
Is this the debut pick? Esme ONIC?
Yeah, for
so, right?
P, I believe. It's 3-0, by the way, I think. This is a... Yeah,
Analyze the draft so I know which team to bet on.
I think so.
Calling it soon.
I would not bet on this series.
Alright, with the debut
This series can go either way. It's not a very like definitive series to bet on.
Seal the deal for the Sky Kings to make it to the final upper brackets. Let's throw it over to our casters.
Thank you, panelists, and we are on the verge.
If Loopy fumbles with Esme this game, I'm gonna crash out, bro. It's actually so perfect. But I hope GEEK wins though. Even though it's a perfect Esme game, I hope GEEK wins so the series is longer. Because this is I like watching these two teams.
Potentially the last game, ladies and gentlemen. If ONIC wins this, they will secure the final upper brackets, and that they will be a step closer in securing MSC. Ladies and gentlemen, let's jump into the Land of Dawn.
MSC in Riyadh, obviously a ticket that they really
Ladies and
want.
gentlemen,
Action
let's
in
jump
the
into
middle.
Land of Dawn.
This time,
Again?
it's gonna be a boy taking down first yet again.
Bro,
Sans.
a boy. Come on, man. What's going on here?
What's happening with the games just dropping bodies in the
Why does this keep happening, my man?
of it starting. Look at Gobbs, he's gonna cut the lane because he knows against the Esmeralda it is tough work because it just chips down the shielding that the Hilda has. And
Why boy keep dying like this, chat?
This is why
Kinda criminal at this point, no?
Yet another masterclass from Yeb. He's able to pick up two heroes that is very strong against the Faramis, which is the Lilia, as well as
That boy is such a feeder.
because Faramis entails you to group up beneath the Netherrealm, and these are two AoE heroes, plus the Lilia that is so bursty.
The Esme common emblem. I think Tank is better. Common's fine too.
Wants to go deeper. But yeah, again, I think the
ONIC already 300 gold lead. Target's XP lead as well.
Plus the Esmeralda later on, that can just burst down the shields and have that anti-regen.
Oh!
It's gonna be a pull. Great flicker there. It's gonna be keyboard.
Well played, Goleski. Well played.
Equalized kill. Wise. That's gonna be ONIC here, just slowing down. But yeah, you're
Rob's getting ruined by Esme.
Also, keep in mind 4 purifies on the board for ONIC. They are really just respecting, and also like, hey, we gotta purify. What are you gonna do, Kalea?
This is what we call an anti-Beloyski draft. No, I'm kidding. Oh, obviously, you need escape mechanism from that tsunami slam because the Kalea can be such a menace. With
That's
the
kinda bad.
style That it brings to the table as well. Gobbs
Oh.
Kyrie, and the shadow kill popped.
Now that's gonna be the shadow kill already pops. Look B now trying to buy.
Wait, Kyrie like might die.
Will be punished.
Alright, alright.
Turtle. Oh, Look B's not punished. She survives. Turtle falls Geek though. But ONIC they
One for
have
Turtle.
secured a trade
Not terrible.
towards Gobbs. So a turtle for a kill.
Now, we need to remember as well, Esmeralda is kind of mobile. I
Now,
feel
late
like it can
game,
go in and out.
really
It
hard to
has
say.
the ultimate,
Both of their
but when it
comps
comes to shove, it has that
have bad
option
late game in some
to
aspect.
jump out.
Esme falls off a little late game,
Situation, and I think
depending on the
that's
comp.
something that's very good.
She's actually very strong versus this comp, so she might actually be fine. Ooh, actually, late game is probably not in ONIC's favor.
Hinder down,
The more I look at it, Hilda falls off kind of hard. Harith,
team fight already.
he's strong, but it's easier to kill Harith later on.
They have set their footing. A boy might look for Keyboy.
Oh,
Careful here.
Goleski.
Purify. Shortcut pops. Let's see. Kyrie jumps in. Severo as well. That's a stun tsunami slam. Purify.
Why would you ult bullets or like
Kyrie
keyboard
around.
Goleski?
Committed. That's gonna be ONIC. Will they just back away?
Sans
I don't know why Beloyski ulted Keyboy,
taken down.
because Keyboy already ulted and he's Fury. I mean, he has nobody ult. They have 4 purifies. Holy shit, they have 4 purifies. I just noticed they have 4 purifies. I did not notice until now.
Beneath, behind another
That is goofy as shit.
Ludwig, again, we talked about it, the ultimate, and then Kyrie. Plus Sans.
Good freeze from
as
Genski.
well. You have those, that ultimate in hands of Sans that could just make him aggressive. He will play.
I think Geek has the comp to snowball early, and they kind of have to.
So I think it's a sweet treat for us seeing Sans with the Lilia. The Keyboy.
Don't purify the sign. Flash course.
Especially because they're a comp.
The turret, Severo's there.
Wait, Savara has no BMI. He like just used it to get back.
I
Oh.
do want to mention that ONIC
Okay, because they have a 4 purified comp, they cannot run from Harith. So if Geek snowballs and Harith gets fed, Harith will just steamroll their whole comp. Even if they have Esme. The Esme isn't going to hard counter Harith, she doesn't really die to Harith.
It come to fruition, or will Geek Fam actually force a game 4?
Again, with the chip, right? It enables you to just join the team fights again. We talked about this multiple times. It was picked up twice by Geek Fam, now snatched by ONIC. Meanwhile, the game turtle is their priority. Obviously, Beloyski will come forward.
Okay.
Keyboy.
Shortcut.
Keyboy with the ults.
Isolation there. Netherrealm pops.
Oh, this is looking good for Geek.
Again. Now, Blazing Duet
Kenski
pops.
going crazy.
Kill spam as well.
Still alive.
Shadow.
Maybe not for now. Now.
Kenski, very aggressive flickers out of
Severo
the
1 HP.
right
Loopy.
catch. Kenski,
Ooh, the dodge.
landed, but
Oh my,
Grace
Loopy.
makes it back up. Geek Fam
I'm just so disappointed. He didn't charge his Esme ult because he thought he could burst the Harith. The Harith got one last dash.
They paid up the resources first. They don't commit
I think it's over.
to that one big team fight. They're able to
Actually, nah, it's really safe. Because ONIC's comp is better late game, he can still throw.
the pedestal. Beloyski
But like, the reason why I already think it's over and that Geek wins is because when you have 4 purifies, you cannot make plays. Who is going to make a play on ONIC? Keyboy is, but if you're behind, your trip ults will not burst. They don't have one shot in their comp except for Kyrie. That's why I think Geek just wins now. Unless ONIC could snowball with their comp.
But yeah, this time around it's a different feel.
Not even snowball, but like maintain even. I don't think they would win. I think Geek will just like continue to snowball here. Because who's gonna make a play on ONIC? It's gonna be Keyboard's just gonna look like WYSKI in game 2.
Survive ONIC, I'd say draft objective, because the fact that they picked up these type of heroes is #1 to move very freely.
That's what I was thinking. That's what I was saying. When they picked the Esme, like alternatively they could go with set XP because they don't have CC, and maybe they should have went to set XP. Even though it does really look good for Esme, they have to like snowball to make the with the chip. I don't think chip Esme is a great combo. You need it some sort of CC set.
I think for Geek Fam it's all about surviving until the late game. I mean, Harith also with 2 kills in the hands of Kinziski will be
Or he's just bad on Esme.
it'll be an annoying force to deal with by ONIC. But again, they have that Esmeralda to kind of chip in that shielding, and the survivability of the Harith just becomes very, very low. Geek Fam though, Tsunami's
Great ult. Great ult from WYSKI. Fantastic. He went for the only person that didn't have Purify. Fan-fucking-tastic from WYSKI. And Sans dead. Wow. Oh. Nah, nobody's alive. Wait, Kenski? Oh, that's like... that's like so dumb. That's... What's going on? What is going on? That works! That worked! What am I watching? This is so bad, by the way, chat. Like, they're trading 2 for 2, but they're losing bounties and just giving gold to ONIC for no reason. They should not have done that. That was like really dumb.
Not even the Black Shoes was able to save Sans. So at least Geek Fam, they won that team fight with the nether realm being held on until the last second. So that was very, very good coming in from Geek Fam. They're layering again, rationing that spell, that ultimate. The hands of a boy. They know they want to make sure that ONIC has expended so much until
Geek things, yeah. But I think this game's pretty over.
Then it happened.
It was a good idea they just dropped the chip.
Geek Fam controlling the tempo again, dictating the game. 4K gold deficit for ONIC. They have to crawl their way back. This Esmeralda though, come the late game.
Bro, Kyrie's so scared to walk up because of WYSKI.
Behold in place by Geek Fam for ONIC.
They have no threat. ONIC has 0 threat of like engage. So Geek can just walk up however far they want until Sans and Severo start being able to chunk them. And Sans doesn't even have glowing wand yet. He doesn't do damage. Severo still needs golden staff. Until they get like 3 items, Geek can walk up wherever they want and just do whatever they want. Ooh, that's a very good ult. Good Thermos ult to counter though. Wow, they might just hard lose though anyway. Kyrie got one. Goes back. No, still in. Oh, got flipped. Yo, that's so funny. It's so hard for Kyrie to engage because all WYSKI has to do is hold his ult. They have 4 purifies. WYSKI is not going to ult anyone. He just waits for Kyrie. It is so goofy they went 4 purifies. I'm not going to lie. I mean, all those heroes need purify, but that's so goofy.
Change their sights onto that mid turret. Down bottom, it's Severo again with the split push potential. Again, we talk about the shortcut from the chip that enables him to join the fight late.
Careful here, ONIC. They will try to at least defend this holy shield. That's gonna be the shadow kill though.
Go shadow kill connects, and Esmeralda jumps in. Look,
lots of damage, doesn't matter though. A boy with the flicker gets the kill. Wow. Surprising.
There, and that will be Lutfi punished. 20 seconds for him to get back up. Will that be enough for Geek?
They should get a free Lord.
Ooh, that was so
like 5k ahead. There's no need to defend the force though. Opposite wave is not in their favor. ONIC cannot melt Lord. So Geek could just take their time setting up their opposite wave and then doing Lord. But they're trying to go for it anyway, which is kind of weird. Hill's not even here. They shouldn't really go for it. Honestly, they like, literally don't care. Because they're so ahead. Yeah, they just don't care.
As of now, it's only ONIC watching from afar. And the Lord has been secured by Geek Fam. Will this be a 3-1? 6.4k gold lead. with the Lord as well coming in. They have that holy defense popped up top, so maybe they want to eye that spot, but as of now, it'll spawn in the mid lane.
Seems like ONIC, they will not take any risk there to perhaps contest the Lord. They will choose to defend. Why? They have great high ground, right? Lilia, Claude, and Hayabusa. So let's see here, the defense from ONIC on all.
San throwing all his bombs on the Lord and doing nothing.
First time they have
That's gonna bonk for sure.
a threat in the series.
ONIC, that's the holy defense popped as well. The second one.
They do kind of lack range though. So to harass for a tower push, it's just so you poke, that's it.
Down bottom is Scobbs. Just
Para poke too, but you can get punished.
clearing that wave, and again, holy defense might just be popped. But as of now, it's ONIC holding their base pretty well. No inhibitor turret taken down. Geek Fam also knows they can't let it slip. They can't play this to a blunder. But Beloyski, I think ONIC has to really pay attention to Beloyski. If possible, Tsunami Slam onto Kyrie, which, by the way, he doesn't have that Purifier, right? As the jungler, so...
I like seeing the little sponsors. They're funny looking.
They have to protect. But Beloyski, I think, so far with the Kalea, with Tsunami Slam, has been very on point on his target selection. So now ONIC, they'll try to go out of the base, and...
Kyrie got it.
Stolen orange buff by Kyrie?
Yeah, that was Kyrie,
That was Kyrie's.
on point.
Good freeze from Geek.
Yeah.
80 seconds on the next Lord.
Look at Keyboy. What's he doing down there?
Down bottom.
What's he plotting?
He might look for something. Gobs, hello.
Gob says hi. Bot Shadow in response. That's a
Wow.
flicker. Oh my goodness, power of Wilderness almost locking him down.
Keyboy might look for something here.
Okay, Keyboy is there to provide a backup. Concealed.
What is this? What am I looking at, chat?
What?
What am I looking at?
Oh my goodness. This
That was so funny. That was so funny. Kyrie didn't know what to do. That was such a funny little interaction.
Kyrie was caged like a bird. Tsunami
Oh.
Slam.
He just wanted to get a purifier.
Geek Fam keeping tabs on Sansa's Purify there, so that's great info. Knowing that 30 seconds, the next neutral objective will be on the board.
It's odd to see the Hayabusa or Kyrie die 3 times in a single game. Usually we know him for being someone who's able to conserve himself and not die multiple times, but this Kalea again proving to be a problem.
Well, Sienna's over. Like, they don't have comeback potential with their comp. It's not like a tower defense comp.
Anywhere. Take a look at the items.
Oh.
Harris is insane.
All kinds of gobs.
With the rumble in the jungle.
They lose this fight though. Their whole team's here.
Make it trying to provide the damage. They have info. Keyboy very low. Kensiski has enough space to take him down.
Why didn't he go for it? Wow, they got Kyrie too.
Off camera kill.
Honestly, I thought Kensuke was gonna kill Loopy.
Goes down for 30.
Everything swings to the favor of...
So Maked's gonna go solo Lord, and then they're gonna try and push ulting onto Loopy because he still has Purify. He should ult on Sans. Well, Sans had Purified. Hey, he had no Purify. He ulted on Sans, he was dead.
And Lutfi.
Solo Lord.
Just solo Lord on this series.
I'm gonna assume he meant to ult
Will we see a
Sans. No way you wouldn't have flicker ult the Loopy. You really don't know if he Purify or not.
Perhaps. Possibly. But we know on
The chip curse is too strong. Yeah, actually.
As of now, I don't see that light in the end of the tunnel.
Lily's not effective. I mean, it's a counter for Faramis, and that's why he died early. But like, she's terrible if you get behind, because then she doesn't do damage, and then you just waste her passive.
Does march into
Be a very snowball mage.
basically now. It's only ONIC defending. Again, you mentioned it. They have.
She needs items. I mean, every hero needs items, but
Right? With the Lilia, it helps.
she very much needs items because of how she works. Her bombs and whatnot.
Load onto Geek Fam, but as of now, it's ONIC
No CDR for bombs, no damage.
trembling.
Yeah, they're sacrificing their mid.
Was 4 Fury really necessary? All their heroes need Fury. But that's the problem. They shouldn't go with those heroes that need Fury.
They do. Black Shoes
So it was more about draft, not really the spell.
very low. Keyboy pops a Purify, but he will
Like, you can't go chip without a CC set hero. So going chip Esme was a very bad thing to go both together.
They will not go down without
I think that was the biggest issue. They went chip Esme.
And Geek Fam, they get
Like, it's gotta be one or the other. And the other one's gotta be a set roamer.
match point, but wow, Geek Fam.
There's no counter play. They don't have set potential at all. It's just pray chip can you know, make a set. Basha set a chip. Even then, you still know set. Basha's just a standalone tank.
I don't understand.
They picked Esme because he told them? Okay. I still think Esme was decent there.
To be so favored onto towards them.
Just looking at it on paper. But when I look at their whole comp as a whole for ONIC, they needed a CC set.
In the hands of Yeb, but GEEK Fam were still able to fight.
And honestly, the answer pick was bad anyway, because they went for a counter pick matchup, but then they couldn't fight Turtle because they the Esme let Hilda go to Haya's for free. Haya could not contest Turtle at all. So
Oh.
Yeah, man. XT
ninja diff,
and
they say.
this time, Aloy had the last laugh. This was the final push. Yeah, ONIC struggled to defend that. What a siege. One turret, enough to take their main base.
It is very enough, and not even the Harith or the Lilia can save. But I want to know why ONIC lost. So panelists, please break it down for me.
After major adjustments from GEEK Fam in the drafts.
After major adjustments from GEEK Fam in the drafts,
They actually come back.
they
2-1 now,
finally
Shannon.
did something without the check.
Who was that?
Whoa.
All the ads, you're trying to get paid. I'm not inserting ads. Difference between choosing red side or blue side? I think red side, blue side is completely random.
Early game.
And I guess the range and the...
Chad, do they get to change red side, blue side? I thought it was just completely random.
It actually went
It is, isn't it?
Boy, I gotta say.
I think I don't think so. I think they fell behind so hard. That
Honestly, I think red side, blue side should associate with first pick or second pick. But it doesn't.
the realm quite easily. It's just I think the Esmeralda should, in their minds as well, be.
I'm like certain it's just random.
We didn't get to see that. I think even from the regular season when we did get to see the Esmeralda.
Vaping? No, I was finishing my chips. My chips are awkward. I was like dumping the whole bag in my own mouth like a fat ass. So.
Here. Like the Esmeralda was a squishy, very squishy. Take away the tank.
Nah, bro, I still like the Esme pick.
Take away the tank.
Anybody that hate on that, dead to me.
I don't know about...
Esme
so
Gillard.
tanky, though.
Oh my god.
It took a lot of beating from Kantiski. Like it took a lot of chrono vision
Isn't
and
that guy
synchro dash
supposed
to be able
like,
to get...
countered?
Yeah, I guess,
Right?
but like, you know, it's a Harith at the end of the day, and also Suyo from Makers. The damage was there from early to mid game for GEEK Fam, and I guess you can kind of see why a boy was picking the Faramis, why it got banned by Yeb.
You know you want it. We own
These
this.
guys just jumping on towards, I mean, some of the shortcuts that Keyboy did. A boy comes and it's
Keyboy just had no good ult on chip. I'm not sure it's because like they didn't have good follow-up heroes for chip ult either. Who's gonna burst after coming out of chip ult? Livia? Claude? Neither of those heroes are going to burst after coming out of a chip ult. They didn't have burst heroes for it at all.
A lot of miscalculations for sure, going back
So-
to the point about the Nether Realm. And I think that's the beauty
Like,
of
what's gonna happen?
when they get their comfort heroes. I think Sheffin was the one who mentioned it in the drafts. These three mid-trios being brought back onto their signature and comfort picks from the regular season. Beloyski back on the Kalia, Faramis back on a boy. You can see Makiz also being very comfortable securing these objectives in the early game as well. You can see the way that he's able to control in terms of like the kill pressure and the way he adjusts in the game depending on the situations. It really worked in favor of the GEEK. We're looking at the replay right now, and I didn't see a single opening coming in from ONIC to turn this game around.
All the openings were from GEEK Fam actually, right? Even here,
Yeah, because they have no counter set heroes. That's why there's no opening.
overextending.
They just have chip to engage and that's it.
As well was really GEEK Fam just taking these moves that
Chip's Paul in game 3. They have no comp to work with Chip. And their whole comp as a whole just didn't synergize together. That was the problem with draft. They had too many like individual counter picks for the lane, but it didn't matter if they're like trying to have a team play thing.
Creating these angles of attack and knowing when to go immortal or
Bit late with high fly, hello.
the pure limits of this hero make it amazing on the Suyo.
He is super
MPL Indo had the best production. MPL PH production is shit. Damn, this guy's a hater.
one in the regular season.
Don't need to say that.
Very positive.
Just don't pick Chip. Actually though,
Gops, by the way, because this is a hero that I don't think he is...
maybe fuck off with the Chip.
Like, he didn't only pick Hilda in the second half of the season at all, I gotta say. So that's why I was like, I don't know about this.
Hilda's still good. I'm surprised she's not picked as much.
Against Hayabusa, against this, you know, trying to get the black shoes out of the way from Sans, but you gotta stick to what works, as we mentioned earlier.
Wait, Chip 080907.
No, Chip's been doing terrible. I think both teams should just not pick Chip.
A kill.
It works better for Geek than it does for ONIC though. ONIC Chip, that looked like awful. The funny thing is, yesterday though, the Chip looked really good.
For me, it's
So
surprising that Beloyski didn't make it work, right? Because for Keyboy, they haven't seen him make it work. That was why it was kind of concerning. I think ONIC underestimated Geek Fam's fairness by not going for Valentina or Yves early, but I think it was because they had an answer with the Lilia. It's just they didn't expect. I mean, the early
ONIC's comp as a whole was just weird.
Yeah.
Endless battles, Val and Suyu?
Was weird, right? Like,
Did he go endless?
Claude, what do you think? You think wait for either power spike?
Did he go endless? Is that why you're saying that? I mean, bro, they were so ahead, he could have built anything in one. I don't think you should hyperfixate on it.
Duet dealing no damage. I remember that moment.
Like, they had the kind of lead where it just didn't matter what they built. They would win.
Also were a bit overconfident with how they executed their composition. But in the end, I think it was just severely miscalculated as well. Like, they were expecting way more damage from Lilia, they were expecting way more tankiness and damage from the Esmeralda. Because yes, you are up against the Harith, and the Harith will be able to go through your defenses as an Esmeralda, but not in the early game. I thought that was the case. Here, in the early game even, it wasn't a problem for Geek Fam.
This is an only unemployed stream. You can't say that word, bro. It's a slur.
Despite it being
Don't say that word. Can't say that word, or the J word. Not allowed.
early, it should by all means be a solid choice.
For sure. Looking at the items though, I mean, look at where
As many items?
at right now.
Oh, let me see.
Only 2 items secured. Not even
I don't think it wouldn't matter what items they built. You need to kind of snowball with Esme. You play from behind, it's useless.
but it's definitely not enough when you have a.
It doesn't matter. Like, I could tell you, maybe his items aren't as good, but like, none of the items on either of the team mattered here. ONIC had a bad team draft. Like, their comp didn't really work well together.
Something like a, you know, Wix.
Like, there's a very clear goal with Geek's comp. Hilda is going to zone and be aggressive. Boys, he's going to look for an engage as a Kalea, or force them to go Purify, and they don't have range. So you can poke. Faramis is the counter to the chip. Harith is Harith, right? But then, like, you look at ONIC, it's like, okay, Haya, Claude, Lilia to counter Faramis, sure. Then Esme to lane versus Hilda, but that's about it. They don't really have anything to deal with, like, as a whole team. Like, how are they going to play their team fights? You know, Chip's going to engage, who's going to follow up on Chip ult? Who's going to burst with Chip ult? Lilia's going to go through melee and face and not be able to do that much. It's not really good for Lilia. Claude can't do anything with the Chip ults until he gets, like, 2 items, maybe 3. And then Haya was getting hard zoned by Hilda throughout the game, so he didn't have the opportunity to farm.
ONIC had ways to win.
I think before we saw the game, it made sense. I agree with
It was a
because we had our built-in
kind of bad
calculations
draft.
in our head.
Well,
After
not
seeing
kinda.
the
It was just straight up a bad draft.
Practically, we were proven wrong. The theories that should have worked did not.
The top side better.
Not as tanky. So I think, yeah, it could have been an experimental draft for ONIC to try to curveball their way into.
I don't know. Let me see what the draft was to really give you like an idea of what I think they should have went.
Seal the deal.
Oh my lord, GG. Baksha, Fredrin, my friend.
Why did they first 3 Claude?
Or the CC.
That's kind of weird, no? Why did they first 3 Claude? I think that was like the weirdest thing. Why did they first 3 Claude?
Can take that place.
Why did they first 3 Claude and then also open Harith? I guess, like, I get they banned the Granger so it can't bully Claude. And then Wan so Chip can actually engage. But could they just not have went Harith?
Easy Harith and Badang, right?
Like, why didn't he go Harith Purify? I think the Claude first pick was very strange. That's probably the weirdest part. I didn't realize how early they picked Claude. That was very weird. After that... yeah. I think any other marksman... Like, it's so weird to go,
I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it.
like, off these first 3, just who's gonna burst with Chip? Who's gonna go in and burst with Chip? Haya maybe if he gets items, like Claude can't at all. And then you go Lilia can't at all. And then they have no CC to keep anyone locked down when Chip TPs. So, the Chip will ult, and they just gotta hope they have enough damage, but they didn't.
Oh, against Harith as well?
And after you said that, Esmeralda
I really like the Esme pick, man. It's such a shame. I mean, like, I wanted Geek to win, so yippee, I guess. But like, man, the Esme pick could have been so good. I'm not gonna like nitpick the gameplay though. People are just gonna put on me for it. I'll watch it on my own time and really figure out why he did so bad, or why they all did bad. I nitpick on stream and they're gonna be like, and they blows grouped. I can't have an opinion. I'll stream at least.
Tunggu kehadiran kalian di MPL Festival karena festivalnya gratis dari tanggal 11 sampai 15 Juni 2025.
Could have been a brawl. Maybe later. Maybe after. If it goes to game 5, play a brawl game. Just gonna chill and read chat.
Alright, nice.
So you guys have it ready? Appreciate it much. You like and sub. All that good stuff.
Activities that you guys can get free merch from and free stuff from. So go ahead and check that booth out. Yesterday was the Franco Hook, and there they have the Mabar Barang and stuff like that, which is pretty fun at the MPL festival.
Franco Hook games in 20 goofy. Funny.
No,
Did you?
I haven't, but I think it looks.
you only get one try though.
It looks silly.
Harder than it looks.
Yeah,
It looks
it's
hard.
harder than you thought.
It looks harder than it looks.
Harder than it
Harder
looks.
than it looks.
Yeah, it looks harder than it looks. Words with Mirko.
Harder
Than it looks.
than it looks.
Yep.
But speaking of, anyway, we actually have something super cool that is new as well that you guys can actually collect back at home, and that is the MPL card.
Mine TikTok? No. Just YouTube, Twitch. Actually, oh wait, I want to find out. Is there a single
We gotta be kind of discreet with it now. Yeah.
Mobile Legends streamer on Kick? Is there a single one? There are a total of 37 viewers overall on Mobile Legends Kick.
You want the stuff?
Only 37.
You want the stuff?
On the whole site, there's 37 viewers on Mobile Legends.
Already. Okay, there it is. The MPL
And it's like
card
Spanish and Indonesian.
is over. As you guys are unboxing it,
Unbox it out.
I will explain what this
Des
is.
used to a while ago. Yeah, I probably stopped. This point, there's no audience there.
Available and can be purchased directly at
What
the
is like popular on Kick, man?
Why did you do
This
that?
collection is a must-have as marks an exclusive
Fortnite,
one play as well as
Dota,
So, if you
Dota,
when is it coming out, Eternal?
GTA, Slots and Casino, IRL, Just Chatting.
And of course, each pack
Yeah.
includes a random mix of cards. So you're
Okay, I know why the Just Chatting's up there now. It's a bunch of cam girls.
Are you gonna get the rare card, or are you gonna get the common card?
That's crazy. Gambling being that high up.
There's one.
That's literally why the site exists, though.
Okay, I want Eman. You?
Okay.
Yao.
One.
What?
Yeah, I was gonna say Yaoi, but
Anyone from TL?
yeah.
Okay. We'll do one for you.
Oh, I want Weedy. I want Weedy.
One for you.
That's
One
a
for
special
me.
one, though.
One for Gani. One for Relice. All right?
Okay.
Show it. Show it. 1, 2,
2,
3.
3.
Oh, I got Luke!
What?
My boy!
So lucky.
I got Luke!
Are they doing like trading? What's going on here?
Chicken comment, please. 100.
Wait, they have like trading cards for players? That's so goofy.
467.
I don't know what version.
Alma, $2.
Later, but
Okay.
I'll do yours though.
Yeah, let's go.
But
Let's go. 3,
from now on,
2,
I
1.
always say first comment of the stream,
Another Luke.
donate whatever, but $2 after that.
it's fine. This is all for me.
Wait. Let's take a look at the tiers.
All right, you know what? If I'm opening up ML, you know what else I can do?
This is tier B,
Wait.
I think.
So this is tier A.
Ah, mine is tier B. Yeah, you're right. So it's pretty common. We
Guys, what else I could do with aptoide?
premium
Hold on.
tiers, unfortunately.
What is this?
Not aptoide. Shout out aptoide.
That's a common one.
Do this comment first though.
That's tier A, right?
Oh my lord.
163,
Okay.
22,
Where did you get the premium one?
Wait, this is
6,
player of the week.
4, 6, 7.
Outstanding, yeah.
ID search.
Outstanding, right? Yeah, tier. Yeah, you got an outstanding.
Ah, okay.
Pretty
Now,
good.
what is this?
You and chat rage baiting.
So this is what? The tier C one.
It's tier B, I think. I believe.
This one looks very
No,
high.
this one is tier B.
This one's tier B. I got a tier B Luke.
Ah, cool.
Get it? Because it's B tier R. B tier R. B tier. B tier.
Yeah. And by the way, guys, if you have a
My goats.
not, if you have a, you know,
Okay.
a fun,
Alright, anywho, if you guys don't know, I am sponsored by Aptoide.
or if you,
Aptoide is a third-party service that gives you up to 25% cash back when you buy diamonds. That means if you buy $100 of diamonds, you can get up to $25 back
My boys.
to spend on more diamonds.
You guys.
How you download Aptoide? It is a third-party service app, so you do need to download it through the link and not through the App Store or Play Store. So do exclamation point Aptoide in chat to get the link, or go to my description below and download Aptoide and Aptoide Wallet. After you download Aptoide, go search up Mobile Legends and Aptoide, and download Mobile Legends through Aptoide. It's completely normal, nothing different than normal ML. Then go into Aptoide wallet, go to promo code, and input my code, all caps, CHICKN. Now after you put this code, you get an extra 5% cashback, so you really want to make sure you put in my code before you buy anything. Now go back to ML. This might be the wrong one. Yeah, it is the wrong one. Okay. Now if you go back to ML, this is the app for ML.
That would make my day.
Work, damn it. Try buy diamonds. It'll give you a custom Aptoide pop-up like so. It'll show you how much you get in cashback. And that's how you know it works. Make sure you input my code before you buy anything. And thank you Aptoide for sponsoring. And now we go back.
No, you buy us 100.
I don't have that money.
I should sneeze now. That would be the perfect time to sneeze.
Why?
Addicted to lies.
Oh. I am not lying. Oh my god, Luke fell just like in playoffs. Sorry.
Oh.
That was Eterna, but you're a fiend.
Too soon.
That's crazy.
How about this guy though? Did he?
I hope Malloy will play Helker or Saber. Nah.
I'm excited for the second pack.
Remember last season? I remember playoffs very distinctly. That Geek fan, people would ban Helker.
I really want to open it now.
Like how many seasons in a row did they ban Helker from Malloy?
Yeah, but then I'll be the one to have to say sorry.
Exactly.
We know how to recharge the thing because we got no money. Oh, I forgot. Everyone here is like a no J word. My bad.
Heads or tails? Heads. Heads is the picture. Tails is the.
No.
Kevin, call it.
Heads.
That means we don't open it. Yes.
I mean, you can look at the booth here.
Whoa, wait.
Looks pretty good.
Oh, I want the Iman one, brother, please.
Oh,
Black
that's
hair
sick.
Kyrie.
Oh my goodness, that looks so good. Okay.
Oh man.
I might have an addiction. Thank you, MPL.
This is my worry, you know. I like these things.
I was just sleeping on the bed like a good boy.
Into this.
I'm gonna have to like put in cover.
Good big boy, Klaus.
Oh man.
The sleeves.
The sleeves, the
And
card
grade them.
sleeves.
Gonna grade them too.
You use those cards for toilet paper? Wow.
Girl sleeves. Yeah, like
what?
sleeves that has a Leo.
Why Leo?
Leo has it for his.
Oh, for Magic.
Yeah.
Ah.
Oh.
Gideon.
Okay, previous game recap though. Okay, we're on their way to perhaps a reverse sweep here.
Hey, come on.
Please.
Hey, I'm not the one saying it, alright? I'm not the one saying it.
Reverse sweep? I want a reverse sweep to happen.
They're slow starters.
Geek just the masters of that, bro. Reverse sweep demons.
I think it is possible, but
There
it's
you go.
unlikely.
There you go.
It's unlikely to happen.
All
here.
geek
Unlikely, bro. I'm all for the odds.
You know what they did in season 14?
Yeah.
They're gonna replicate it again here.
You say unlikely, it makes me want to support him more.
Hey, kids, already feeling the vibe. You see that? He's doing the, what is this?
I don't know, but he's smiling though.
The velocity.
Oh, the Velociraptors.
The Velociraptor.
That's high was still P. He's still good.
Okay.
Second pick again.
But you kind of need a strong early game comp with Haya, because it's very easy to stop him from farming.
No, this is a good
If you know a strong early game comp or a strong like comp that can set up for Haya to get kills, it's not going to be good. Because he needs to snowball for Haya to really be like super useful.
Just because they prefer, like they prefer their sides, you know, they don't want to change. Coach Yeb, he is a second phase.
Coach Yeb. Gotta get it right. Come on, man.
You know,
Can't be downplaying my boy's name.
gotta come out here in the fourth game, I think. Suyo Merchant, Paramis Merchant.
You can't say Coach Yeb and not say Coach Yeb.
The Faramis could have been
Not
caught
allowed.
instantly by a Yves pick. That's why they banned it out, right? The Valentina and the Yves. I wonder why they are. I guess the Lilia. They were hyping up the Lilia. They were trying to set up for the Lilia. But was it worth it in the end? I don't think so, right? I think go back to the normal counters in the meta, where it's already good.
Coach Yeb.
Yeah, you can bring up the Lilia maybe sometime in the future, but here, I think it's all good, man.
And maybe don't pick the Claude in the first pick.
Yeah, the first pick Claw was so weird. That was so weird, bro. I didn't even realize they did that because I was playing the Brawl game. That was so strange. I don't know why they first picked Claude. That's probably the weirdest thing by far, is that they first picked Claude.
Here, ladies and gentlemen, as we get into game number 4. So far, it is looking quite similar, right? The drafting phase presented by the official.
There is Shadow.
A36 5G. There it is, exact
Look at
same.
Farsa ban. They don't want. Oh, good bans. They're like hard focusing Sans. No Farsa, no Kimmy. So you have to play a mage. It's actually like easy to kill or somewhat killable.
It was a stomp, you know. Second game, minimal adjustment, still a stomp.
Third is a stomp.
Now minimal adjustment. It's a stop again.
All right, ONIC. Now, do they go for the Eve just to try to sniff out a possible Faramis pick instead of the Claude plus the Badang? No, they steal away the Harith and the Badang. Another solid answer, yeah.
Yeah, a lot more sustainability, and you can kind of roam around the map with the Badang a lot more safer, and you don't really have to pick that Purify, that Keyboy.
We own
did
this.
in the third game, because like when you're
We
picking
own
a chip
this.
and, going for a Purify, like you kind of shoot yourself in the foot.
You still go Suyo now for Geek.
So Harith Badong, okay. Strong picks. Kalea first pick once more.
Trouble to a Suyo pick, but now the Harith is on the other side.
Do you want to go with Granger here?
Granger.
The safe choice is going to be Granger or Moskov plus the Suyo.
Moskov?
I don't think you want to go Faramis here, right? Dude, Suyo and Faramis against the
Suyu Farah, they're going Farah again. I mean, Farah, a boy is super comfortable on Farah. I remember seeing him play that shit like every single season, man. He loves playing Farah. Oh, Eve, dude. Eve is another Farah counter pick.
For the second phase of the bans here, looking at Geek, they don't have that gold lead just yet, and right away the Claude ban. Yes, they like the Claude, but like against a Harith, I think you want to have that matchup.
Are we in a different multiverse? Did we just get transported into a different multiverse?
They ban Claude. Yeah, I don't know why they keep banning the Claude.
That's the idea.
I guess it's because they don't want to. I don't know. Weird. I don't understand this focus on like a Claude, but I don't know. It's something I don't know. Maybe it's like a comfort pick of his.
Flicking away from the Synchrofish and Geek Fam. I don't even think they need to ban Chip at this point, right? Like ONIC have shown how
Good ban.
weird they've been on Chip. So yeah, Baksha, Fredrin.
Or is that an overkill? They,
If ONIC go Fredrin, Geek Fam will go Glue.
When it's on script, yeah, like it's probably something I don't know about, so I can't really make a comment on it.
Moskov, Irithel, Granger, but all three works. They can still go 1-1 too, by the way.
Oh yeah, you're right.
If they take away the Hayabusa, they could go for the 1-1 Geek Fam.
Surprisingly, this is the first time in all 4 games that I feel like in the first phase
Fredrin time? Oh, Fred's still up.
Fam's composition than ONIC.
Interesting.
And it
Ow, my chin.
Yeah. Oh. There you go. One's gone. But again, there's still a lot of option for Geek Fam. They can stick to the Moskov, you know, split push kind of mechanic, or maybe just wanna go for Granger because you already have the Kalea to lock down the people in front of you.
So Fredrin or Hayabusa?
Oh yeah, you're right.
They go for the Fredrin ban. So the Hayabusa is up for grabs for ONIC. It's a comfort pick for Kyrie, but they have enough.
Yeah, in the third game, it was like an absolute beat down from Bobrisky towards Kyrie.
Because of the Kalea.
Yeah.
The Kalea just shut down the Haya so well. Now what do they go for? I don't.
Do they go more AoE, export jungle?
Nah, I don't like it here. Actually, yeah, I'm not a big fan of it. Man, what's up in the jungle?
Alpha. What else?
It goes CC first, so they're thinking of a utility jungle.
CC.
They already have
Interesting.
a lot of damage. It'll be weird if they don't.
CC has to go Purify versus Kalea. So they're gonna have Purify, Harith, and Purify CC.
Yes. Lucas, last pick.
Why is no one picking it up?
I'll use the restroom really quick, so I come back for the
I
game.
think it's just because both teams are really, really smart. Lucas is very one-dimensional. You know, you want to look for an instant team fight. It's right as you get the Sacred Beast form. If you don't utilize the Sacred Beast form, or if the opponent team is able to bait it out from you, you become useless for quite a bit until you build up the Rage Bar.
So you're implying that the one that picks Lucas all the time
is one-dimensional. Is one-dimensional.
Okay.
I agree. Like we saw that yesterday, right?
Damn. This is your own team?
Hey, that's why they're my team. I support them. I can diss them. Geek. Moss. Oh, they go for the Great. There you go. So they still go for the glue, anticipating the utility jungle pick for ONIC, and the Granger safe. Last pick for ONIC.
I mean, it's gotta be Lu. The glue again too. I mean, is it only limited to utility? They can still go for a Hayabusa here if they want to. Yes, the front line is gonna be a bit more minimal, but you're up against a Faramis, a Granger, and they've
all-out damage.
Yeah, that's the ONIC way, right? They did it against CL.
Oh, by the way, those like respawn candies. I finished like the blackberry one. That one was good. Now I'm eating the watermelon guava.
Is Link safe?
I'm like, these things are kind of like crap. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I hope they fit me more. Pretty good.
But it really gonna depend on how comfort macro, how good Kyrie is.
Hey,
What is Yeb smoking? Not Link? Oh yeah, Link's kind of weird. I mean, late game, Onyx was really good, but Geek could also just snowball their game. So we'll see.
But will Geek be able to force maybe another series? Force them into a best of one. Only time will tell. We're gonna throw it over to our casters. Take it away.
I know Paul.
Obviously, we are back in the land of Dawn to what
I
the
forgot.
last match of the series. But Geek Fam, they have
Okay.
showed grit, they have shown power, and they have showed that they might even force.
Ollie, can you make polls, or can only managing mods make polls?
They equalize
How much power?
this game and make the series onto a 2-2, or will we see Onyx finding and securing a point, the point that will take them
Only managing mods?
Kyrie back on
Only the owner can make polls? No, I think managing mods can make polls. Hold on. Let's do a test.
I had my own questions on how will
That is moderator.
the Faramis obviously has that second life. So take a look
Alright,
at the
Olivia, can you make a poll? Try. I even managing mod.
down with the QC, the Impure Age.
I'll make promote wait, really? And managing, they might have changed it.
Shadow Stampede or even later on with
Make polls on YouTube.
now it's only back to basics.
It says managing mods can make polls when I looked it up.
It's a safe pick for the Granger. The Harith does bully the Granger. 3 level 4.
Okay, let's see. Game started. Glue's gonna have a rough time for CC. It's like a kind of little counters a little bit. He can survive though. He's gonna get poked out for sure.
junglers invading that green camp near the goal.
Score: it's 2-1 in favor of ONIC. Ooh, insta purify. A boy might need to play safe though. They can't burst with Kyrie. No Purity. Sanzo's pretty good. That's very easy for Gob to just flicker on him. I'm on phone. I can't see. Fuck. I don't know if I can do it. Anybody on computer? Any mods on computer, or are you guys all on your phones?
And reel in this Ling with the Tsunami Slam. I think the Ling will be harder to catch compared to the Hayabusa, given he has to fit.
EPC. All right, Pachu. You're the next trial subject.
Let's see, not level 4 just yet though. Kyrie is in the vicinity. Doesn't really want to commit on towards a fight, nor the turtle just yet here as Geek. They are initiating the
Okay,
turtle.
Keyboy poking a boy. It's fine though. Harry just has to go for a steal. That's just what it's gonna end up being, a steal. Good retry. Oh, but it's hard CC chain. 2 dead on Geek. I think Gob's just dead too. Trying to stall the inevitable here. If he has second skill, he's fine. He flickered. Yeah, he's fine. Oh, May Kids. Oh, he's dead. What was he doing? Why was he? Well, was he trying to kill Lupi? That was bad. He got turtle, but he got 3 kills, which is terrible.
Oh my! What was that damage though? In the initial 2 kills that ONIC were able to grab, that was.
All right, Pachu. The pull button is normally right next to the X button for closing the chat. It's the 3 dots, and then you can like make a pull. Oh wait, I'm just wrong. Never mind. It's the plus sign next to the chat emo button and the super chat button. That's where it says to make a pull. If that's not there, then sucks. I guess you can't do it then.
Jumps into it, right? So for now, Kyrie plays a little bit more safe. The Ling.
Hey Fly, what up? What's up? No pull option. What's the point of having a managing mod? Like, what is the point? What do you actually? What can you actually do? What is genuinely the point of managing mods?
But the RWM kind of bursts them down as well, especially when they are, clumped up together. So I'm very, very curious to see.
Just time out other mods.
Find a workaround behind
That's it. That's so stupid.
Like both teams this time different from game 1, 2, and 3, where
It's only for like super big streamers that have like millions of mods or something. I don't know.
this time seems like both teams just slowing down, waiting for their mid-game power spikes, right? And so far, it's a calm gold lane as well. Nothing too crazy, but we might see a change.
Even gold still. That reading 3-0 and only being 600 ahead, that's like perfect amount of 3 kills. So, okay, well, it's fluctuating. But not being over 1,000 lead for 3 kills, not terrible. It's basically still even. Oh, big engage on a Keyboy. Oh, this is kind of bad though. Keyboy will die though, actually, and good retry from Kids. Boleski really deep though is gonna die. Gobs cannot get one. That's good overall. 1-for-1 trade and they got turtle. Now Geek needs to snowball to win. Kenzie will not survive late game. Per se, Ling, they just have too much time. Ling Harith, it's gonna be really hard for him to survive. He can maybe, but Ling can get on him really easily. So it's just very scary for him.
To have that sustainability, to have that life steal, and and it enables him to be in a team fight much more longer. I mean, we have seen Lutfi with the CC, right? Just jumping into the backline, just holding them in place. Just looking for the right angle, looking for the backline. Up top.
That can, unfortunately.
Gotta be careful there. And it seems like Ranger or Kenzie is on his way towards that Sky Piercer. So, you know,
who got it?
They gotta be careful.
Kenzie got it.
Geek Fam, once Sky Piercer inside the arsenal of Kenzie, they need to funnel.
Oh, they're just giving bot. And they're going for a top tower trade. I don't like that. I mean, it's just a trade, I guess, but it's like, just, okay.
I mean, look at the pressure from Suyo as well, right? I mean, it is equally matched from the Ling, because the Ling can do the same, even better. Because the Ling has the Finch voice up.
Boleski tried, cannot get one. Conceal from Keyboy doesn't matter. Good poke. Keyboy get poked as well.
That Sonata was just dissuading them from continuing and turning it around into an engage. But as of now, ONIC, they know that this Granger might grow much more danger by the minute. Like you said,
it's just 1-4 now. Suyu Ling. I think Suyu has the advantage in fighting Ling though. But until like once everyone has gold, I think Ling has the advantage. Also just because Ling will have so much healing and Suyu won't. Suyu won't, like, it's hard to build anti-heal. Granger just got Sky Piercer. He's really not that fed. What? Wait, why? That's kind of forced. Loopy's dead though, which is nice. Harry's gonna go for the steal. Good retry. Big engage from Keyboy. One dead already. Gobs on Keyboy. Gobs is just a goner. Flicker. Does he live? No, he does not live. It'd be crazy if he lived. Nice try. I can respect the effort. Someone's got to go bot. Kyrie has not gotten a single turtle, but I mean, he's playing Ling, so he's just farming anyway.
But look at ONIC with the side lane pressure again. Kyrie, this guy knows how to time his movements, right? 1 second you see him down bottom.
It's really hard for Geek to play this late game. Like, they're just farming, but they need to, like, they're very team fight oriented. They need to win team fights. But it just gets harder and harder to play Suyu the later the game gets, especially versus Badang.
Tone down the threshold of the HP, and it just bursts.
Kyrie is indeed very fed, yeah. I think Macon still has more gold than Kyrie. But Kyrie being Ling is a different story.
So now though, it's ONIC still leading the kill department plus the gold lead as well, dwindling slowly. So Geek Fam, they couldn't care less about that gold, or rather that kill deficit, you know? They have that power.
Stupid betting app. I didn't able to bet. Or wants to gamble.
Troublesome for ONIC. For Savero, he has
yeah, still a 500 gold lead for Makins.
It'll be a back and forth team fight.
It will, right? Again, mid-game power spike, it seems like...
You're just giving us. Oh, because Beloyski is missing, Kyrie can't defend. Very smart Beloyski to not show himself right now. Kyrie is too scared to walk up because if Beloyski's there, he'll just die. Well played, Beloyski. Oh, onto Keyboy. Keyboy ulted out right away. Well, okay, that was smart, Keyboy. What Keyboy did was, as soon as he got ulted, he pressed his own ult, because Badang ult makes you CC immune. It was a lot smarter to do that than to do second skill, because he could still get a jump down by glue and whatnot. So it was very smart for him to ult first, and then try and get out. Then he can just walk out at that point.
Kind of have a harder time to kind of navigate onto the Lord Pit later on, because Geek Fam, they also have the peel gobs to the front line. Against the CC, obviously the CC can't really soak up the damage as much as the glue does. Plus on top, they have the Nether Realm, and then they have the Loiski to jump.
I don't like going CC with Ling. Like, you have to play like a frontliner and it's annoying. You want Vengeance too, so you can't even play like a frontliner. Oh, on to Sans. Sans forced to purify. A boy with a flicker. Kind of a bad flicker, but Sans is dead anyway, though. Boy's dead. Severo trying to go crazy here. He has purify. Kensuke is just, I think he's just dead. Yeah, he's just dead. Severo has the ult. I think he dies to make kids. Lives, nice. Keyboard might die too. Nice, really well played. I think Kensuke kind of played like an idiot, but it's like it's a Fed link. There's not much you can do. It's really rough for him to play. Well, really well, like well played with Gobs. Gobs went on Sans right away, got his purify. I do not think a boy needed to flicker in, but it was good regardless. Very well played.
Amazing. He went on towards Sans.
Yeah.
Whose origin is Pakistan? What?
Yeah, First Lord will fall to the Geek.
Geek with the lead.
Forceful RWM, right? Sans, he was forced to open it up, asked to not have the follow-up. Come help Gobs. But he was bursted down quickly.
I think they realized with Geek, Geek, ONIC is so like, they were so reliant on Sans. Like in the games they win, Sans plays so well. So if Sans doesn't perform, they're kind of just losing.
Geek fam, they have their sights on this mid turret. The Lord as well down bottom. Severo has to clear this, but he has to be careful. Gobs.
Hey, nobody else on ONIC's really like performing.
The Holy Shield did not land on towards the Lord, so this might favor the Geeks very, very well. They will not push their pressure there. They will chill.
Kyrie's doing Kyrie special, bro. Goddamn, I hate Link players like so much, bro. It's such a cringe play style. It's so fucking disgusting. At least Fanny, you have to fight and you can die, bro. Link just like perma farm. It's so cancer. It's like filth play style. I don't care who's playing it. Could be Jesus on Link. I'd still hate it. Oh, they're looking for a fight here. Oh boy, missed the flicker and he dies. This is bad for Geek. Geek needs to get out now. They're already down one. Gobs should not. Gobs is just dead. That was really bad from Gobs. They need to get out here and not die. The game basically is even now after that. The goalie's gonna disappear. They're not really gonna get much out of it. I think they can defend mid. Boy spawn already back. I don't know what happened there. Why are they so far? They're so split.
And ONIC, this might be the time frame, the window where they might look for something, a turret maybe. But look at Geek fam, they're clumping up together. They won't defend it.
ONIC versus Geek last year, dude. It's always ONIC versus Geek. This is like El Clasico 2.0. It's like always ONIC versus Geek.
Extra 3 damage as well, right? Wishing Lantern for the Yi for Sans.
Bro, Kyrie's gonna be so fed. If he gets full build, it's like so hard. Granger has to go wind versus a Link. Like Granger's not really gonna do a lot this game. It's so hard for him to do damage. Link is such a big threat. If Link dies though, it's like over. But until then, very, very hard.
Mid-game. We are almost at late game territory. Turret-wise, still favors the Geek. 5.
It's really just objective gaming.
And let's see here. What will ONIC do to equalize that turret?
I think now for Geek fam, they have to.
Why is Maker so ahead in gold? Kyrie has to be very careful while farming because of Kalea. He's given Makids, like every single time Makids is on the side lane and Kalea is in vision, Kyrie will never contest Makids. So Makids gets a lot of free gold because of that. That Kyrie will not contest. Oh, looking for a fight here. This is a terrible POV. Loopy might get jumped on by Blue. Yep. Oh. Can he ski out of the fight? Oh, good ult from Boyski. Hella delayed them. Wait, what a great ult from Boyski. Pulled them off the wall. Gobs and Makids are still fighting. Does Loopy have ults? No, Loopy has no ult. Why did Loopy go back in? Is Loopy stupid? He doesn't even have ults. Did Loopy have ult there? If Loopy had ult, I can understand why he went back in, but I'm pretty sure he didn't have ult.
Picks up the triple, and that's just gonna be Kyrie recalling. No, he went down, so it's a wipeout, and Geek fam.
It's endable.
Might push.
It might be endable. Kyrie has no ult. Oh, they're going for it. Wow, they're going for it. This is so greedy. Does this work?
Take a look at the main base, ladies and gentlemen. That's a defense. Clutch defense. Bionic picks up the main
They don't end the game. A boy is gonna be up. No way, they tried. Do they end off that? No way they lose like that, right? A boy will be up, but I don't know if it'll be enough. Oh, actually, it's over. Unless the boy's second skill wipes the wave, it's over.
Towards the base. A boy is up. Bloodwings purchase gives him extra damage and defense, but a boy!
Oh, the turnaround, a boy!
It's over!
It is all
What pigs, bro? What pigs? What disgusting throwing pigs?
The final upper brackets.
That's what a terrible what? I can't believe that, bro.
Only him and a five.
What was that? I can't believe they tried that. They were so close to respawning.
For him to help usher the minions back to the base, a wipeout to boot, and ONIC. They look to
That's so
be
crazy.
advancing to the upper bracket final, one step closer to
I have no what?
step closer for booking a ticket.
Like that? We could have had a game 5 if you just go lower and maybe win after that. But you do that?
Season 15, ladies and gentlemen, 2 seasons ago, ONIC, they lifted.
Why is she crying? Why is she crying? Why is she crying?
Will it happen again?
Why is she crying?
They defeated Geek Fam that time around in this stage, and they have done it.
It's their domain.
Why is the cameraman? Why is she crying? Happy tears? I know, but like,
And Kyrie welcomes them.
it has to be someone's like girlfriend probably. They're just happy for them. But, like, that's so goofy.
And now it's up to them to activate.
I know she's wearing the ONIC jersey.
Bracket buff that they have, the power
Whatever.
that they have. And take a look at this Kyrie. I mean, it was helped by Safaro as well, right?
Definitely.
So practically, it's not really a 1v4, but at the same time, he was holding his ground.
Is he come over? No, they're loser bracket. This is upper bracket.
As well. And Kyrie just follows
I
up
think
with
it's
that.
RQ versus.
Wow, wow, wow. So beautiful. But up on stage, it is the Sky Kings with an interview with Bude, Clara, Mongstar.
AE. RQ versus AE, right? Am I wrong? RQ versus AE. And then it's going to be AE versus Geek Fam most likely. And then RQ versus ONIC. And then I'm pretty like, hopefully Geek Fam wins. And then it's going to be probably Geek versus ONIC. Because I think RQ will probably just stomp ONIC. And then Geek will probably get a rematch.
Manis untuk mereka, pembalasan dendam berhasil kalian lakukan. Kalian sempat ditaklukkan di game yang ketiga, tapi gimana sih pada akhirnya bisa menang nih 3-1 melawan Geek Fam?
Yang pasti seneng sih, keinget season kemarin kan kita kalah.
It's actually like, this series just showed ONIC's flaws.
Menjadi motivasi tersendiri untuk menghadapi mereka hari ini.
Like if Sans isn't on a good hero, they just lose.
Pulangin di hari pertama nggak enak ya.
If he's not a hero that can get called out, like it's just over for them. ONIC looks so disorganized if they don't have like Sans popping off. ONIC stomps RQ. I doubt it. Unless ONIC changes their whole playstyle versus RQ. It could just be pressure versus Geek because they lose a Geek a lot. Like Geek might have the highest like rate of beating ONIC in playoffs. But yeah, it just the last 2 games look so scuffed. Bro, how long is this till the next series? That's so sad. I was really excited for our game 5 series. Like what is this, RRQ versus AE? Like yeah, that's gonna go game 5. Funny. Be 3-0 for RRQ, stomp every game. I might just, do I end stream and just restart again? Cause I don't wanna like, I don't care to play ranked solo with you this time.
Kenapa baru hari ini Liliamu muncul?
I'll go to the rest team and think about it. Why does Hoon hate Fairness? M5. Remember the infamous Hoon clip where he ulted, tried going over the wall, didn't make it? Maybe that's why. Started. RG? Hell no.
Oh di game 3 apa? Oh ya, di game 3 apa ya, kita kayak kurang
hero-nya nggak terlalu kuat sih, kayak turtle pertama gitu susah banget. Jadinya si GEEK mendominasi banget, jadi masuk ke mid game late game jadi susah.
Oke, jadi memang tidak bisa untuk menghalau adanya hero-hero yang memang agak sulit dan jadinya snowballing. Tapi kita ngeliat, jadi ini bukan kutukan game ketiga ya. Hari kemarin kan juga game ketiga tuh kalah.
Ya benar.
Bukan karena itu. Bukan karena kutukan game ketiga, nggak ada tuh kutukan game ketiga.
Oh bukan sih pastinya, emang kalah aja sih, nggak ada kutukan-kutukan.
Nggak ada ya?
Ya betul.
Ini nggak main klinik-klinikan ini, tapi kalau ngelihat dari banyak hal yang terjadi hari ini dengan adanya pertarungan yang super rame, bisa dibilang ini pertemuan lagi dari Savero.
What ideas are now at 19 win against PH top? RQ's been looking really strong. I think RQ has got a shot.
Banyak perubahan dari tim ONIC.
They're looking real strong the whole season.
Masih dengan
But still, it's a lot to make up versus PH for sure.
Ingin ngotot di 2 game awal. Kalian punya strategi khusus nggak sih untuk?
I want to see the time to see when the next match is going to get scheduled. 15 minutes? It's definitely not going to be 15 minutes. It'll be a little longer than that. So it'll be at least an hour and a half maybe. The series did last for a little bit, so I might move it a bit ahead of schedule. We'll see.
Yang berbeda di panggung ini.
Masih sama aja sih.
Masih sama. Berarti udah nyaman ya di panggung ini. Udah nyaman. Tapi Savero,
I think bullying people behind the phone is what are you guys talking about, bro?
dari Savero sendiri, apakah itu menjadi tujuan utama dari Savero?
What's up with like the Zia rage bait chat? I see a lot of that as of late. Does he fall for rage bait?
Enggak sih, sebenarnya
It's a skill issue if you fall for rage bait.
Oh, mau lewat jalur manapun yang penting juara dan EWC.
Ya.
Tapi tinggal 1 langkah lagi sebenarnya. Setelah ini kalian menang, besok kalau kalian menang otomatis jadi grand finalis dan otomatis masuk EWC.
It's Zia's month.
Makin selangkah lebih dekat lagi, apakah dari Savero sendiri ada sesuatu yang mungkin Savero simpan? Karena kan selangkah maju. Ada persiapan diri sendiri belum?
Zia crashing out? Is there a clip of Zia crashing out? Wait, give me a timestamp. I want to see.
Tapi menarik di mana match kali ini tadi ditutup dengan adanya maniak dari link milik Kairi.
I know about the Nick crash out in Discord, but I don't know about the Is there like a stream crash out? Zia and Trucker? Oh, I know that. I thought you meant like on stream. On stream would be funny.
What is in your mind at the time? Apa yang kamu pikirin tuh di game keempat?
Apa ya? Gak ada sih, lucu doang soalnya ya tiba-tiba minion.
Crash out via stream? I need like a clip, bro, like an actual crash out.
If you can see, this is,
I don't know what you guys...
you face GEEK fam.
I've seen Zia crash out. I've been witness firsthand to a Zia crash out, so I don't know. I don't know the level of crash out you guys are talking about.
Terlintas ketika harus berhadapan kembali dengan
Losing and yelling, I told him to stop shouting. Mommy, Daddy, please stop fighting!
New battle.
Kita mau fokus sama tim kita doang, mau masuk grand final, EWC, terus juara.
Oh, pokoknya cuma fokus dan fokus aja. But you faced Make It in this playoff, a different jungler from a GEEK fam.
After I need context to what the crash. Dude, I don't even know what the context is. It's all the Zia rage bit.
So how do you see Make It in this
People
playoff?
just doing it.
Lihat Make It gimana di playoff ini?
Ya jago dia, jago.
Jago ya, simple aja di sini Kairi anteng-anteng aja. Tapi yang mungkin paling nggak anteng adalah kita ngedengar kalau
Tell us the clip.
game kedua dari
I don't know.
yang juga bilang kalau makro dari tim GEEK fam tidak berjalan. Apakah itu penyebabnya?
Alright, chats. I'm just waiting until they show like MVP of the series. Do they show MVP yet?
From you.
I think it would be Sans. Just because they're winning games, like Sans is doing so much work. Oh, they're not doing a series MVP. Is that only for finals? Probably only finals. They didn't. I haven't watched an MPL in ages.
Oke, Sans. Keyboy dulu deh. Kita kasih ke Keyboy.
Keyboy boy. Keyboy boy.
Bisa dibilang game 1
Hey, Keyboy boy.
Tidak berjalan. Apakah memang kamu sengaja dengan teman-temanmu fokus
So
ujiin balon standby dengan chipnya, nggak jangan digerakin atau bagaimana sih? Apa yang kalian fokuskan untuk menghalau Geek Fam?
Ya kalau buat Balo yang pasti kita udah persiapin banget lah. Karena emang hampir semua dari Baloy juga otaknya. Jadi kita cari cara, cari celah juga.
Gains in the gym? I'm not flexing on camera. Not until I have like actual big muscle. And do it for like fun. I don't want to be like that kind of person either.
Iya. Cuma game 4 nggak terlalu puas lah karena menangnya gitu.
Benar kayak gitu ya, nggak clean seperti game 1 dan game kedua. Tapi ketika kalian sempat lagi dan lagi terseok di game ketiga, apakah kalian menanggapi ini dengan santai atau bagaimana?
Kalau buat game 3 ya
1, 2, 3.
Emang Geek Fam juga pasti ada perlawanan.
Bro, I don't understand anything they're saying.
Balasnya next game aja, tapi ngomong-ngomong tentang bukan next game, next match akan menjadi menarik karena ini akan menjadi lawan kalian untuk esok hari. Lawan kalian untuk perebutan grand finalis esok hari. Kira-kira siapa ini? Karena di match kedua akan ada Alter Ego dan juga RRQ. Siapa nih boy?
Kata Savero dia mau lawan RRQ, mau lawan Toy dia.
Savero. Savero, kamu setuju nggak? Tadi kan pakai jubir tuh. Menurutmu siapa yang bakal kamu lawan besok nih?
Kiboy mau ketemu Idok deh.
Oke, Kiboy mau ketemu Idok.
Bro, just show me the schedule. That's all I'm waiting for. Let me see a Twitch chat. I'm reading, not gonna lie.
Alter Ego nggak ada chance nih menang lawan RRQ menurut kalian?
Kiboy RRQ sih.
What the fuck was that? What was what?
RRQ sih, memang ini suara bulat dari Kiboy.
We got seeing Twitch chat. What's going on?
Hadapan tentunya akan jadi menarik hari ini, menang upper bracket.
There's something going on. It's like lagging.
Bertahan di upper bracket dan memenangkan 2 match secara beruntun dari tim ONIC.
Favorite XP?
Semoga menang sampai final.
I don't have a favorite XP. Right now?
Sampai final.
No, I mean, yeah, I don't have a favorite XP. At least an hour? Oh, for sure it's at least an hour. Favorite XP? Wait, I'm trying to learn Mosh right now, but it's just so hard to play in like duo trio. I like CC. CC's fun. Are you napping? Oh, I'm not gonna nap. I slept from like... So my morning consisted of... I was up till like 6 a.m. last night. I went to sleep. I woke up at 8, went to the gym. Got home, took a shower. Went to go get a haircut. I got home, and then I just napped. I napped till like 9 p.m. So my haircut appointment was at 3. I got home around like 4. Yeah, at 4. So I napped from like 4 to 9. So like I'll be up the whole time. I'll just be like chilling. I don't think I'm gonna stream RG though. That'll make me tired. I'd rather just like chill on my computer and wait. Maybe like YouTube vids or clips.
Namun kalian juga bisa mendapatkan sesuatu karena apa? Karena akan ada bagi-bagi GoPay, ada GoPay hadiah.
Chicken, please keep trolling Hoon in his stream by telling him you just got back from the gym. Bro gets so tilted from hearing about you and the gym. She is funny AF.
I don't think it's tilted.
Dibuka aplikasi GoPay-nya.
It's just funny.
Setelah kalian buka aplikasi
Like I'm not even trying to. Like, he said that. I'm like, bro, I'm just telling. He keeps saying I'm sleeping in the morning. I'm not sleeping in the morning. I'm going to the gym. Like, all I'm doing is correcting him because he thinks I'm like sleeping in my bed. I'm like, no, I'm out of my bed. That's my whole point. I'm not trying to like shove in his face that I'm going to the gym. I'm just saying I'm not in bed. Best player 1 schedule now? I hate having a bad sleep schedule, but like I might as well stream MPL ID. I could have streamed it. I would have streamed it last night if I wasn't gonna go to get a haircut. That's why I didn't. I was like, alright, whatever, I'm gonna go to get a haircut. I also didn't know that you don't need permission to stream on YouTube anymore. It's only for TikTok you need whitelist permissions for whatever reason. I don't know why. So I don't have to ask for permission. I can just stream it. If I knew it yesterday, I probably would have streamed the ONIC versus TLID series. Quite surprising to fall off TLID.
Bisa belanja juga di depan nih, karena di MPL Festival banyak keseruan yang ada di dalam. Juga langsung bisa menikmati MPL Festival, yang ada di luar juga pastinya lagi seru-seruan bareng. Dan Match 1 ternyata sudah berakhir dengan game 4. Banyak
What's
hal
going
yang
on?
mengejutkan
What's up?
terjadi. Kita akan melihat bagaimana
I'm just waiting for the time thing to show, bro.
membreakdown game yang keempat, game yang benar-benar membuat semua orang
If you speak on stage, would you be nervous? I have had stage interviews,
dan menurunkan Geek Fam ke lower bracket.
so you can go. I'm not really a nervous speaker for this kind of stuff. Just talking about the game, it's like fine. Now, something I am nervous about publicly speaking is if like I was talking about something related to me in a way. If you understand what I'm saying? Like in speech class, I would never have. I did speech in high school for like a semester class, and the only thing I was ever nervous on was talking about like hobbies or something related to me. Because anything like about the game, whatever, I wouldn't care. But it's like something personal is when I actually get nervous. Because then I actually care what the opinion is in a way. I don't like care on a surface level, but you know, like deep down you care a little bit.
If we're being serious here, Geek Fam showed a lot of fighting powers towards ONIC.
But like in an interview about a game, like it's no problem. Nerd, nerd. I'm just telling you, my yeah. This is weird, man. Nerd.
Geek Fam W, man. Oh my god.
I agree. I agree, Chefin.
What a terrible way to end the game, though. So sad.
Be in the draft right now for game number 5, but unfortunately, Greed killed them. Literally, I think it might be his call too, Mr. Beloy. Unfortunate stuff, but when you're in the biggest stage, when you're on the biggest stage, those are the calls that can literally make it or break it. In this case, it broke them. But man,
terrible call, boys. Come on, wake the fuck up, lock in.
Sans, he's back. He's so good on Kimmy. He's just so good.
That's why he deserves.
Sans really is the backbone of ONIC, at least this season. It is really evidence. I didn't feel Kyrie at all.
And we get to take a look at his heat map, and for the first 5 minutes, looks like he's dominantly in
Like Sans and Keyboy.
Is there something else that he should have been doing? Is it because he was on the Eve?
Yeah, you're not that mobile when you're on the Eve, right? Usually when you go on the far
Sans
side,
MVP.
You want to be a little bit more mobile, so you use wings by wings to rotate across the map. Usually it's like a lot more ganks, but for the Eve, you're really just, it's mostly about...
This Elim? No, it's not Elim. Lower bracket for Geek. Geek's gonna go versus the loser of RQ versus AE. Probably first thing tomorrow.
Honestly, the NetherRealm was always...
Actually, are they gonna have the upper bracket match tomorrow or the lower bracket first? It's a very good question. I don't know.
Even the Valentino were banned out in game number 3. Geek Fam knew that these two were the counters to the pick that they went for in the early phase. I think they even expected the Eve to come out. The way to beat it in the later stage, in the mid game, was with Gobs getting angles. I gotta say, Gobs is so good. Like, he's really
He didn't waste time using his ult instead of clearing quickly. Kyrie only would have ended. Kyrie didn't have ult. Like, go watch again. I saw right away Kyrie didn't have ult.
Choice for first scene, by the way. No disrespect to Kyrie, but I saw the potential.
He literally just auto attacked the second skill. He didn't have ult at all.
Signature pick in Suyo.
Yeah. But Kyrie is the, I think, obviously, POTG. I don't know about that, actually.
On 1.5 hours? That's normally what the break is.
I think it was it's more of a I'm giving him the maniac because over the course of the game, Kyrie.
Man, I can't believe they ended the game like that. I'm still like processing it. Like, bro, really?
Player out of ONIC. I don't know.
Really in the game like that? Like always, like that? All that for that?
Amazing.
All that for that?
If you're playing a Yip, you might think it's an easy game, right?
Indonesia breaks are too long.
Like pushed out towards a Purify.
Is it longer? Probably is. I don't know. I'm not gonna make up reasons for them being longer. Sometimes it's just longer. It'd be various reasons: production, like sponsors, ads. Who knows?
At the end of the day, it's a mage. It's very vulnerable, and Sans only died twice.
Man.
MPL ID WATCHPARTY for NACT. Yeah, 2 weeks. All you need.
Like, despite the loss, I'm impressed. Game one was alright. For me, game 2 and game 4 really impressed me. I think both in game 2 and game 4, ONIC had the better draft. They were the ones leading. They should have been the ones leading. They should have been the ones winning in the team fights. But Geek Fam, every single time, are able to neutralize the gold lead, despite being in the losing position. And it takes a lot of skill to do that. Make hits, I think, is a big reason for
Geek Fam played their team fights super well. The ones that they won, at least.
And I couldn't agree more. This is why the Suyo works so well with Naked. He's always been, even in MDL when I casted
So that
Casper's game in Evo's Icon, on the Nolan, that's what he does.
Come on, I just want to see. I want to see the time. I'm waiting for the time.
Look at that. It just shows.
All right, chat. We gotta do one. I don't end the stream,
Despite the loss.
but I like go AFK. Like I'm just gonna go on my phone or something, like away from the computer. Or B, I end the stream and just restart when the thing happens.
That's what Gani and Realize would say.
I'm not gonna play RG. I'll just be tired, and then I'm not gonna want to do it anymore. It's been 2 hours.
Their own ball into their
Fuck.
own basket. You know,
they were hooping themselves.
It's an OG in football.
AFK. You only leave the stream on,
A Jamie Carragher kind of play.
and then restart AFK.
Or maybe a
Pull.
Gerrard slip that led to a Chelsea league title. But anyways, let's talk about the items here.
Just go nap on the couch, bro. I don't care to go. I'm not gonna nap. I'll stay awake. Maybe I'll go watch TV.
So, a lot more respect given.
And now,
Before we get into it, though, we are going to take a look at the mic checks coming in from the Sky King.
Whoa.
See how it's looking.
AFK and. Boom. Why didn't Geek take Lord? They got impatience.
Sama-sama Mega ya. Menang itu bawa kita. Mau gue yang clear-nya nggak tipis-tipis? Boleh, dikit boy. Aku aman soalnya. Dikit doang. Langsung Lord ya guys, atas tuh chip tuh.
People are gonna want to AFK. I already know. War games? No. If I play a game, I'll just be tired. Just do variety? Okay, Aquastone. Here's the problem with variety, and I've had this situation before. I've tried doing variety in between stuff, in queues, whatever. People fucking hate when it's not ML. They would rather stare at a queue time, stare at a screen of ML, than watch me do anything else. Like it doesn't make sense. I will play at like other games in between, or have it on stream. I used to play Minecraft in between each game because queues were long, and I would lose viewers. I would have more viewers staring at a screen time and doing nothing than just playing a different game. That's the crazy part. Like I'm shooting myself in the foot. If I'm going to play a different game, I'm going to go AFK, pretend I'm AFK, and then play a different game and not tell chat. So that way they get their little dopamine from staring at a queue time. But that's why I won't do variety. Like I would just sit and wait until the next game. People are weird. Just give us the bot. Chat bot. I'm waiting until they show the actual like time, so I know how much time to wait.
The own goal.
The own goal, the OG happened. It was also they knew that they were going to be able to take it because of the skills that were depleted.
I got hella bored of rivals though. I don't play rivals anymore.
Huh, cool.
Got the top 100 2 seasons and I quit. Because I'm not going competitive in the game, so I didn't care to continue.
For a shot caller, he was very vocal in that game.
I mean, yeah, if you're playing a roamer, then you have to. I don't want to break down this game, man. I don't have the energy.
You don't have the energy because Geek Fam lost.
Yes.
And the way they lost too.
The way they lost, yeah, is kind of absurd.
Would you take a complete outdraft or would you take a game like that? Like, which one is more devastating?
That's actually a good point. Which one's more devastating?
Because this game kind of gives me hope too in the lower bracket as well, because I saw that they were able to go toe-to-toe with ONIC.
G dressed to impress. Jeez.
Yeah.
Give us the bot. The bot's on.
Ladies and gentlemen, it looks like Buddha is ready.
You just haven't realized it.
So we're gonna get a quick update from her.
Whatever. Just go to the damn screen, bro, so I can AFK, please.
Thank you Nevin, tapi di sini Bude dan juga Mas Dora lagi ngeliatin nih. Ini adalah kunci untuk EWC yang pastinya Coach Dora pengen.
You can leave now. We have heist all day.
Pasti.
Right, hold on. Let me do like a text source.
Akhirnya Geek Fam bermain.
I'm just waiting until next series.
Tapi hasilnya kayaknya nggak sesuai dong dengan dugaan.
Pasti nggak sesuai, karena kita pasti ekspektasinya kita menang.
Tapi apa yang terjadi? Apakah
Can I do a background
salah satunya
opacity?
Ini adalah panggung pertama bagi 3 player dari tim Geek Fam.
Sebenarnya sempat mikir gitu juga sih, tapi pas tadi lihat mereka main, Kenji, Gob sama Make Kids, malah mereka keren sih. Mereka bisa handle it
demam panggungnya.
What does
mereka
opacity
juga
really
bisa,
even do?
Reset tanpa
The color?
boom. Jadi emang sebenarnya nggak ada masalah sih sama mereka.
Background, I want it to be black.
Oh, jadi memang dari segi mental, dari
Background
segi
opacity.
look itu nggak ada malah dari tim Geek Fam.
Aman sih.
There we go.
Keren, tapi kita melihat banyaknya permainan, mungkin
Boom.
banyak yang bilang juga sesuai tadi ada beberapa yang menyebut kalau permainan macro play dari Geek Fam seperti nggak berjalan. Dan dari tim Onyx pun mereka sadar betul Baloi menjadi salah satu kunci besar juga. Dan mereka berfokus untuk gimana caranya tuh nge-shutdown dari Baloiski-nya. Itu benar-benar dilakukan oleh Onyx dirasa
Okay.
dari Coach Dora.
I'm just AFK now. I have camera, mute mic, you know, I'm sit here on my computer and you'll never know whether I'm still here or not. That's literally what I'm gonna do.
Kita fokus tadi mau main kayak gimana, terus yang kurang
Maybe I'll pop back randomly.
Kita lihat aja after game-nya.
Maybe I'll go make something to eat. Probably eat something before the series starts, but we'll see. For now, I will chill. Turn off mic when you goon. Yeah, man.
Hero-heronya juga mirip dari kedua tim.
That's exactly what. Yeah. I'll goon in there.
Bener, game ketiga.
Jadi
You won't even know.
nge-shiftnya tuh baru di game ketiga ya Coach ya?
Ya biasanya game 1 game
Just straight jork it.
dulu sih kayak apakah bisa di-adjust.
Brand's moment.
Tapi kalau misalkan emang kita masih
Actually.
kurang bagus di 2 game itu, kita pasti adjust lebih besar.
Alright, bye.
Oke, apakah memang kalau ini kan berarti banyak tim yang mengira bahwa Baloiski adalah kuncinya, Baloiski adalah porosnya. Berarti semuanya udah menyadari ini. Berarti apakah itu sudah diganti ada plan B atau plan C atau memang ini memang Baloi adalah kuncinya?
Baloi pasti poros, pasti kapten, tapi semuanya juga pasti punya impact masing-masing buat ide dan lain-lain. Jadi so far sebenarnya udah oke aja sih tadi, tapi emang masih banyak PR kita ya, terutama di early game, di game 1-2 gitu.
Oke, ini menarik banget pastinya. Jadi nggak cuma melulu poros semuanya ada di Baloi, gerakan ada di Baloi, tapi berarti ini kan hasil yang bisa dibilang masih ada nyawa di lower bracket, tapi setelah ini nggak akan.
Yeah, I can't have any other app full screen. Otherwise it makes the screen black. So I have to like. That's annoying. Whatever.
Kalau dari Coach Dara sendiri, next lawannya.
I just pulled up like a Chrome tab because I want to check on like some manga and I can't.
Kira-kira yang bakal jadi lawan dari Geek Fam.
Siapa aja sih sebenarnya Rick Alter Ego, ya kita ready aja gitu. Tapi paling kalau buat besok ya kita pasti lebih mateng buat persiapannya. Kita juga udah hari ini ekspornya harusnya udah cukup. Jadi so far kita harusnya bawain game yang terbaik lagi sih besok.
Oke, dan lawan siapa aja berani. Tapi kalau ngelihat hasil di match kedua ini gimana nih? Antara RRQ dan Alter Ego. Siapa nih yang kira-kira bakal turun dan siapa yang akan bertahan di upper bracket?
Kalau so far stabil harusnya RRQ sih. Tapi Alter Ego biasanya banyak kejutan juga. Jadi ya lihat nanti gamenya sih. Seru sih pasti.
Bakal seru banget. Tapi Geek Fam mungkin ada sebuah kata-kata penutupan di sini untuk match pembukaan dan untuk esok.
So far pertama pasti buat anak-anak tadi udah keren. Kita masih banyak perlu yang dibenerin, tapi ya balik lagi belum berakhir. Masih banyak kesempatan kita juga, besok masih ada. Jadi aku harap kita bisa manfaatin kesempatannya buat besok, dan buat teman-teman yang udah dukung, ya terima kasih buat datang, dukungannya berarti banget. Semoga besok bisa datang lagi buat dukung kita sih. Gitu.
Yes, terima kasih banget Coach Dora atas waktunya, dan kita tentu menunggu Geek Fam untuk memberikan yang terbaik di esok hari karena mereka harus berjuang lebih keras lagi. Di sini kita ngobrol-ngobrol sudah dulu, dan thank you banget. Kita akan kembalikan kepada para panelis. So panelis, monggo.
It's good to see that Dora DSP is so positive, right? He understood that yes, okay, we lost today, but the kids, the young blood, which was something that Bude Clara Mongstar actually made a point to ask, is how have they been feeling coming onto a stage as big as this? Because technically this is their first MPL playoff run, right? Bigger stage, more people watching, more pressure obviously coming to the playoffs. And Dora DSP mentioned it's all fine. That was something that he even considered as a potential problem. But as soon as he saw the performance in that match against ONIC, he's like, they're great, they did amazing. And that's something that you guys actually pointed out as well.
Yeah, we share the same sentiment overall, but as a fan, you know, watching them crumble in the last moment is just not really the greatest of
Okay,
fight.
we're still back to that.
Yeah, again, lower bracket is gonna be the way to go for Geek Fam. Thankfully, the main problem, I guess, is addressed, is already fixed, or is not even there in the first place. Make it, Cops and Kanziski not to sound like a broken record, they were amazing. Especially Gops. You know, fun fact, in the first few weeks, I always say like, hey, I see Gops, and I've never really said that, oh, this guy played good. That was some really, what's another way to put it? Good, a breathtaking performance from Gops. Maybe that's too hyperbolic, but who cares?
Would you say that he's your champion?
Champion of what?
Just a champion in general?
I guess.
In life?
Not yet.
Okay. Not yet. But I know Geek is your champion, right? So for those of you guys back at home, you guys can also vote for your champion, okay? Check it out over at gopay.co.id/games. Join the MPL GG party because if you guys vote, you are guaranteed to win prizes. For first-time voters, you'll definitely get some free rewards, including a number of 59 diamonds as well as 1 token. And guys, you know what's next, right? With every token, you guys can... Exactly. You can also spin 4 different prizes as well. Plus, don't forget that on GoPay, you guys can get WDP or a weekly diamond pass on GoPay games only for 14,999 IDR. So it's a lot more affordable this time around compared to the regular season.
Damn.
It's so much cheaper. It's so good. What are you guys doing if you don't have GoPay on your phone already? Look, this is her phone, but it probably has GoPay already, right?
Yeah.
It does. Look, she got GoPay right here.
Okay, don't steal them.
Where'd you know?
Put it down.
Yeah.
You know what? 14,999 is less than 15K.
You have 500,000 IDR, right? In your GoPay.
Yeah.
Thanks to, you want to say it?
I want to say it. Shout out to Bude. Apparently, she thought I was broke.
Because he sent a screenshot of his GoPay account that only had 6,000 IDR. That's less. That's not even $50. That's not even 50 cents.
Bank account.
Oh, that was your bank account?
But the thing is, I just opened up a new one. That's why.
Ah.
It was only 6K. Then Bude Clara just transferred me 500K.
Well, that was a good day for you, though, right?
Yeah.
You could get a WDP technically for free. Now have an extra good day. You too.
I actually
extra
did this.
good day.
Man.
We'll enjoy it later on in private.
This is the originale cappuccino.
Yeah, it's different.
Cappuccino.
Where's my fantastic mochaccino?
I'm waiting for the avocado one.
Or the avocado. I love the avocado.
Please, good day tomorrow. Good, please, avocado tomorrow.
Good day every day of the week with all the, look at that flavors. I mean, groovy cookies, avocado delight. No, you go for it, man. I'm good. I drank like 2 of those backstage. I don't think you're supposed to, okay. How does it, okay.
Gotta get your mouth wet.
Yeah.
Like all the parts.
Yeah.
Okay.
To like fully taste.
Yeah.
How does it taste? 1 to 10. Rate it. Rate it. Rate it.
Mamma mia.
Mamma mia.
Mario Luigi.
That's not a rating though. That's not a rating. 1 to 10.
Italiano something. Di Stefano Del Piero. Casano Antonio.
Okay,
I know Del Piero.
You tried.
You try, it's okay. And sometimes it's difficult to communicate with Sheffin when he's Italian mode.
But what if he's a ninja?
Are you a ninja?
Nihon chotoro ke dikimasu.
That is
that's
crazy.
Very fluent in Japanese, my friend.
Yeah, kinda in Japanese and Japanese.
Okay,
But Arashi, I'm not on the level of Arashi, you know.
Oh,
Arashi
that guy
has all the cosplays.
He lives and breathes Japanese.
Yeah, before
All
he
the
goes to bed.
Naruto cosplays?
Yeah,
everything.
Before he goes to bed, he put in his Naruto pajamas.
Yeah.
Oh.
When he goes out, he wears the Sakura wig and the Sakura outfit.
I
That's
don't
kinda
think
weird.
that's right, and I don't want to see that.
Why?
Neither.
Why? You guys hate Sakura?
No.
You also hate Gaara because Arashi has
Not
cosplayed
Sakura's
Gaara.
fault.
He also has Gaara
It's
because
also
he plays
not Gaara's
mage.
fault.
It's JP's fault.
Trivia.
Poor
Turna.
JP.
Who's Gaara's brother?
Boturo. Thank you.
He does not have a brother.
Oh, it's Boruto.
Did you just say Boturo?
Boruto?
Dude, I hate that show and I cringe. Oh my lord.
Hey, I don't know if you could say that, my dude.
Hey, we're promoting Naruto Shippuden, not his son.
I mean, you do you, but I'm not gonna say that.
I don't
There's
know.
some pretty good fights in Boruto, by the way.
I like the skins. Like, you don't have to follow Naruto to enjoy the skins.
No, you do.
No, not really.
No.
No. Because I don't follow Naruto and I like the skins.
Which
Talk
skin?
about.
Which skin do you like most?
Honestly, I like the one that you can't get to spin. Like you have to do
Oh, the Veil one? You like the Veil Gara?
Yeah.
Ah.
But I can't. So I just got the Sakura one.
Do you even play Kalea?
No. But
Just-
apparently, like the backroom people do. So
Okay.
they used my diamonds to spin.
Ah, that's a good idea. I should do that.
No.
Next time we should definitely do that, right? We have crazy connection here in Jakarta International Velodrome because we have package to 1. With My Telkomsel, you guys can go and get it yourself as well. 100 Mbps. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that local?
It is local.
75,000 IDR. Isn't
Subscribe
that
now.
crazier?
Now.
Gila. What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Oh,
Do it now,
you're
guys.
buffering.
Oh.
No wonder. Take it slow. Get G2-1. Get that speed, yo.
What are you doing? Playing a YouTube video? You're playing this stream on 48p? 144p?
In
Use
2025?
And I don't know. Like, what's the maximum? Like 4K? Is there 8K right now?
I don't know if we actually have 4K on for the
Oh.
stream, but maybe we do. If we do,
Maybe.
G2-1.
Maybe.
And with that,
Where's our Sucro? I need to taste the Scribo one, man. We've been
Sure.
talking about it all the way from playoffs, and we don't know how it tastes.
I'm still so sad for TLID.
why are
Wait,
you crying?
I'm just so sad for TLID.
Oh, this is not the regular one. It's kacang bersalut. Bersalut, like
oh,
salut.
Oh, you should try the Kribo one. Is this the Kribo one?
Yeah, this
the
is
Kribo one is so good.
dude, this is good.
Actually, it's so
Like-
good.
We've been joking around because we don't know what Kribo tastes like, and I agree. I think Kribo.
Kribo tastes so good, guys.
Oh, this actually
Actually.
is good. This is
Wow.
really good. Nice
It's
Sucro.
nice.
No wonder they say that this is the gamer snack for gamers, for
Yeah.
champs.
If you have any kind of, I guess, craving for some nuts in your mouth, this is the way to go.
Hey,
Yeah, it's a different nut though. It's a pea, actually. It's not a nut.
if you want to be a champion, gasla.
Gasla! Because they have the barbecue flavor as well, which is okay. I enjoyed it.
We're not stopping.
There's the original one. And speaking of, different choices, right? Hawkben. Guys, for every situation that you're in, they have got you, right? If you're feeling a little low, and at the end of the month, they got you. MPL Hoka Hemat.
Yeah.
If you're feeling a little bit under the weather, a little bit of a flu, they have the MPL Hoka Ramen.
Whoa.
If you're just
Does
fan
that
of
cure your flu?
fried chicken, they also have that.
Mm-hmm.
Does that cure it?
Oh, I love like soupy stuff
Yeah.
when I'm sick.
Soupy.
Soupy.
Soupy stuff.
It helps a lot, man. And with
Yeah,
every
Hokaramen.
purchase of one MPL Hawkman package, you guys are entitled to a special code for free in-game items in Mobile Legends. Or an e-voucher via the Hawkben Aja app or hawkben.co/.id website.
It's valid for dine-in, takeaway, delivery, and online orders at all Hawkben outlets except Bandung. What's up with Bandung, bro? What's happening over there?
I haven't been there since playoffs last season, so I don't know.
They got blacklisted.
What happened to Bandung?
Not for you, Bandung. Sorry.
I'm sorry, Bandung people. I'm sorry.
It's because they got to enjoy MPL last year.
So next is going to be Jakarta. No Jakarta next.
I don't know about that.
I don't know.
That's the
Maybe.
main source of income
Maybe.
in Indonesia.
Sucro.
Maybe. Could be that. It could be that. So, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Man,
We're going to be talking about protection.
why?
You got to stay protected. Seems like you have caught yourself a flu. You know how
That's true.
that has happened? There's no face shields.
I didn't wear protection.
In the age of all the sickness, the illnesses, this can protect you from all the illnesses.
Show it off. Show it off.
Wear it.
Oh, this is the alter ego version.
They gotta put the alter ego
That's so
version
cool.
out.
Look at that. It's alter ego. Look, Mirko. Look, it's alter ego.
If you were given an alter ego version of this helmet, would you take it for free?
It's alter ego.
I take it for free. I take it.
Wow, I thought you were a BTR fan, man.
I am.
Have some pride.
Where's the loyalty?
I know they didn't beat BTR. They beat
BTR.
themselves. But it's okay. I respect Alter Ego. I love Godelwin. Their new roster are really, really good, and this gets me I have too big of a head.
Okay, it's fine. It's all the
Did it fit
MLBB knowledge.
in your head? No?
I don't
Let's
know if
go
I can
try
do
it.
it actually.
Here.
Could try it.
Let me get
Oh, the
glasses.
camera is.
But that's the booth
whoa,
over
whoa.
at the MPL Festival. If you guys are wondering where to get your hands on it, they do have different collaborations. And maybe if you're lucky, one of your team is actually there, right? ONIC EVOS is there. Obviously, the Alter Ego one is also there. Dewa United is also an option that you guys
that
can
EVOS
go
palette,
for.
bro.
The Dewa one's nice.
So it looks pretty cool. Choose your favorite team helmet design now and get yours either over here at the venue. He also tried. Or your favorite RSV marketplace.
Go on. This is goofy.
This is a cap.
This is a cap right there. But actually, Shepard, you do ride a motorcycle, right? So this will definitely help. They have a Geek Fam one. You know what? If I see Geek Fam one, careful with that. You might pop it on
It's a
your
bobblehead.
It is. But I'm more of a fan of investing for your future.
That's dangerous.
With Ubers Gold.
Oh my!
There you go. See.
This is why you need to invest in your future, Chef. And in case somehow later you break your helmet, because that is supposed to protect your head, you can buy it again with the profits you get from buying gold. Gold is up.
Absolutely.
You know, currently gold is up like a ton, a lot.
Yeah.
To the moon.
It'll help you a lot in your future. This is the best way to save right now.
It really is.
It's pretty
It really
classy,
is.
by the way.
Now you keep crying.
I'm getting really
You
sad.
really need the Alter Ego.
No, it's just something about TLID yesterday.
It's not that sad, you know.
It's unbearable.
It's not that sad, dude.
They won last season.
It's not as sad as getting reverse swept.
Oh my god, it's so sad that I dropped lower bracket.
Whatever. But speaking of, all right.
If you want to play,
you want to play like the pros.
Best MLBB of your life. Go
Gotta
ahead.
get yours, the set, okay?
Royal Guard. What is this?
This is the Royal Dust.
This is the powder that you can put on your fingers, where you can actually play better. Because again, it's so super smooth. Play it. Try.
This is
a powder.
Legit. Try it, and then.
They also have a thumb pocket.
Bro,
Oh my
yeah.
god, what the hell?
This is how Kyrie does it. Now you know.
Wait.
You always just
Smells
think,
good.
you always just think fast hand, right? But how do you get fast hands? Everybody's like, how the heck do you do it?
Wait, there's no overs here.
There are no, it will be here, but then you can just wash it off. And
That's pretty cool.
Usually with normal powder, yeah, like Sheffin said, it will get on your phone. It will like
Whoa.
mess it up. It's nice, right? Look, touch.
This is a game changer because usually what I do is, it's pretty disgusting. I just
wipe it out. Yeah,
Alright.
that's what Keyboy does all the time too. Keyboy, known for that. Now he doesn't need to do that. Now he can be like, up.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. And I think they sell it over at the MPL Festival.
Yeah, go ahead and check it out.
And of course, guys, once again, get yourselves over at the MPL Festival and also get yourselves in the venue, right? Come watch, because once again, the playoff tickets are still available to purchase. Head over to the official MPL website or on the GoPay app, because when you do that, you also get free diamonds. So tickets plus diamonds, it's essentially a cashback, right?
It's a free ticket, because you would usually just pay for diamonds.
Exactly.
Or you can come over for free, because even if you don't get your tickets, say like, Mirko, what the hell, man? You told me to check the website, but it's sold out. I'm sorry, playoff sells out quite quick. But you can still enjoy MPL ID through MPL ID Festival Season 15. We got watch-alongs, we got meet and greets. Use the BTR picture.
Yeah, and you can get all of these, the ones that we mentioned, the cards, the Royal Guard,
Samsung even
Yeah.
outside.
Samsung,
RSP helmet,
UBS, Good Day, everything.
Sucro.
Sucro merch too.
All of it.
There's Sucro merch?
There's Sucro merch.
I want to get some Sucro merch. I want that Sucro
Pretty
ball.
cool.
Do they sell the helmet?
The Sucro and RQ jacket, Varsity jacket, is actually pretty good.
Dude,
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
RSV needs to collab with Sucro, where they put the Sucro helmet.
That's actually a
That's
genius idea.
And it's edible?
Okay.
Yes.
I don't think it protects you that.
I agree.
Okay.
I agree.
Sure.
But, ladies and gentlemen, that marks the end of, just kidding, not the day, but just the first match, because we have one more match ahead of us, best of 5. We're gonna go on a short break before we get into it. Alter Ego. Or RRQ. Who do you
Who's
got?
gonna win?
One last trick shot.
Boom.
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, he did it earlier. He did it earlier when you were doing the.
Oh.
One more.
Oh, it went in! Bye, guys!
baru. Awesome intelligence, combat mapping next level, always rest. Wasting time, no more. Charging obviously faster.
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Baru. Awesome intelligence, combat mapping next level, always rest. Semua game kita gak worry. Victory! Victory!
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah, di aplikasi Gope. Transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Max, makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
Ini bakal langka. Ini dari One Blade. Ada tanda tangan gua. Kalian harus dapat semua.
Minna! Utsumaki Naruto ga kaette kita zo!
In time immemorial, the endless war destroyed the balance between yin and yang, plunging the Cadia Riverlands into chaos. As catastrophe loomed, a woman of destiny stepped forth, casting aside divinity for the plight of mortals.
Sacrifice for a fleeting moment of peace in the mortal realm. Does thine heart not regret?
To protect the realm.
What is there to regret?
destiny descends once more. Zutian the Ordained, of untold merit and unbound benevolence, preserver of peace and prosperity, unfaded by time. This day, let heaven and earth bear witness as the Phoenix ascends the throne. A realm united toward a new golden age.
From time forgotten to the new dawn. As long as I breathe, Shandu shall never fade!
They said there's a limit in the Women's League. In MWI, we say limit? Watch us bounce. From the MWI Queens everyone knows, to the stars who came out from nowhere, to the ultimate champions. Now, MWI is expanding greater than ever. Turkey, EECA, Africa, Mongolia, and beyond. We're stretching the map wider. MWI, where dreams get louder. This isn't just a tournament. It's your passport to the world stage. A spotlight for women in the EWC. No rules, no ceilings, no limits. Just this. We're vibrant. We're ready. We're limitless.
私はもっと強くなる。今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
baru. Awesome intelligence, don't got my thing next level, always red. Wasting time, no more. Charging obviously faster.
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Baru. Awesome intelligence, don't got my thing next level, always red. Semua yang kita gak worry. Victory! Victory!
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope. Transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Seru. Pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi kukusnya.
Tanpa mabar, main ngelek, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games main sandalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Ping stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma games max,
makin no debat. Games Max Booster, kini dapat The Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
Ini bakal langka. Ini dari One Play. Ada tanda tangan gua. Kalian harus dapat semua.
Minna, Utsumaki Naruto ga kaette kita zo.
In time immemorial, the endless war destroyed the balance between yin and yang, plunging the Cadia Riverlands into chaos. As catastrophe loomed, a woman of destiny stepped forth, casting aside divinity for the plight of mortals.
Sacrifice for a fleeting moment of peace in the mortal realm. Does thine heart not regret?
To protect the realm. What is there to regret?
destiny descends once more. Zutian the Ordained, of untold merit and unbound benevolence, preserver of peace and prosperity, unfaded by time. This day, let heaven and earth bear witness as the Phoenix ascends the throne. A realm united toward a new golden age.
From time forgotten to the new dawn. As long as I breathe, Shandu shall never fade!
They said there's a limit in the women's league. In MWI, we say limit? Watch us bounce. From the MWI queens everyone knows, to the stars who came out from nowhere, to the ultimate champions. Now, MWI is expanding greater than ever. Turkey, EECA, Africa, Mongolia, and beyond. We're stretching the map wider. MWI, where dreams get louder. This isn't just a tournament. It's your passport to the world stage. A spotlight for women in the EWC. No rules, no ceilings, no limits. Just this. We're vibrant. We're ready. We're limitless.
はもっと強くなる。
baru. Asal lu tahu aja, standar makin next level, always rest, wasting time no more. Charging obviously faster.
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Baru. Asal lu tahu aja, standar makin next level, always rest. Semua game kita gak worry, fast and easy comes victory.
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope. Transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Live from Jakarta International Velodrome, MPL Indonesia Season 15 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay. Official sponsor Head & Shoulders. Official coffee Good Day. We own this.
Gemuruh dari seluruh super fans yang ingin menantikan pertarungan yang akan diberikan oleh raja dari segala raja dan juga El Familia yang sesaat lagi akan kita saksikan bersama-sama. Inilah dia upper bracket match untuk tim RRQ Hosti dan juga Alter Ego. Dari Kingdom yang mereka benar-benar menyaksikan debut dari RRQ Hosti di babak playoff. Semuanya tentu tidak sabar untuk bagaimana match ini akan berlangsung. RRQ merupakan satu tim yang bisa dibilang sangat mendominasi dan menunjukkan kekuatan mereka di babak regular season. Bukan hanya dari musim ini, namun juga dari musim lalu. Mereka terus berkembang dan sekarang adalah waktunya pembuktian mereka bagaimana mereka bisa bertahan di upper bracket dari match ini. Namun lawan mereka hari ini adalah Alter Ego, di mana Alter Ego secara mengejutkan berhasil memenangkan match play-in mereka. 5 game mereka babat dan pada akhirnya mereka melangkah melaju ke babak playoff hari ini. Dan banyak sekali kejutan yang mereka berikan sehingga Alter Champs mengharapkan bahwa Alter Ego inilah saatnya mereka mengukir sejarah. Menyaksikan bagaimana hari pertama dan juga match tadi berlangsung, tentu saja kita masih berharap bahwa tim-tim akan memberikan sesuatu yang kita harapkan. Tersisa 4 tim saja, namun pilihannya memang bertahan di upper bracket selangkah lagi untuk menuju tiket MSC IWC atau malah punya chance untuk terpeleset di arah lower bracket. Ini adalah pilihan yang harus mereka jalani dari tim RRQ dan juga Alter Ego. Mereka punya histori yang begitu menarik. Bagaimana tidak? Alter Ego memang punya jalan yang sepertinya harus tersandung oleh RRQ. Kita boleh flashback dari saat untuk slot babak M1 Alter Ego terjegal oleh tim RRQ pada saat itu sehingga mereka gagal untuk mewakili Indonesia. Dan setelah itu dari Alter Ego mereka berhasil masuk ke dalam Grand Final di season 16. Namun lagi dan lagi RRQ lah yang menjegal mereka di babak Grand Final. Alter Ego punya kenangan buruk terhadap tim RRQ, namun kali ini tentu kedua tim mereka harus bisa melampaui dari segala macam yang telah mereka lalui. Dan tentu saja kita mengharapkan di season 15 ini, tim RRQ dan juga Alter Ego benar-benar bisa membuktikan diri. Dan sebelum kita melihat bagaimana pertarungan epic dari kedua tim, izinkan Bude mengucapkan terima kasih kepada super fans yang lagi ada di festival, yang lagi ramai banget di sana. Ada Kingdom, ada Alter Champs, dan juga seluruh pencinta Mobile Legends yang berkumpul. Dan tentunya, ini penuh banget ya yang ada di Jakarta International Velodrome. Bude mau dengar suaranya nih, karena baru kali ini adalah panggung perdana dari tim RRQ. Mana nih? Semangat dan suara dari Kingdom! Rame banget. Benar-benar berasa atmosfernya, tapi Alter Champs kayaknya lagi mau ngumpulin suara, mengumpulkan semangat. El Familia, Alter Champs, mana nih yang percaya sama Alter Ego? Mulai ya, di sini terbentuk satu persatu, semuanya ingin menjadi satu suara mendukung tim favoritnya. Dan dukungan juga terus berlanjut. dari para sponsor dan partner untuk MPL Indonesia Season 15, powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by official turnamen smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official sponsor Head and Shoulder, official coffee partner Good Day, dan kita juga punya partner in esports ada Telkomsel, Dunia Games, dan IndiHome. Bersama dengan kita punya advertiser Kacang Sukro dan juga Hokben. Tak lupa kita punya banyak supplier, ada RSV Helmet, UBS Gold, Hila Food, Royal Guard, Mercon Merah Putih, lalu Imaginary, dan juga venue ini adalah Jakarta International Velodrome yang sudah mulai terisi penuh, di mana semangat dari para superfans tentu akan tersalurkan kepada tim-tim yang akan bertanding. Raja dari segala raja, mereka memang mendominasi Alter Ego di babak regular season. Namun Alter Ego sepertinya sedikit berbeda. Dengan draft-draft yang menarik, gameplay yang unik. Bagaimana kedua tim akan menjawab satu sama lain. Inilah dia, pertarungan upper bracket antara RRQ Hoshi dan Alter Ego.
Another upper brackets match here for our last match of the day. Day number 2 playoffs of MPL ID Season 15 live in Jakarta International Velodrome. Welcome back to the English panel with me as your desk host Eterna alongside with Mirko and Sheffin once again. And it's coming down to this. I mean, the venue is packed right now. You can even see the Kingdom still rolling in, but we can already feel their voices. We can already feel their support, the crowd, the vibe. It's electric. And that's nothing that we would expect, nothing less that we would expect from the Kingdom themselves.
Especially the fact that Alter Ego is the one that advanced instead of the other team.
Exactly.
Unfortunately, some teams just had their own pocket picks like Barats. Didn't go as planned there, but for RRQ, right now the plan is simple. Make it and break the regular season curse. And make it to EWC, break the regular season curse. For some reason, Keskute, it's not just RRQ, but it's mainly Keskute, right? He was the main coach, head coach for BTR, and then moved on to RRQ, and now he's still the head coach for RRQ. 3 seasons in a row, he's been #1 in the regular season, but in the playoffs, in this very venue, in that season with BTR, they dropped twice. As #1 in the regular season, dropped by EVOS into Geek Fam, 3-0 there by Geek Fam. And then next season, they made it all the way to the grand finals, 4-3, losing to Liquid. The curse for Keskute continues on, but hopefully it ends here. Hopefully.
It kind of hurts, man. Even in Jakarta International Velodrome last year, he was forced, like the whole team, basically forced to, you know, receive the awards, the first teams, the best coaching staff of the season, while also knowing that you're not there in the playoffs, you're just there to receive an award.
Yeah.
And surely Keskute does not want to relive that experience here in JIS. But, you know, there's something that Keskute said that made me a bit more hopeful towards RRQ.
Okay.
He said he only brought out like 40% of his strategy in the regular season.
Wow. All right. But it looks like the Kings of Kings are ready and rolling in to the venue. So we're going to throw it over to Alyssa for a quick update.
Natalie, dan pastinya di sini Alisa lagi menunggu kehadiran dari juara regular season kita, ada RRQ yang hari ini akan bertanding melawan Alter Ego. Nah, kita akan culik salah satu pemainnya ya, yang kemarin juga baru memenangkan MPL Award di season 15 ini. Halo Dok, apa kabar hari ini?
Alhamdulillah sehat.
Alhamdulillah sehat ya. Dok, gimana nih kemarin kamu sudah memenangkan award sebagai MVP regular season?
Ya pastinya seneng sih, kayak nggak nyangka aja rumor.
Keren banget. Nah kalau ngelihat nih kemarin antara Bigetron dan juga AE, sebenarnya kamu expect buat ngelawan siapa sih hari ini?
Ya, expectnya ngelawan AE, tapi menang gampang gitu lawan BTR, tapi ya BTR hampir kalah lah AE di situ. Nah, expectnya AE.
Expectnya memang AE ya. Oke, berarti sudah siap nih sepertinya RRQ melawan AE. Tapi kemarin kamu melihat kemarin Franco Dreams menggila dan membawa reverse sweep sendiri buat AE. Apa pendapat kamu soal ini?
Ya emang Franco-nya dari dulu emang jago sih. Ya mungkin itu kunci buat comebacknya juga sih kemarin.
Ada keinginan gak sih buat lawan Franco sama Dreams nanti?
Ya lawan apapun ya sih. Ya kami kesini ngebuktiin kalau kami pantas di peringkat 1.
Oke, kita akan melihat dan satu kata dong untuk AE nanti.
Nah, good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun. Oke, thank you so much Dok. Semangat, good luck. Dan kita akan melihat apakah RRQ akan tetap bisa bertahan. Dan terutama karena mereka sudah berhasil mengamankan upper bracket. Ataukah AE juga akan membantai RRQ. Kita akan melihat di match kedua, hari kedua, playoff season 15. See you.
Thank you, Alyssa, for that quick update on RRQ. Edok there mentioning that he actually expected to go against Alter Ego here in the upper brackets, not Bigatron.
Why is that?
Oh, I think, you know, if you guys fall, I mean, they have inside info obviously in scrims, and I also had that info. And yeah, for the most part, I think in scrims, Alter Ego have been looking pretty scary. But that's always been the case for Alter Ego in the past as well. It's just, unfortunately, on stage, they never are able to perform. But finally, yesterday, they were able to display how adapted. Actually, I don't even know if I want to say that. It was more on BTR dropping the ball.
I mean, Sever actually said in the post-game interview that he was actually
surprised.
Yeah, surprised too, because in the first 2 games, it went south for Alter Ego. Then somehow Sever said, like, in game number 3, BTR changed their strategy. So even he himself didn't expect that.
Exactly. I think it was a little bit of a trend for Alter Ego, right? Even the season where there was still V. So let's see how Alter Ego are doing as they're also walking up onto the venue.
Halo, kembali bersama Alisa dan kali ini kita akan menunggu kehadiran dari Alter Ego yang di hari pertama tampil prima dan akhirnya bisa mengalahkan Bigator Alpha, dan hari ini mereka akan ketemu dengan RRQ, juara kita di regular season. Kita akan culik salah satu roamernya kali ya di sini ya, Dreams. Oh, di sini. Mohon maaf. Halo Dreams, apa kabar?
Kurang sehat.
Kurang sehat. Lagi sakit kah?
Dikit.
Oke, tapi tetap semangat ya hari ini ya. Oke, Dreams, kamu bakal ketemu Idok nih yang kemarin juara jadi MVP di regular season sebagai roamer loh. Gimana menurut kamu?
Ya dia jago dari segi mekanik, makro juga bagus lah, kayak regenerasinya bagus dari dia.
Oke, dan kamu sendiri salah satu andalan kamu ini kan hero-nya adalah Franco. Nah, ada keinginan gak sih untuk lawan-lawanan Franco nih sama Idok nanti?
Nah, gantian lah.
Gantian. Oke, kita akan melihat ya. Nah, sebagai veteran juga nih, kamu gimana sih ngelihat performance-nya Idok sebagai roamer muda yang berprestasi?
Ya bagus lah, kayak ada apa? Regenerasi gitu lah.
Oke, satu kata dong buat RRQ.
Keren.
Keren, wow, kita akan lihat ya, semoga AE bisa menang melawan RRQ. Good luck ya Dreams, thank you so much, sampai ketemu lagi, good luck. Nah itu dia tadi bersama Alter Ego, dan kita akan melihat apakah hari ini Alter Ego akan berhasil mencetak poin melawan RRQ ataukah sebaliknya. Kita akan lihat di match kedua, hari kedua, MPL Indonesia Season 15 Playoff. See you.
Thank you so much, Alyssa, once again for the report now for Alter Ego. And it looks like Dreams is feeling a little bit under the weather, so hopefully he does get well soon. Hope it doesn't.
They're probably just delaying it or something. They keep literally setting the timer over and over, and more I'm just waiting until they actually show players or something.
That would be bad if he's not healthy.
I am chilling.
He's just trolling Alyssa because Alyssa, as you said earlier, is pretty innocent. So
could be.
I mean, his nose was a little red.
Oh,
so,
Rudolph.
I don't know.
Listening to copyrighted music on my AirPods, so I can't play it on my computer.
Dreams. He's the type of guy to consume so much sugar.
Yeah, I heard about this.
To the point that his teammates are concerned about his well-being.
Holy
I'm not even
fucking
joking.
shit.
Apparently the guy consumes like, you know Tehtaric?
Yeah.
He consumes like 3 to 4 glasses of Tehtaric per day. So that's a lot of sugar, folks. I asked him if it was true, and he's like, yeah. And I'm like, are you? I don't want to assume, but are you are you good? He's like, yeah, no, I'm fine. So
he loves them tea, man.
He loves tea.
You don't want to get diabetes like Arashi.
Whoa.
What? I don't think he has.
Oh, it's not diabetes?
No.
No.
Oh, what is it?
It's something else, but like, let's focus on this instead, okay? For those of you guys back at home, once again, we do want to know what you guys think. Facing the Kings, can Alter Ego send RRQ to the lower bracket? All right, it's a big question.
Didn't start. Oh, there's another timer. No, still waiting.
Two choices this time. A, difficult. RRQ is too strong.
Bing chilling.
Alter Ego ready to make new history. Why new history? We have a little bit of a lore going on
chilling.
for Alter Ego and RRQ. I think we're gonna get to that at a certain point with the poster. But what do you guys think about that answer?
Okay, before that, how many percent is gonna be on A?
On A, I think 80%.
I'm gonna guess 78.
78%.
Specifically 78.
Yeah.
78%. Okay.
Where did the 22% go?
For Alter Ego fans, that's a bit trusting to this team.
Okay. But this is what we were talking about, guys. The rivalry, the history between both of these teams, because RRQ so far has always just been the wall between Alter Ego and their playoff glory, that obstacle that they have to face. Because flashbacks to Season 4, during that era, M1 as well, it was RRQ to shut down Alter Ego's dreams as they moved on to the grand finals in M1 against EVOS. And a little bit of a fast forward, Season 6 grand finals, I think that's like the grand finals that is seared in everyone's mind because it went down in history. That was also RRQ, taking that away from Alter Ego.
It wasn't just RRQ, it was a spinning...
Alright, give me some to snack on really quick before it actually starts. Right back. Once I get back, we will begin the pain and suffering.
Back in the day, it was still Hurricane Dance. It wasn't heavy spin. Now they have dreams, though. Literally, the player and, I would say, hope. They have a lot of hope right now. After their performance against Biggitron yesterday, yes, a lot of critics can definitely just say that BTR were the ones who dropped the ball, but Alter Ego, to stay that composed, to still be able to get those picks, you know, staying consistent and not changing anything despite losing the first two games, we gotta commend them for that. We gotta commend them for having the mental capacity to be able to do that, especially considering they have two rookies. A lot of people forget about them, like being rookies, because they do perform really well. Rin and Arfi. Arfi was able to solo kill Eman twice. A lot of us consider Eman to be the best gold laner in Indonesia, so the fact that he's done it twice and another time in the second meeting in the regular season, it's impressive. Let's take a look at this though.
Let's see, is it 78%?
60.
Whoa!
Wow.
It's closer to yours. You said 80%, right? But I'm quite surprised too. 38% actually believe that Alter Ego are ready to overcome RRQ today. And here's the thing. If maybe we're expecting the same RRQ from the end of the regular season, then maybe, right, they were less informed than we expected them to be. But Chef, and share your thoughts.
I mean, did the RQ fall off in the regular season at the end?
Yes.
Oh man, I don't know if the word fall off is something that I want to use. I feel like they know that upper brackets is already secured. So why not just try things out? Why not just hide our cars? Why not just maybe take it a bit slow and take the opponents in the playoffs by surprise when the time comes? I think that's the story for Cascade, because he's been revealing his cards a bit too soon in the regular season, and that's why the playoff success is not there yet.
And I don't think that's an unheard of opinion, because a lot of people are saying the exact same thing. Obviously, Arashi would say something similar, but even in our podcast that we did earlier on before we got into the playoffs, Age was also mentioning something of the same sort, KB as well. And speaking of hiding strats, we've seen some strats finally coming through for Alter Ego, especially in their match yesterday against BTR. We finally saw the Franco coming through. So with Dreams and Hijime as their iconic duo facing off the iconic duo from the other side, which Miracle mentioned earlier on, Rins and Edok. How is this looking? Do you think it's a fair fight? Do you think one has an upper edge against the other?
It really depends on how you look at it, right? I think when it comes to the systematic playstyle, by the way, gotta give credit to the Kingdom again. What a crazy show already they're giving us here in the arena, Jakarta International Velodrome. Back to the point, Rins, Edok, when it comes to that systematic playstyle, the clean, Cascade system, they are the better combo. When it comes to the regular season as well, what differentiates them with Hijime and Dreams is the fact that Hijime and Dreams has never and will never be regular season players. They will never be part of a system. They are clutch players that have a lot of individual flair, and that individual flair is mostly seen in the playoffs. Season 11 carrying EVOS to make it to the Grand Finals, making it to an MSC. Season 13 doing the same thing here in the Jakarta International Velodrome after a crazy dip in the regular season. That was without Hijume, by the way. It was only just Dreams, but it was Falcon. Still though, I would say the narrative sticks. With Dreams, with Hijume, they are so clutch, especially after seeing how clutch they could be. Match point down 2-0 against BTR, picking up the Franco. Having it banned, having it be such a big hurdle to BTR that BTR decided to ban the Franco over banning the Baksha in Game 5.
You can even see on the poster here that Dreams has appeared twice over the years, right? As one of the most iconic players of the season. So he was, I can't really see it right now. Do you see it? Was it season 11?
It was season 11 and season... Oh, that was 10. That's the season 10.
Oh, season 11 and 13. There you go. Twice, right? But that has kind of been overtaken by EDOC now.
Yeah.
So if we have to talk about Franco, obviously it's going to be a hot commodity, a hot resource that both these teams would want to get their hands on. But who is the better Franco player?
Oh, I don't know. If we're going by momentum and what happened yesterday, I think it would be Dreams, but we gotta take a look at the history from RRQ2. This team has produced some of the best Franco in the world, even banned in the international stage. And again, shout out to RRQ bringing the fun here with a speaker also. Strength in numbers for the Kingdom, always supporting their team in the venue. But back to the point. This Franco, oh man, if I were to pick one, I think it would be EDOC.
Yeah.
Obviously. And also, that's also because of the fact that his team was able to follow up better and the system works better overall in RRQ throughout the regular season.
Okay.
Yeah.
Agree?
I have to agree. You know, his EDOC's Franco's EDOC has been so good every time. Even last season, when if all else fails, I heard from Mueza, by the way. Mueza is a Dewa United player, if you guys don't know, roamer. He was a part of the amateur scene for the longest time. He actually competed against EDOC a couple of times in third-party tournaments, amateur tournaments, and every single time he would have EDOC by the ropes, EDOC would just pull out the Franco and he would dominate. That's his story, Mueza's story, as to how intimidating this Franco pick is from EDOC.
It is insane, and believe it or not, I casted one of his like amateur tournaments in a way. And we all know that Naomi against Blacklist International in M4 was probably the best Franco game ever. I saw a better Franco game than that. And that's EDOC. But yeah, it is an amateur scene. But it kind of shows that the potential of this guy is limitless. There's a reason why this guy's MVP, despite some of us did agree with the decision there, but it's not really his fault. He's performing
exactly
as a sophomore, by the way. And shout out to, I just imagine like, who's the other player that's a sophomore that's performing at an MVP level? Then I remember Fabian last season, he was a rookie at MVP. Shout out to him.
Something about these rookies for the past few seasons. I think Indonesia has steered in a direction where they finally start to believe in the young kids, right? The new talents. They're not just wholly relying on the veterans who, unfortunately, season after season after season have kind of failed to pick up that international trophy. So I think that was a huge shift in change after the SRG win last year at MSC. So now we're coming full circle on the way to MSC once again. And the big question is whether or not these teams, these young kids can actually make it. It's their testing ground. So it looks like both of the teams are ready. We're gonna welcome them into the arena, up onto the stage, on their battle stations here at Jakarta International Velodrome.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to match 4 of the playoffs. The second match of day 2, an upper bracket bout between a Titan sitting at number 1 in the regular season, not just in the early weeks, not just towards the end. Week 1 all the way to week 9, up against a team who struggled, who had to go through the depths of 8th, 7th place, climbing back up with a change in their jungle in rookie Rin. Welcome to the stage, ladies and gentlemen, Your Majesty, His Highness, RRQ Hoshi! And on the other side, a team wanting to smash them, wanting to show how clutch they could be.
Holy crap, bro, are they done yapping? Finally, players are coming. Gooning? No, I was making some food. I was making food before it actually like all begins and whatnot.
Coaching staff of the season, and also with Rave.
I can hide this now.
And by the way, Sever and Nefari certainly does not want to lose.
It's still gonna be like another 5 minutes until it actually starts.
In RRQ.
Okay, that's a little cheap.
They're gonna sit down, they're gonna do tests and everything, they're doing the handshake, all that stuff. What you make? Leftovers, but it's just some rice, broccoli, and fish. But it's like some oily fish, so it'll go in the rice a little bit. Pretty good. I wish I could maybe stir fry some vegetables to add in aside from the broccoli, but I don't have time. Longest prep ever? Yeah, it was pretty slow. They kept putting on seconds to the timer. I'm lame. Healthy? Yeah, I mean, very lean. Healthy.
So Rave is there to just give out
I want healthy anyway.
And maybe some behavioral pattern that the opposing team has in the draft.
Okay, different of opinion, I believe.
I don't know.
Wait, open up Twitch chat.
You know, NMM and Keskut has just been a package for so long. I think the reason Keskut also had problems in BTR was because he wasn't able to get NMM on stage. And that's why he got full creative control over in RRQ.
Now we are ready. Why not Chick? Why not Chick what? Sorry. It wasn't there. Yeah, that's fine.
But also Keskut choosing for Rave to be up there. Here though, we can definitely see the unique heroes here for RRQ. Hoshi.
Did I miss a series? No, it was like super yap. They released their inner yap animal. And just yapped and yapped.
We are in for a show because we haven't really been seeing too many of those pocket picks. I think, yeah, I mean, it's the Franco, the Esmeralda that we've seen too. Unlike ONIC, they
yapping.
work in the regular season, and the Kadira for Rins.
Yep, Fiesta.
Not too many for pocket picks. I think ONIC got them beat.
Yep, Orgy.
BTR got them beat.
Yapathon.
Sorry, again gets them beat even
Yapa
in the regular
man.
season, and now in the playoffs with the Kaja. But they are just so solid in the draft. It always just makes sense. It's always so systematic.
Yeah, period.
Rigo, on the other hand, they've always kind of been unorthodox.
I know she's here.
Yeah.
Oh, here she comes.
Picks that have been secured for the jungler though.
Oh, here she comes.
Believe it or not, he only played 5 heroes throughout the regular season.
Wide mode, hilarious.
Not even a single Fanny, not even a single Fred.
Yo, low key, restarting stream might be better for like my short stream. I don't know if the algorithm will pick it back up again. Mainstream, I'm not really, it's fine, but like short stream is different. I'll see. If it picks back up, it'd be more ideal. If it doesn't, it'd be a little unfortunate.
Not really the most odd pick there, but Leo Mord is there for him.
Oh, here's.
Options are not
Think he's gonna let Franco through the series against Edok?
Which is weird. He's a very mechanically sound jungler.
We'll see.
But Fanny maybe is like a different hero overall.
So do you think that the Fanny would even be...
Wait, isn't it the other way around? Didn't AE play... am I mistaken? I thought AE played Franco and beat BTR with it. Or am I like mistaken? Was I hearing the wrong things? I didn't watch yesterday's series, so I don't know. I could be completely wrong. But I thought that was the message.
But in this case, I would say Sutsujin, he's not comfortable on the Fanny going up against elite level teams. I'm talking ONIC PH here, right? That's why it was always banned by them. When they're up against ONIC ID, it's the same. But when they're up against Alter Ego, I think it's alright to try to show the Fanny. It's okay. It'll be.
They played Franco twice? Yeah. That guy, you had poor warding. Will they open Franco? I think they'll probably try opening it. And if it's really bad, then they'll ban it. They probably think lowly of it at first. I'd be surprised if they respect ban.
Yeah. That is not OP, by the way. I know how
They might. I'd just be surprised.
Yeah, Dreams and Light both making it. It really just shows that they're active teams. I'm not too... I don't want to use that stat to say anything here. It just shows that they are very, very aggressive. And when they win, they go for a lot of team fights. Way more than they should in the regular season. That's why RQ, you don't find them individually in these statistics. Even Sutsujin, right? When it comes to Turtle Taken, Lord Taken.
I remember when everyone memed on like Sutsujin being joining RQ because he was kind of like washed on Evos. But then it's like actually a decent player. I like seeing that kind of stuff. Evos is just shit, honestly.
They don't make it to second, third Lords. They'll just end the game straight out in Lord 1 sometimes, yeah.
And it looks like RQ will take the first.
Good choice.
Yep. 71% for Keskut and RRQ would be even better if they, as I said earlier, didn't really let up.
RQ 3-1?
Pump the brakes.
Yeah, I think I got 3-0. Oh no, 3-8 will surprise me.
Scary because ever since BTR days, Cascade has always been a first pick guy, right?
Longer series is always better. When it's like long games, not long yaps.
And here, currently in the season, blue side has been finding a lot more value just because we have a crazy first pick prio on the color.
Probably eating healthy, man. It's like I just crave sugar, and then I end up drinking like a soda or something.
Red side. Man, the kingdom.
Look at that.
But it sucks because I'm drinking it. It's like, man, I just want sugar. Like eating this salty food.
So far, yeah. It's a
Also it's sweet.
I really hope they show up a Tifo, you know, to try to rival out what Evos did 2 seasons ago. It's the Velodrome.
Whoa. Okay, that's
I'll get a glass of milk. Not really sweet, but might satiate it. Bad habit? Oh, of course it's a bad habit.
It's okay.
Of course.
He's literally walking to the toilet. I can see him. He's not going to listen to that jab.
It sucks.
He won't hear it, but he will know.
I might get like a cup of milk. Milk might help.
We're seeing RRQ now on blue side. And we're going
A nice glass of like warm, not warm, sorry, warm would be bad. Cold milk.
what to expect.
Are they in draft yet? Is this draft? Alright, I'm gonna run and grab a cup of milk actually.
I wonder how far RRQ have gone to kind of experiment with what they already have to what they want to kind of achieve here, and whether or not we're actually going to be seeing it picked up here, because there is still a possibility they will be still hiding some strats. So here it is, drafting phase, game number 1 in this best of 5 upper brackets, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A36 5G, RRQ, Kimi, Fredwin, Luo Yi. Now, here's the big question. The Fanny is still left open. Do you think Alter Ego will ban it here alongside the Jushin and the Chip?
I don't think so, especially so Jushin hasn't seen playing time at all in the regular season for this hero. Yes, we saw a few Fanny, I believe.
I was thinking of going to the gym, maybe running like a mile or 2 after the games. I don't want to do a heavy workout and be super sore because I'm going to do things this weekend. What day is it today? It's only Thursday. Nah.
But oh, they're still banning it. This is interesting. Yeah. I mean, they kind of learned from the lesson in BTR and AE matchup.
Okay.
Maybe that's why they really value their function, even though they haven't seen it at all.
All right. Let's see.
Alright guys, he's not going MSG, you think?
The Joy's up for grabs, so I
Who knows?
don't think they're going to go for the Joy first pick. Usually that would be the route RRQ takes just because they
Alright,
know how
King ban, Brad ban,
is. But again, Harith, a good
Masha ban, Chip ban. Joy first pick.
Interesting.
So Kalea
Well, first Joy I've seen today. It was perma banned in the previous series.
Kalea, Harith doing good against the Joy, the Kalea even more so, and then later on they could go for the
Whose side am I on? Well, RRQ is like basically not guaranteed, but very likely to go TWC. But I always hope for underdogs to win, so I'll root for AE.
Oh, it seems like it's gonna be a Badang in
I always root for the underdogs.
No marksman or even a Kalea pick. Now, the Kalea and Joy synergy, or maybe lack thereof. I think there is some synergy there, but the fact that Hayabusa is picked by Alter Ego, and we saw what Beloski was able to do to Kyrie on a Kalea to a Hayabusa, this should be an easy one for Edok unless he wants to use his flexibility in the second phase.
What will they go here? Kalea is still open. I wonder if they'll go it.
I mean, if you pick a Kalea right away, that's already a flexibility.
They might go Wan. Granger. It's fine. Like if they go Kalea there, AE just goes Wan third pick, and then Kalea can't really get anything on her. Why they don't pick Kalea there?
I think we did alongside the Badang.
Yeah.
It's like hard to play Kalea if they pick Wan.
With the Granger, yeah, I expected the Granger here. I was gonna say Kalea Granger.
Watch out, boy! Don't chew you up. Oh, here she comes.
But I really expect
Man,
to go Harith anyways, you know? I guess they're anticipating.
Sutujin is nub, he can't play Fanny at pro level, so is any person that can't play Fanny at pro level a noob? That's a crazy statement. Like bro, it's like 10 people who can play Fanny at a pro level. Like an actual pro level.
First 2 levels, I think it's still gonna favor to oh wow. I mean Farsa has been seeing a rise in picks in the playoffs just because of the fact that he is the only mage that can deal that long range burst damage. And that's trouble for Toy. But they do have an answer to Gatot Kacha and the Typhoon. And he's a really good player too, so it's not gonna be that easy for him to be able to set up a good feather airstrike.
Is Harith just not prio for Alter Ego? He ran out to Valentina.
Let me check the win rate actually. RP 3 games, 67%. So he can play it.
Yeah. We did see him lose on the Herald yesterday up against BTR. That was the game that they were able
Parsa third.
in the building, R7.
I don't know Parsa here. They have a Tot, they have Granger. It's good as Granger to poke them out, but then Joy, it's gonna be like really easy for Joy to dive on a Parsa that's ulting. But I mean, Joy can kind of dive in any mage, so there's no real difference there. Fifth, the SAUL logo.
Maybe that's why they've gone for the Parsa and the Hayabusa instead of the Harry.
Maybe I could do this. I can do that.
Is it going to be another rinse ban here? If it is, I wonder what it's going to be. There's not much.
Selena's still open. I don't know if ID has picked Selena much. I think people kind of stopped picking Selena in general just because it's like such a risky pick. I got to bite my very salty food.
We haven't seen a lot of Katukacha EXPs, mostly on roll, but it's possible for Mr. Zyron. Now for RRQ, if you want to ban out another gold lane, that should be an Irithel, an easy one for them. It's a good lane matchup against Joyce Granger, and also it's also a way to evade some of the damage that's gonna come in from the electrifying beats. Alter Ego, what do they want to open up with? Surely it's gonna be a gold lane, or do they want to hide it until the last moment for Arfi, for him to be able to be effective in this game?
Yeah, I think just flex it. Pick up the Kalea now, flex the Badang as well, and then later on you can pick up a 1-1 if our decide to go for more tanky members. Get the crossbow tank down, even though Granger is going to be a tough matchup, you already have the Hayabusa and the Power Set to enable a possible 1-1. I'm just picking maybe the Moskov as well on the side, if they really want to just play for side control.
Tung Sol. Yeah.
This is kind of what we expect.
Franco ban. They are. Wait. AE banned the Franco. Damn. I mean, Edoc and Dreams both play Franco. Surprising. Kalea. They already have Granger, so I don't have to worry about the Wan.
Mid lane and a frontliner.
Mm.
I mean, believe it or not, Kadira could actually work, but
Bro, don't go Kadita.
I don't know if they want to pull it off in the playoffs. Rinse played a decent Kadira, even though
Kadita's like such a coin flip mage right now. I don't think they would bust it out in playoffs unless they had like a 2-0 lead. If I had like a first game or a last game cheese.
The Hilda would be solid choice. A solid choice against the Hayabusa and the Farsight.
Hilda? Yeah, they still have to pick XP though. They can go CC. They gotta keep that in mind.
It's not that like guy that you want to just stick on. Everybody's so mobile.
Glue's up as well. Paramus and Phobius. Yeah, pretty good.
I guess they already have enough damage with the Phobius.
I haven't seen a Phobius in a minute. People prefer to pick other things. He's still good. Doesn't PH like permaban Phobius? I feel like Phobius is actually like busted, but you just have to play like super reserved with him. Can't remember in MPL PH finals. I think they did ban Phobius a lot.
By the way, the first total fight for RRQ is gonna be pretty strong, especially with the Netherrealm and Phobius jumping all over the place. That should be a good secure towards the first objective, but it's a Joy and a Hayabusa, so you can't really rule out a single drive-by retribution from Rin. Is it gonna be a 1-1? No.
I don't think so anymore.
Oh, here she comes.
It should be Moskov the safest choice, but do they want to go a dive like a Claude?
Beatrix with the Kalea?
Whoa!
Whoa, Natan. Wow.
Okay, we're gonna throw it over to the casters to see what they
Interesting.
think about the drafts here. Natan, debut pick.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the second match of today. RRQ Hoshi against Alter Ego in a fully packed Jakarta International Velodrome. The Kingdom are turning up. The Alpha
Interesting.
Million Champs as well is here. Accompanying you is me, Realize, and Donnie.
Welcome, ladies
I don't know about that,
and we
but
are about to see the first
we'll see.
game between these two teams who will accompany ONIC in the final upper brackets. Let's watch and witness game numero uno.
This is a story about Alter Ego trying to get out, trying to crawl out of RRQ's shadow. A total of 30 meetings, Alter Ego has only won 9 of them, and RRQ 21 victories. It is game number 1 of Rex Regum Kaon, RRQ Hoshi against Alter Ego.
Jump into the land of dawn. We immediately see.
Oh, they're two-man cutting. Interesting. But this is an interesting strat.
The spell choice there, 4 flickers for Alter Ego. Oh, that's early engage top lane, and you know.
They're gonna fight this. This is kind of bad.
Early rotation, Dreams and Rain actually able
And Farce is here as well. Yeah, like that was so greedy from RRQ. I don't know why they did that. Genuinely, that was so greedy.
Revitalize for the Gato Kacha, obviously to Purifies to play against the Kalea. But we're gonna talk about this Natan pick, right? This Natan pick, I don't know about it in lane against the Granger. The Granger obviously early on will bully the Natan, but the Natan once he gets
What a weird play.
once he's able to get into probably the Holy Crystal, that is where he can show up in the team fights. And
I have the SAUL logo because I'm sponsored by SAUL. Not sponsored, but I'm representing them for EWC.
Granger as well, and for the Hayabusa, the War Cry, yeah, all simple.
Yeah.
A got the momentum. They do have an advantage right now for sure.
Is just to survive that early, right? That laning.
Yeah, if Natan gets the late game, you can kind of like shit on him, but like it's very hard to get late games on Natan. Move logo down, it's covering the AE bro. I'm leaving the logo on the bottom right. I'm not moving it back and forth. Oh, yeah, it's gonna block the heroes of draft phase, and I don't care. Yeah, Onic make it MSC? I mean, there's a chance. Not guaranteed though. Why do I keep seeing the Onic questions about going to MSC? People really care that much? It's like only with them people are saying that. What about is Geek gonna make it to MSC? Let's talk about Geek. Oh, a little aggression from Natan. Wow. He's 4 as well. Oh, Dream's doing some damage. Or Dyron. Hijime with it. Wow. Ooh. He should have birded first, then flickered. I mean, it wouldn't mattered. Oh, this is bad. That's really bad. They shouldn't be fighting. Hijime already had to back off. You have a like they have a Phobius, bro. I don't know why Hijime ulted though, to be fair. Like what he should have done was waited for Nino to make a play to get CC someone, and then Hijime could ult off of it. Him just using his ult and nothing is bad. Arfie's like got hella pressure on Toy though on Natan. Like getting that much plating alone is kind of crazy. Rins is not going to die. Wow, that's amazing. Wait, Rins? But Ryan used Retro there. That's crazy. Citroen won't go for that though. There's like a gold lead somehow. Alter Ego, I'm surprised. They lost Turtle. But why is it so laggy? Holy crap. You guys see the stutter frame? Should I pause? I'll pause for a sec. Look kind of goofy.
Wow, 3-1 most, including me and you.
Yeah.
Sheffin voted for 3-0 though.
By the way, the whole stadium is booing Papulong for going against RRQ. Obviously, he's anti-RRQ. No, I'm kidding. Alright, so now, we're gonna talk about the Faramis pick as well. Because this is a very good pick against the Hayabusa. I thought it was...
All of a sudden, people like picking Faramis. Like out of nowhere.
Well, you have the Nether Realm.
Today at least. Oh, Arfie. Bad spot for him. He's dead. Really nice taunt from Edok. Oh, ult up on Edok. I think Edok just ults out though. Wait, there's a CC cancel. He's still fine. Dreams? Ooh, barely gonna get out. That was such a nice taunt from Edok. Such a nice taunt on Arfie. Arfie just did not expect it at all.
Trying to find perhaps a kill here. Citroen does he know that Rin is there?
It's way too many
Good steal.
From RRQ. I mean, you have the AOG, and then you have Citroen just running at you, plus the Nether Realm. So I think they have that defensive option, right?
I don't know why Nino is like doing this right now. He's just taking HP damage for no reason. I don't think even with Hijime here can they kill. They actually just can't. Doesn't matter. Wait, actually it's close. Wait, Dyron dies. This is way too greedy from Dyron. Yeah, never mind. I don't know why he fought that. It was fine if he just walked out. He just chose to fight and die. That was very weird from Dyron. Why is he... It's like the Phobius syndrome where they just get overconfident and just, I'll try to all in. Tsunami Slam, the Sutajin, not gonna matter. Wait, a re-engage? Nether Realm though. Dreams shouldn't ult without a second skill. You're supposed to combo them together. Good kill. Wait, Hijime!
finds a solo, and that's gonna be Hijume. Will
What? Oh, what the fuck? Is that even worth it? He wasted his flicker.
High action.
Like, he got the kill, but is that even worth it?
That's my buff. And your life is
What? Actually, RG. Like, what are these deaths?
That was a Sky Piercer completed toy. He's gonna be fine, I think, but the turret falls, so at least he's okay. That's a trade he wanted to take.
Unironically, this like messy stuff is better for AE than RRQ. Like making the game a little messy, a little uncertain, but it's good for them. He's just dead, damn. Nino might die too. Push, nice. Darren dies again, bro. The phobia syndrome. You gotta play a little safe, bro. Farsa like fucks you so hard.
So let's talk about the problem that Nantan has right now. Obviously, that early gang from RRQ.
Who cares about the Natan? The Phobius is feeding. At least Natan's farming.
Play defensively. I mean, you have the entropy, but again, wait, Dreams.
A little bit too aggressive there. Resource being spent to move back. That's not a good sign in top lane. 2v1. Potentially, Quad Shadow used
He's fine.
already, and that will be it.
I can't seem to really finish my
I like how Edok plays.
The actions keep on coming.
I like watching him play. It's good.
But what I'm trying to say is the fact that there is no proper peeler for this Natan, right? I mean,
I'm gonna say that and then you make like a horrible play later. What's going with RRQ? I think it's just the AE, bro. They're making it like a monkey fest, so it just affects the enemy team as well. Good ult from EJMA. Riz is dead? Holy crap, he's dead. RV went in on that too. Wait, Riz didn't ult either. Oh! Toy might die. No. Wait, an ult up to Joy, but there's not a lot of follow. Big ult from Edok. Oh, but Suzuki still died. Diren is gonna die. Wait, this is crazy. This is good for AE. That's a big nether realm. Oh, not really. Actually, it's kind of bad. Wait, Ryan went back in. That's crazy. Holy. Wait, this is over. This is over. Like, AE's comp dicks on RRQ linking. This is actually over. What the fuck is RRQ doing? RRQ is actually like playing like retards right now.
As well in the middle, and he's gonna go up, clearing that wave because he doesn't want to crash onto Alter Ego's turret. But as of now, look at really even.
Wait, like why is Suchijin wanting to fight here? Like they're the AE is like mind controlling RRQ right now. Like rage bait kind of mind control. They're literally rage baiting RRQ.
I think he is almost online, if not already online. So yeah, RRQ, they are starting to feel the heat here. Let's see though.
Mind control.
They are able to neutralize from this in this next Lord take. First Lord will be up in 30, no 70. So let's see what.
Getting rage baited actually.
Neutralize the situation.
He is a sleeping giant, I dare say, for RFE. But let's talk about Toy. He has the range. He has the potential to just poke around towards Alter Ego, but Hijume has been so on point with the Farsa. He's able to bait the Netherrealm. He's able to pop something, but
Diren
gets pulled in.
Don't fight him. Don't fight him. Yeah. Good discipline from AE. They can poke, but there's no reason all in there. The whole team's there. This is so forced. Dreams has to flicker out. Lives. Unfortunate he had to flicker. It was a good try from RRQ.
Joy, right? And Dreams doesn't even have the ultimate just yet to lock him down, so there is no further reason.
I'm really surprised they committed that hard for it.
To continue on that skirmish. But
like, I mean, it's like it's like a coin flip who wins that fight. Can't say guarantee.
That wave down bottom, but let's talk about the wave clear from the Natan. He's gonna be easily able to just bounce the minions back, so that's gonna be a problem. Ren goes in.
Oh, you know. Oh, wait, what? What is he doing? Why did he go back? That was like a panic pick. He mashed that shit for sure. Suchijin's dead though. And Edok wasted his ult. Arfi with a really weird flicker. Wait, that was such a bad flicker from Arfi. Wait, but it doesn't matter. The damage is crazy from Natan. Oh, and a flicker. Wait, that looks so bad from Natan. But the flicker made it not matter. Oh, Arfi's dead though. Dude, it's so funny how loud the RQ fans screamed at the one kill right there. But then, it's such a monkey fest though, but for like both sides there. Like, why did RFE keep going right there? Why did RFE flicker right away when he was completely fine? And then, I don't know, yeah, whew. Surprised RRQ lost that fight though. I thought they were winning it. I mean, look, in terms of goal lead, it was definitely better for RRQ. They had like a 3K deficit. Wait, Haya's not here. They're just bum rushing it. Haya is not gonna make it. Unless, no, he's not gonna make it. Wow. RFE's not here. They can't even win this fight, dude. This is so scuffed. Alright, I think Ryan. Wow. This is like terrible. This is terrible. I completely forgot how Ryan died earlier. He mashed his shadows after he went in and then just got fucked.
I mean, RFE was also doing the orange buff, so it was pretty hard for him to traverse around that side of the line of dawn. But as of now, it's RRQ stabilizing everything into their favor. Honest prediction by the new application. Go pay 79% against 21.
Okay, it is not like that. It is not that big of an odd difference right now. Oh, RFE. Oh, Enoch got chunked. Oh, Ryan's dead too. Rins. Sorry, not Ryan's. I saw Ryan and Rins. Bro, like, why are they dying here, man? Like, I don't know. This is so goofy. I hope. Like, I don't know. It's so goofy. So I can't take this game seriously.
The Natan can easily clear the Lord.
This is so goofy.
Lord, take a look at the items as well. Feather of Heaven, Solium Sight, Holy Crystal completed. The so-called Mage Holy Trinity, right? Not a mage, but like, you know, Magic Damage Holy Trinity. And it works for him. Now he can join the fights. Now
How long has Nino been in AE, man?
the damage needed. But for Toy,
They literally just acquired like half of Evos' roster. Hijime and Dreams.
so I think Alter Ego still needs to be careful of the Granger. The Natan, I think, can't really go first. It has to wait in the back, save that entropy for a
Conceal Gatot.
possible reposition, because RRQ are gonna come guns blazing.
They are. Again, tempo going down. 70 seconds on the clock for that Lord to spawn in the land of dawn. All spells are up though, so keep in mind that both teams are ready for a fight.
They are. Rin has to be close by now. Oh, Toy!
Wipe my eyes. Please don't die. I'll wipe my eyes. Yeah, my eyes are itchy.
Yeah. That hurts. That really hurts. This Ranger is starting to bite.
Yeah, Granger's gonna hurt for sure.
Dangerous. Hey, again, we say
Granger, he's just gonna play around Rins the whole time. So if Haya goes in, he'll counter ult. What Haya needs to do is wait for the Nether Realm to go off. Haya does not want to ult until Nether Realm goes off. If he ults without Nether Realm, it's like really bad. The only time it's worth is if they're about a team fight and Haya baits out the whole Nether Realm ult. Nether Realm ult. But like, he needs to get on the back line when there's no Nether Realm and actually get a kill.
So now who really protects this Natan, right? That's a question.
Yeah, Natan's not really gonna get peel. They're just kind of gonna engage. RRQ's comp is more like passive, and then AE's comp is more aggressive. The only one who can be aggressive in RQ is Joy, but you know, solo engaging versus Kalea is gonna be very hard anyway. That's why it's 3-3 right now. He can't just engage. So Jin needs to wait for like AE to engage and try and counter engage. He can't just go in all in and just say fuck it. They should start Lord. Joy's on the opposite side right now.
He just splits this. The Joy will
But now he's coming back, so it's just gonna be. Oh, you not looking for a taunt? Oh wow, he just rushed. Diren's also very low. He's just gonna die to Ryan. Oh no, he lives. Ryan is in a bad spot. He needs help, and Ryan's just dead. Oh, actually, a good counter set from Nino might help him live. Ryan's dead though. Suchijin does get punished for it though. He's dead for sure. Dreams might need help getting out. He's good. Bro, it's like it's what happened with like the turtle, but instead the Lord this time. The jungler wasn't there, and they just rushed it and got it. It's like goofy.
To get the Lord, it'll march up top, and for RQ they have to slow down the tempo. Obviously, the Faramis wasn't able to save that Joy, and they have to clump up. But if they do clump up, that shadow kill will come through. So again, it's
Arthur's doing a lot this game. If there's gonna be an MVP, it's probably Hijime. It's kind of a goofy first death, but aside from that, like he's just been molesting them. Nobody can punish. The Joy can't engage. If the Clay still has ults, we'll just get ulted away. And then Granger isn't gonna do anything either. Another big Farsa ult. Kind of a bad one though. Could have been a little closer. I guess I just wanted to charge, which is fine. Arfy with the ults. Let's go for the tower, Arfy. Arfy. Good. The Taunts are like, this game is so hard for RQ to play because their only backline dive is Sutsujin. They need to somehow be able to front to back kill people and without dying to the AE's backline. Like Phobius can't really do anything. He's gonna flicker second skill, but then he'll just get shredded by Natan. Conceal. Nothing can happen.
So for now, that's a win in their books.
And Gatala gets like molested too by Magic, Natan, and Farsa. Like he gets hard screwed. They might look to kill. Joy no dash. No. They might look to fight. Oh. Dreams got pulled over the wall. He's gonna dash away though.
That's gonna be Rin then inside lane.
I don't know how our like AE has to make a mistake. I don't think RQ can force a fight and win.
You know, looking for a segue play and then creating a flank angle. That's always been his righteous way of just trying to contribute.
Oh, Arfy, not in a good spot himself. Here's the mistake. Arfy's dead. It's terrible for AE. Nino might be dead as well. He's dead as well. Yeah. Goodbye, Lord. Oh, look what I said, chat. They gotta make a mistake. And they made a mistake. RQ didn't even make a play there. It was Arfy being way too pushed up. I guess D-Ren made a play, but it was more like Arfy just way in a weird position for some reason. His team wasn't even close to him and he's just up there. I mean, Ryan could go for the retro steal. He's actually in a really good bush to where his front shadow will make it in range. Go. Oh, I mean, he has no vision, so I'm gonna try. The thing is, they have the Todd for tower defense and Farsa. Like, they probably keep all three high ground still, but they might lose the outer towers. And then just gonna be back to like waiting until next Lord. Very, very goofy first game though. Oh, here she comes. He's a man eater. Oh, here she comes. Watch out, boy. Chew you up.
You gotta stand by. You gotta make sure that Quad Shadow doesn't get occupied by possible ganking. Oh, he goes insane. Risky. Yeah. What if they're, you know, what if a taunt comes in, right? Kind of scared for it.
A little early. Okay, that's like just weird. They committed Shadow Kill and the Feathered Airstrike for the mid wave. They only do use one of those. Okay, D-Ren is just... Bro, what the fuck is that pathing from D-Ren? Hold on. What? Why is he doing this? I mean, they don't know Dreams is there, but like, why is he doing this? That might be a mistake. Bro, I don't know what that pathing was. Crazy pathing.
So yeah, not really much of numbers on the board for RQ with that play. They were able to get there in time.
I look for a fight now. Dreams has his ult back. He has Flicker as well. Oh, but Dreams missed. He ulted Edok anyway. He might live though. Yeah. Arfy's dead again. They traded Rins. Ooh! Oh, what a gamble. That would have been so sick if that killed Toy. I'm not even gonna cap. Like, that was a fucking style play. If that killed him, bro, I would have been like, oh, gawk. That would have been crazy if that killed.
I don't really understand, but the Sky Piercer proc went through and was able to take down Arfy 6-5 for Arfy.
I was like low-key hoping that would kill because that would have been crazy. That would have been a crazy play from Haya. D-Ren got ulted again. Feathered Airstrike. NetherRealm has to be committed. And they just get one tower after all that. Bro, it's like a Lord plus a fight, and they got a single tier 3 mid tower. Like, they have to wipe if they want to end the game. If Natan or Farsa lives, it's like they can just tower defense.
Netherrealm as well regarding the situation. If they're clumped up together, yes, he will. So even if they do,
Those bars are not accurate.
at least there's info that they can re-engage to an RRQ that is without a Netherrealm, without that sustainability, that life-saving ability. And now it feels like Alter Ego are on their
They're
wits'
gonna
end.
stay topside here? It's like bad, no?
Possibly a single play by RRQ. It's an evolved roll.
Oh, okay, goodbye, Diren.
They're opening things up. Will go down. 5v4 now. Alter Ego. Will they take the Lord? Netherrealm.
Netherrealm goes off. Sutogen really deep. Peach is dead. This is over? Oh, Sutogen lives. No, he dies. Loses ammo. He's dead for sure here, though. No dash. Oh, what a flicker. Purify instantly committed, but Edoc's dead. Argue with the flicker. Oh, what is going on? What is going on? Guys, what are you doing? What are you doing? Okay, it's over. It's over. What a... Bro. What a goofy game. It's such a goofy game. Like, this is not like a ranked... This is a ranked game, bro. Is this a ranked game?
They strike first. 1-0. Alter Ego.
Is this a ranked game, bro? I actually like RG.
For the first, I guess
That was an RG kind of game, man.
Alter Ego understands that.
Bro, this point RRQ, whip out the Lucas Floored, man. Whip out the Lucas Floored.
Sure, they were. I don't want to say.
Hello, kids.
But a lot of questionable positioning got punished, but they have
80% plus win rate, rank combo, bro. Lucas Floored, Odette Johnson type shit.
Natan's not gonna really bite, but the Farsa is there to make room, make space for the Natan to transition to the late game.
Yeah, but like, jokes aside, I think it's just AE's playstyle. They have a very messy playstyle, and they just they mind control RRQ. They rage bait them into playing into their playstyle, but they're better at it.
All he had to do was just survive the early game, like we discussed, and will come late.
You get them in their tempo, and they win off that.
Missed positionings, questionable ones at that. He looked clueless at times, but is still there to do his job, just constantly wreaking havoc. And that last fight was just a done deal. Toy had to watch his own kingdom, his castle crumble right in front of his eyes. So it's Alter Ego striking first, defying the odds. Will they be able to etch yet another win against RRQ? But we want to hear what our panel has to say. So Eterna, Mirko, Sheffin, walk us through.
What a goofy game.
Thank you, Realize. Thank you, Donnie, for that game number 1. Alter Ego leads this best of 5 series. Who would have thought?
Wow. Not Sheffin, he predicted 3-0.
Exactly.
And I was kind of doubting your statement where, oh, Hijume and Dreams, they're clutch players. I mean, like, are we being serious right now? Apparently no. Hijume was like absolutely dominant in that game.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, he got the Farsa, he got the range advantage over pretty much everyone else in RIQ. And Edok, oh man, should we revisit that third pick of Gatot?
Oh, we should.
Edok did good in the early mid game, but there's just not much you can do when his teammates are just dying.
We're kind of confused seeing that. We were expecting a Kalea with the Granger, that was for sure.
Honestly, I'd be complaining about Diren.
You know, in the first 3 picks, we were talking about how maybe they have to go for
They won the first turtle, he thought he was invincible, and then just kept dying nonstop. But also, I'm like an XP player, I could be biased, just paying more attention to him, to be fair. So, can't guarantee. I think he kind of played terrible. It's the phobia syndrome, bro. It happens. That happens. It happens. Like happens to everyone, man. You're invincible for the first turtle. You kill everyone, and then you think you're gonna be like that for the rest of the game. But little do you know, you fall off and you're a piece of shit. Like, it just becomes worthless. It's terrible. It's the phobia syndrome, man.
Up against BTR, we saw that again from RP, but luckily, again, that's why they had so much emphasis on the Haya and the Farsa, the trio mid of Alter Ego, because you give this man a Farsa, and then you force Rins on a Faramis, that's what you get. I've been preaching. Guys, this is a damage-dealing meta. When we are in a matchup of Farsa versus Faramis, that Faramis is kind of cooked.
Whoa, har.
The game presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A36 5G. And even in the drafts, we were kind of questioning that third pick Farsa in the first phase, but it looks like taking that away from RRQ was huge, but the way that they were able to utilize it amongst themselves was also a big ground breaker here in game number 1 to lead the series against RQ.
Maybe not too much question.
Alright, I look, you don't feel like playing Brawl. I might just stare at the screen, read chat, listen to the casters. The first series, I was like awake, bro. Now I'm hitting that tired point where I'm kind of, my eyes are a little heavy. I'm not talking as loud. I'm still watching the games, but my head's a little fuzzy. I'll just try to exist. Don't expect too much from me.
You know, get to the backliner of the opposing team, but when you're a Hijime on a far side, you can do something like this. And with
Hey, MSC, let's not get too ahead of ourselves. I think Geek is probably better.
the fact that
But ONIC might actually be going MSC this race. I thought RQ would play better. Hopefully they wake up. A little disappointing. Go to sleep? I'm not going to sleep. Watching the game.
How did the Skypiercer stack actually get him, right? It was because I'd say the basic attack. Basic attack got him. They were able
You like coffee? I don't like coffee. I don't really drink caffeine.
Really, you really see the drop in Skirmish, right? Like,
It's not that I hate the taste of coffee. I just don't like the idea of relying on caffeine to function. I'll still drink coffee if I really, really need it. Like when I travel. But otherwise, no. I don't drink coffee at home. Tea? I like tea. Tea's nice. Tea is nice. Tea's very relaxing.
That is a lot of penetration. You can bait the Netherrealm with the Feather Airstrike. Just 2 shots and Rins was low enough for him to be threatened. Oh,
Decaf tea. I mean, I have tea at home. I don't really. I'm kind of lazy making tea, but if I ever really want tea, I'll make it. I like tea leaves.
Be the one to take away the Netherrealm, and then RV can clean up. And RV became another option as well. He deals so much damage in the front that a lot of times we saw the clutch, yes, Netherrealm come in to save Dyron. But at that point, wouldn't you much rather have a damage dealer to retaliate when you get hit? Because your Netherrealm, when you use it passively, when you use it reactively, it becomes a wasted resource.
And it kind of shoots you when you get the HP bars depleted, then you're stunned. And RP in the late game, 2 hits, that's more than enough to get the Netherrealm out of the fights.
I think once upon a time, though, the Netherrealm was a successful tool to negate the kill pressure that an assassin can.
What was it called before Netherrealm? I missed the old name. The old name sounded cool. I forgot what it was called though.
That Netherrealm was just. It was
Or they changed it for like no reason out of nowhere.
It was like what, 10%, 15%.
Someone remind me what it was called. I forgot.
It was shredded at the later portions of the game.
Cult Altar? Altar of the Dead? Cold Altar, not Cult. It was Cold Altar, wasn't it? Not Cult Altar. Was it Cult Altar? I swear they called it Cold Altar.
Not actually something that can actually help you. Yes, you will survive, but in a team fight with so much lockdown, with so much range, it hurts you. You get silenced when you lose the HP bar, you are stunned.
I always called it Cold Altar, I'm pretty sure. I don't think I ever called it Cult Altar. I think that sounds right though. Was it unironically Cult? Bro, I called it Cold Altar for years. I called it Cold Altar for years. There's no... It was Cult Altar the whole time. I called it Cold. I never said Cult. I actually only said Cold. I don't care. I think Cold sounds cooler than Cold.
I'm not a fan. He's the game changer. He's the X factor. He's the regular season MVP as a roamer. That goes to show how much relevance this guy has in winning performances of RRQ. Give him a Kalea, man, please.
Yeah, obviously, but speaking of X Factor, shout out to Nino, by the way. I think out of all the Alter Ego members, the one that I'm most surprised to see, you know, usually Nino does not go hand in hand with the word composed, you know, but he is not extending at all. The face crack was incredible, and I feel like he's the second MVP in this game.
I agree.
Yeah, just the sets is awesome. And oh man,
We erased all these mistakes that this guy made, which was a lot of mistakes. He didn't really make mistakes. If you remove all his crimes, this criminal did. He didn't really commit any crimes, now did he?
Still a big statement though, right?
Think about it.
Talking about that, once again, we are on our way to MSC, and will Alter Ego finally be able to kind of catch up to these teams that we've seen time and time again show up at MSC, right? Of course, IDNS still takes the cake there at being present 5 times.
Dude, they compare it to like PH teams, and it's just like even the casters themselves can't really make comparisons because it just doesn't sound right. That's funny.
Not even this year. This year as well. ONIC though are still a shoo-in to maybe level things out with IDNS. More time.
ONIC are the only ones that are still in contention for making it to MSC right now. EVOS are out, RSG, SG are out, it's Flash from SG, Todak are out. IDNS, I'm not sure. I think they're not going to represent. Yeah, I think they lost. So it's just ONIC who can.
Is this just outdated?
Their 5th appearance, another, a team that could try to take that mantle away from IDNS for most appearances. 2 MSCs as well, by the way, for ONIC. So really good stuff for ONIC. They look like they're en route to go for that
Holt altar. I used to make green tea again. I don't know where to get good leaves. I only get big low bags. I mean, my uncle gets tea leaves from Taiwan, imported because he knows a person there. And I really like the tea.
Let's take a look at the MSC meta check from 2019 to 2025. We saw at some point it was, the.
Oh man!
Wow, that was
what a throwback!
That was a long time ago. It's been a lot of hyper carries, hyper assassins over the years. The hyper fighter / assassin just last year. But what about this year? I think this is something that we were kind of talking about in the earlier MSC throwback.
You know you want it to. You know you
jungle, but if he wants to play these assassins. Yesterday, again, the reason we didn't get to see a lot of utility jungles sometimes is because BTR, they get banned out usually, Fredra and Baxia. So same goes for like earlier, we saw a matchup again where both utility junglers are open. In GEEK versus ONIC, you get to see it. Now we have Baxia and Fredra both banned, so they are forced to play the assassants. This is a pretty
They are forced to play the assassins.
This is the best, I think the best time for a jungler meta, at least like the variation of the picks. Ever since, I don't know how many years is it right now, because you can play pretty much anything. I mean, last season it was just, Fabian was like an exception in the lane. It's always Alpha, Nolan Suyo, Alpha, Nolan Suyo.
Like,
even in MSC too, that's kind of the case.
Yeah.
In the building.
Oh, Sheffin, it's your segment.
Sure.
Hurricane by head and shoulders. Sheffin, you heard the shore because he's
sure. The emotion, that reply.
Like a good boy. Head and shoulders. Go ahead and take it, ladies and gentlemen. Get it. You want the lemon flavored one, Sheffin, or do you want the menthol?
Do not ever call me a good boy.
Yachts.
That sounds disgusting.
Do you want to be a bad boy?
No, it's like, especially you don't call me a good boy, bro.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Bro, just show the cosplay girl at this point.
Maybe I give him that card.
I don't know if I want to hear the casters talk about who's a good boy.
Maybe when you see
Arashi picture?
No, I think that's legit.
I don't need to hear that debate.
I see it.
Well, they look both pretty good.
They both have Japanese names, and Sheffin lets both of them call him good boy.
I don't think so. By the way, Sutsujin is not really a real Japanese
Jesus.
word.
Oh, it's not?
No.
Well,
I know you ever call chatters good boys.
I don't know. I'd have to ask Arashi.
Call you like autistic apes. That's close enough, right?
That's the ITB for sure.
Whoa. What?
Huh?
Yo, Joshua in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Apparently that's CITB for sure. Might have to change a few things for CITB.
Stream? Hello? Hello?
The head and shoulders segment.
Alright, we're back.
The Kingdom, though, they were silenced quite early. Not something we expected coming into this. Again, I think all of us went
I went 3-0.
I went 3-1 though.
I went 3-1.
Everyone else went
It's gonna be a 3-0. Well, actually, wait. AE? Who's gonna win? It's gonna be 3-1. I still think RQ is gonna win if they like wake the fuck up, but no guarantees.
We've been talking about, maybe they're saving strats. So far, there is no strat that is. They've actually downgraded in strats. I feel, like
they've downgraded.
To Godthought for E-Dog. That is a downgrade in my book. And to be honest, I think what was kind of polling, maybe in a way, kind of giving a warning to other contestants in the playoffs. I think they need 40% back. That's what I'm trying to say here. If that is 100%, maybe they go back down to 40. And by the way, guys, are we seeing
a build-up towards 2 upsets to the upper brackets.
I mean, it's not
2
an
upsets?
I think, right?
No, like in terms of seedings.
In terms of seedings, yeah, number 1 and number 2. For the first time, we might not be able to see a champion from the upper brackets, Eterna.
Oh, is that how it's always been? The champion's always been from the upper brackets? How interesting. That kind of doesn't give the vibe that like it's always someone stomping them.
Sorry.
Kind of bad.
That's Silly Boy!
Well, he's a Selly man now. He has a child, ladies and gentlemen.
Holy fuck, I forgot Silly Boy is a child. That's crazy. Silly dad.
The chef and it's Silly Daddy.
Silly Daddy. Well, what?
The person he married has more followers than him on Instagram. I know it. He's like a big brand ambassador or something.
Goodbye.
That's
Right?
disgusting, bro. That's disgusting.
Arashi is in the building, and his confidence has just been shattered.
With his
Arashi, I just want to say, Fairness, stop.
He laughed. Arashi laughed. Hello.
Hey, we got some MPL dates in the building.
Oh,
Someone's doing the. Is that a Velociraptor
It's a
or is that a?
yeah.
That's like a
It's
two-
for any ages, man.
It's
MPL
a
is
Velociraptor again.
Teenagers, Mirko's favorite.
How much is a flight ticket from Indo to, or PH to Indo? I'm curious. They're not that far. So like,
You can be as old as you
the
want.
casters travel all the time. I wonder if that's covered or they just do it themselves just cause.
Exactly. You know the MPL Arena travels wherever their MPL is being held anyway. So you can go at MPL Arena, that's fine. And remember, the tickets are still available once again, guys. So what are you waiting for? Go ahead, go to the official MPL website, or of course the GoPay app to get your hands on the ticket plus free diamonds.
This guy, Eterna, is an anomaly.
Jume?
Yeah.
I mean, quite literally in that party.
Exactly, he's quite literally in that party.
Just kayak there. Yeah, what a great idea.
This guy has a crazy ego. We've heard from crazy things from, you know, not wanting to play with certain teams, saying that I'm a world champ. I don't need to listen to y'all. I want better teammates. And then backing it up, this guy has gained so much respect from me. This is so cool. The fact that we have a player as big of a chat as that who can back up what he says, because usually a lot of times we see that from other opponents, you know, other players. And we
What is he talking about? Which player?
see the trash talk, but then they just fall flat.
He has elite standards. Why are we zooming on Tyron?
That's
It's
Toy.
getting pretty- Oh, a toy.
That's not even Dyron.
Wait. Really?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Like the hair
What
color
about this?
kinda
Who's this?
throws me off. That's Streams.
No.
That's
That's
not.
Edok. No, I'm joking.
That's-
Now it's Edok.
That's Edok and
That would have been
why,
so fun.
Yeah.
What?
Who's on your screen now?
Okay.
The one in the middle.
that's
When the game start,
man.
Nope, that's Kes.
I don't really want to play like
He's not
That's
entirely wrong.
the coach?
I don't want to play Brawl.
Cavero?
I want to watch the game.
What?
They decide to stay on second pick selection.
Yep.
All right.
RQ back on blue side. Again.
RQ back on blue.
A good milk tea recipe.
Fine. Again, they had a
Interesting.
solid opportunity to actually win
Milk
out,
tea.
by the way. Like, it wasn't fully
I like boba.
It wasn't fully like Alter Ego outdrafting them. It was RQ something.
I like chewing on the boba
Well,
balls.
RQ outdrafted themselves in a way. They
The little black
got-
I was
beads.
about to say.
Yeah, they were like overthinking a lot of the picks. They instead of going for the safe choice,
Isn't
went
that a Kes cute problem? Overthinking sometimes?
in season 13. Last time the International Velodrome, yes, but
At SPS?
Season 14
I don't
finals?
think SPS was an
The Iksha?
overthink. I don't think that was overthink. I think that was just like he got outdrafted by TL. I don't think that was
Alright.
overthinking.
But to be fair, RQ was in some part winning in that matchup against Alter Ego. Especially when they got a few of like maybe like 1k-ish gold lead until Edok just decided to just dive into the turret without any backup at all. But we're
Craft! Nice. The 3 bans are already up. We have Loyi, Phobius. Oh, they actually banned the Phobius. Diren couldn't play it, so they fucking banned it. They banned it so their own teammate wouldn't play it. Genius.
And Abaxia.
There you go.
Oh, actual Kalea pick this time.
They're gonna have to go
There you go.
again, I feel. Again, the Farsa Badang is a solid choice to open here. You have a lot of security with the Farsa.
Farsa's so strong, man. I hate that hero as an XP laner.
Getting a good mid laner is actually kind of tough. We were talking about the possible heroes that could
Just so
replace
cancer to deal
in
with.
Game 1, and yeah, there's not too many with the Loyi, Jusin, and Kimi banned out. He was, but even then it was kind of tough.
Oh, they're going for a high of a day. Instead of really?
So not Farsa.
I mean, low key, if I think about it,
You have a shot now to be the one.
it's just like Farsa Kalea is such a strong combo.
But
Like, that's a really strong combo.
For the Faramis again, and then leaving the Farsa open to Alter Ego.
Yeah, it all comes down to how to make the
So I don't know.
life even harder. Yes, the trade-off with Hayabusa is there, and that's the sign of Alter Ego trusting Rin to pop off. But the Granger is still gonna be the option, and no Farsa at all. They can still go for that route.
I just farted and it smells terrible. Oh, I just like gassed myself.
Yep. And now it's gonna be tough for RQ again. The Valentina's probably gonna be banned out. I thought maybe that could be the option to go for, right? The Valentina, steal away the Feather Airstrike, having a way to deal with the Hayabusa as well.
They let Farsa go. Wow, wait. Granger Joy? That's so interesting. They let Farsa go like that. It's literally just like a redraft, except they have Halea. So we'll see how it goes.
Which lets maybe like Dreams to pull off a big set hero, kind of like match up the pickoff potential from Mr. Edok with the Kalea. If we're going by what happened in the first game, it's gonna be a Franco ban, and I think that's still decent in this case.
Yeah, and Irithel, right, for RRQ.
Yeah.
Okay.
Selena ban. They play Selena. I'm surprised. The respect is crazy to ban Selena.
So much value on Farsa right now. That's why, by the way, Geek Fam always banned it against Sans, and that's how you bring in the Faramis.
But technically, without the Franco ban, RRQ could still flex the Kalea, right?
Wait, you know what? I'm thinking about
They might take glue.
Joy, so it's a magic damage. Do they necessarily have to go for a traditional mid laner?
What do you want to go for?
Let's see.
Maybe something like a Mathilda.
Ooh, Mathilda mid.
With Joy?
Yes.
That sounds pretty bad.
Respectfully, your opinion
If
is
they
wrong.
want to do that, I understand. Maybe like a Lucas, right, with the Mathilda.
That sounds pretty bad.
Hey, maybe the Barats like we saw yesterday. RQ carry. Oh, they want some tanky boys. It seems.
Oh, carry. Interesting. They go for the hyperscale. That one. Franco for oh, Dreams Franco.
I mean, this is an easy one.
Dreams Franco.
Like it right now with no
Dreams Franco. Interesting.
It could also be a Beatrix, by the way.
I think they need a tank XP that can soak up damage.
In the gold lane.
A good Franco is always a scary thing, though. Very scary.
Kind of synergize well with one another.
Yep. There you go. A solid answer up against this composition. Again, like I mean, it's the better choice over the Faramis, I feel. Damage dealing. Then they go for XP or roll. Glue? I think the glue is a pretty...
We own this. We own this. We own this. We own this.
Natan, Beatrix, 1-1. I think all three are pretty good. Irithel actually technically is up as well, right? You can bring Purify. It's a pretty ready to fight hero. So if you don't want to have the pressure of scaling and not winning in the early game up against the Granger, Irithel could be a solid choice to go for.
For sure. As long as you peel for the Irithel.
Blue Eve's pretty good. Blue is pretty good into Franco.
Get away from danger, especially with the glue and also the Eve. Gunning you down. With the notes, take a Purify, but they're not going for any
Moskov. Pretty good. Yeah, Purify. Now, okay, this comp is really dependent on if AE can burst with the Franco. If they get to snowball and the Franco gets strong, or not Franco gets strong, but the team gets strong with Franco, then it's really good and AE can win. But if they become behind and they can't even kill with the Franco, and then RQ can walk forever, they're gonna lose.
About this draft, boys, you ready for game number 2?
Yes, we
That's
are.
what I think is the big difference.
It is looking spicy. We talked about it from the draft. We were able to see that it is bound to happen. That brawl type of play, right? That early fight, a lot of skirmishes. And now in game number 2, it is looking much more interesting. Will Alter Ego be able to secure a match point? Or will the Kingdom clap back? It is Alter Ego.
Will the Kingdom clap their cheeks at RRQ or at AE? Will they throw it back? Kill them. Not kill, but win. Feels a little dramatic.
The audience predictions, of course, they won game 1.
Some Huzz camera. Jeez.
spent by Dreams early on.
Oh, that was an early hook towards Sutsujin. Again, with the Franco early on, you can exert so much pressure, right? On towards your enemy jungler, either just hooking away the buff or just delaying that clear so that the Hayabusa, Rin, does have the upper hand. Dreams, you know how much of a pressure he can put on towards the enemy team in the early game with the Franco. But now the emblems by IndieHome, by Telkomsel. Concussive blast.
Common emblem buff.
It helps with extra damage and clear.
Good hook.
Again, with the hook,
Really
right?
good hook.
Sutsujin, he's kind of delayed.
Put it away that. It's always really good to do that. That's Franco.
Still number 3, but as of now, they're taking it slow. For RRQ, they know early pressure is kind of hard when they have a Franco.
Damn.
That's gonna be Rin popping the shadow kill. Not enough
Oh,
damage
close.
yet to take Edok down, but that will be Edok using his flicker.
That's a flicker. That's a very, very good info for Alter Ego. They know the Kalea might just be, you know, nearly inefficient.
So guys, here's a tip for Franco. At least that you'll see. So the Francos will always play around this camp on the bot side because a lot of times the junglers, they try and trade those camps, but Franco can hook that camp super easily. So all Edok is doing is standing by that camp, so it denies Joy from taking it. He just died here, but I'm explaining to you why he's just sitting there. That is what like a good Franco will always do in the competitive, is they try and stay around that camp. So like no matter what, the enemy jungler can't get it when they trade camps.
So as of now, it's Sutsujin with full control of the turtle. They know they can't really contest that. So Alter Ego, they let it go. They relinquish that objective.
Yeah, it seems like it's gonna be similar.
Free turtle for RQ though. It is really like snowball based this game. Like if RQ snowballs and they can't kill anyone with the Franco, just over for 80.
Let's see the outcome. Oh, that's gonna be the tsunami slam on towards
Oh, Tsunami Slam to Dreams. Dreams dead again? Wow.
Dreams will be punished the second time.
This is why RQ prioritized.
Now the thing is, it's really hard for AE to walk up. Edok is dead for sure. Yeah. It is hard for AE to walk up with Franco and Badang. They're both pretty squishy early game. Until they actually get items to where they can survive getting like ulted and flickering out, it's gonna be hard. Like, it relies on AE counter setting. They just hard counter set if someone gets flipped by Kalea. When will the day come where you watch? Where you? Ooh. I think they got the gold crab. Oh, this is bad. Goodbye. Holy crap! He just got railed. Oh, they both just got railed. Wow. Edok's dead though. Not really worth it though. Hijime might ult this wave, but he has no bird, which is really bad. Yeah, he's just gonna ult the wave. That sucks for Arfi. He loses a lot of gold. It is what it is though.
Abyss walkered his way back, but he was ready to.
It's bad. Arfi's like, I would guess 400 gold behind.
And also Edok, but at least Edok was able to be traded there. Still,
might be a little less. Granger didn't get too much plating. Did Granger even get a kill? Yeah, he got 2 kills. I think he's like 400 at least behind. Maybe a little more actually, if Granger's got 2 kills. Really hard for Moscow to play from this behind.
Be able to capitalize on this lead.
RQ drop wins this game. Yeah, RQ should win this game unless Dreams starts like getting insane hooks. That's the only way they win. Dreams needs to pop off. I was thinking of Franco. If you go Franco, it's like really, you have to pop off. Nino's dead. Good ult from Nino to try and stall, but it didn't matter. So he didn't get pulled by the Glooge. Rin just tried. Wow, that Haya shadow pathing was just so unlucky. It literally went backwards. That was super unlucky for the shadow kill.
It is not coming to fruition, at least for him. And at least this is what bringing Yves brings to you. It's much more
kind of overrated. I mean, it's not a super meta pick. It's just like a skill pick. If they're good enough to make it work, they'll take it. It's not really working too well this game though.
Once that is burnt down, you have literally almost no damage from the mage. But with the Yves, I think it can really be offensive, right? And it's Rin's. He has a choice to be defensive or offensive. I think so far they're capitalizing on the Yves very, very well. For Alter Ego now, it's all about stabilizing. this lead. I think, or rather, you know, stabilize.
Granger does not have tough boots. If he gets CC'd, it's gonna last a while.
Mirko mentioned it. It's very hard to look for good mages right now, right? If like juice in the span and all that. But in this instance, I think the Eve has been at least the best option for RRQ if they want to go further. Tsunami Slam.
Dino is gonna die. It's just so free for Kalea to ult either tank. She ults out of the tank, they just die. They can't survive right now. They need like a tank. Oh my god. This game is just over. Rinse is dead though. But I don't know if it matters. Oh. Wait, he got the flicker off. That's crazy. He's dead. This is so over, bro. RRQ's actually playing a lot, so much better this game. So much better. It's like night and day, the difference. Like they're actually playing the game.
It was too dangerous, I feel like. So they get all in the hands of Ultra Ego. Arfu is pushing up top. At least he's able to create that wave to push and shove.
Yeah, the Kalea is doing so much. It's so easy too. All he has to do is ult one of the things. And then, like, what is AE gonna do?
It's then having to chase back. And Hijime, he can't really have that much pressure compared
Tough boots OP, how can I figure out? Well, combination of probably tough boots and the fact that they play on like 0 ping. If you're on 0 ping, a lot of those interactions become possible. There's a lot of interactions that you guys don't know about that are possible in 0 ping that aren't possible like on normally 30 plus. Like, for example, I know one for Arlot. Arlots will... Normally when you have the stack reset timer to 0 and they already have a stack on them, you dash twice, right? Because it'll automatically apply the stack after the passive, after you, like... Somebody explain this. Or, I'm sorry, focus on the game. Good pick. Edok, dead. And Franco. Alright, let me continue. So Arlot, if you stun someone, right, but you did not apply your passive mark, because your passive mark resets every 7 seconds, and it just randomly applies the mark. But if you have someone stunned, it won't apply that passive mark until that mark is consumed. Meaning, on like 30 plus ping, I'll just press my dash twice, and it'll consume both marks, because it'll consume the one that I stunned him with, and then a passive mark will mark him right away, and then it consumes that. On 0 ping, if I try doing that, like mashing my skill 2 twice, my skill 2 will go off before my passive applies the mark, and then I don't get a dash reset. That's one of those interactions that only happens on 0 ping. So it's actually a detriment. But there are like there are a bunch of interactions that work like that are on 0 ping. It's interesting. Oh, I didn't do a poll on the game too. Nah, it's already over. Who cares about doing a poll? Wait till game 3. What tournament is this? This is MPL Indonesia. RRQ vs AE. Oh, Hijime is dead. Ooh, flicker from dreams. Dude, I don't know. This game is just boring to watch now. It's just like RRQ bleeding AE. Just wait till Lord Spawn. Things will happen. You have a lot of wave clear. Yeah, Moscow is very good for tower defense. And like this game's basically the only way AE can win at this point is if RF gets full build. If they, because RF can 1v9 versus that comp. Kalea can't ult me as Piri. Joy's pretty scary though.
As quick as say a Beatrix or maybe a carry with a quick DPS, or even the 1-1 who can pop the crossbow fang from the weakness point.
Nino ulted, flickers out. Now AE should fight. Bro, what? Is this good or bad? I don't know. Big ults. Sutsujin is dead. Oh, it's actually huge. It's 1 for 2. I can't believe that worked, by the way, from Dreams. He just flickered in their face and ulted whoever he could get. Like, that's so funny. That's so funny that worked. That is so fucking good for AE, guys, because that was 45. Moscow just pushed bot. Dreams flickered in, face first, got an ult off Rins. Somehow Ryan killed Sutsujin. If AE got the Lord, they would be even gold right now. Sutsujin didn't even retry. Ryan just retry too early, which is crazy to think about. Like, it was just luck that RRQ got that Lord. I'm amazed that worked, by the way. Like, that was such a crazy play to work. Pure desperation play, and it worked off. Worked out. Actually absurd. Like, actual, like, protagonist luck. Stitch is dead. He can't live here. We have recall?
No, Sitsujin finds the connection.
Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Wait, that was sick! Both of them are one! Oh, it's sick, what? But that was sick. That's gonna be like a real MPL Indonesia, I already know. They're gonna make that, and it's gonna be like some screen zoom in, zoom out edit with like music playing. Ryan's dead. Is it over? Might be GG. There's 5 that pushed off with. Hijume's up in 8 though. Never mind, it's not over. Nino's up as well. With some slow-mo too? Yeah, maybe.
They were able to contain the lanes with the far push they have, the global pressure that they built. But I think one mistake is what it takes. One, I wouldn't say greediness, but one heroic play that was supposed to happen, probably in Rin, down bottom in that jungle, it just didn't come to fruition. So now it's Alter Ego with the busy task of having to defend the base and the wave again. They have to restructure it, re-push it again. Time and time, RP has to be there to respond to the wave.
Seems like it's gonna be a slow build up.
Ammo for glue. Huh. First item, basically. Interesting. Probably so he doesn't get bursted by Franco. Or like he has a chance to live, but still. Funny. I think Athena might be better to rush.
Leading time for the Franco. Adds more ultimate cooldown reduction. And now let's talk about Alter Ego's control, right? Engage tools, they don't really have any. Maybe it's only them waiting for something to bait. It's probably only the Franco, right, with the hook and the bloody hunt. But that's it. I mean, if you want to bank on Nino, he has to.
I'm trying to start this now. I don't know if he can contest this one. In a full actual 5v5, I think RP's just gonna split, and they're just gonna like pray it works out somehow. Dreams is dead. Blood did not reset. I think RP's just gonna get top tower. And they're gonna reset. Nino? Ryan's just dead. Look, Edok did not need to flicker, by the way. I think that's kind of bad to waste that. Might be over though. No, it's not over yet.
Why is he going for these?
Yeah, I don't know why I went for that. It's a glue of all people. Like, poke damage is one thing, but that was just dumb.
Into the shadow, he doesn't have the shadows even to continue the kill.
RP does have Purify.
But again, you don't have the escape mechanism. Edok comes in.
Edok's like in a bad spot right now. RF's like pretty close to full build, I'd say. Oh, nice hook. Oh my god. You know, that was crazy sad to watch, I'm not gonna lie. That was so sad to watch. Suchi's dead. Oh no, Winter Crown. RF's still alive. If RF lives, it's fine. What is going on? That was so hard to watch for Nino, I'm not gonna lie. He mistimed his dash and just got ulted right afterwards. It was so sad. Actually so sad. Commands? Oh, the passive went off. Nino's dead. Can Arfi do anything here? Wait, this is like way too greedy from RIQ to try and end. First on Moscow, no less. Arfi ult. Arfi has ult. Go for it. Coin flip. Coin flip. Coin flip. Coin flip. Aww. They have no high grounds though, so it's kind of bad. But the goalie doesn't matter as much later the game gets.
To play the kiting game, to have that extra range, the Moscow to gun down his opponents later on. And now RIQ with a 7.5k.
This game's kind of in Arfi's hands now. Oh, interesting POV.
Because it's now about the fight. It's now about the timings. 80 stacks on the Sky Pierce.
Isn't this guy like a not Granger one trick, but it's like one of those most comfort picks. They keep picking it from over and over. Like loves playing Granger. No boots. Pretty slow. Has wind though. So like the only dive threat would be like Franco and Farsa.
Yeah, and no base surge left for Alter Ego, so that's alarming.
11:02. Toy.
They're gonna 5-man check top here. It's really obvious.
He was shut down a lot of times in the first game. Second game, this is his game to play. Oh.
They're gonna clear that bush. They're gonna clear it. Is he just gonna ult him? Oh my god. Wait. Wait! There's 2 dead. Wait, Arfie's still alive. Wait, this is like going really good for... Toy's dead! Bro, what am I watching? Oh, but he's dead. It's over, GG. Arfie played that super well, but Suchijin killed everyone. Arfie almost outplayed. Okay, Dreams, bro. Dreams could have ulted Kalea, but you know what happened? He walked out of the bush before Kalea showed herself. If Dreams had waited in that bush for an extra like half second till the Kalea came out, instead of walking into Kalea, he would have had the ult. He griefed. I'm really gonna rewind to show you. He griefed so hard. Dreams literally threw because they could have just won that fight outright. Look what happens here, man. All Dreams had to do was stay in this bush right here and not move and wait till Edok checked the bush. You know what he does? He walked out right here. Now he doesn't have vision of Edok and he's mashing his ult. You know what Edok does? He clicks ult and Dreams doesn't get the ult off. And then Dreams just dies. Now it was really lucky that Arfie killed Rins through hitting. Like Rins just died because he's hitting Edok, which is really funny. But like, if Dreams just got the ult off right here, Hedron ults Edok. Dreams is Winter Crown. All he has to do is ult Winter Crown. He won't die. This guy gets bursted. They can't save him, and then Dreams would live. Like none of this would even happen. Like Dreams would be, or not Dreams. Hedron could be zoning Toy and Rins right now, and then this guy would die already. But then it's like, bleh. It might not have made a difference, but it's still really sad to see how that turned out.
The joy again, his signature pick, bringing the win.
Might not have mattered. We might have still lost the fight anyway, but it would have been better result anyway.
It was very messy, but
Very patient. I was impatient.
So obviously, that's it for game number 2. We want to hear what the panel has to say. Eterna, Mirko, Chefin, time is yours.
Yeah, it's just didn't really do shit that game, alright. It was mostly just like pray till late game, and then Arfie tried his best. Hedron did good as far as so.
Thank you so much, boys. It looks like RRQ have fought back. The Kings of Kings have fought back, going 1-1. That was a little too close for comfort, though. That was
Is Mirko wearing 2 ties, or is that just how that? Oh no, it's in 2 different colors. That's just a really big tie. Bro, what am I looking at? Oh, I'm just tripping balls. That's just 1 tie. He's got a black undershirt. It looked like 2 ties split apart.
It takes so long. It's so conditional. Why not go for the Irithel and try to win out the early game instead? Turns out they were banking on the late game. Unfortunately, it didn't pay off. It looked like it was going to here because, man, what a...
Suchijin kind of just like wiped them.
Yeah, I feel like the Moscow pick was like, they know that the matchup of Franco and Kalea was gonna be won by Edok, by a landslide, and it was. You know, so it really doesn't matter if you have...
So Tori is the MVP, right? Or is it jungler? Oh, I'm not kidding. It's jungler gets it. Suchijin gets MVP, right? Yeah. That Maniac and whatnot. Play good too.
836 5G goes to Suchijin. I think a big standout moment was at the end, the really end, the moment where our...
This was a good kill on Dreams. That first kill.
The fact that Suchijin was able to take him down really was just the nail in the coffin.
Bro, there was just so much pressure topside. Like, Arfie could not play the game early.
What did you guys notice the most?
Why is there here for some light class? This is normal.
I think the Granger getting enabled is so good. Something we didn't get to see in game number 1, mainly because there was no way for them to really push the tempo, for them to engage on the Gato Kacha, on the Faramis. It's kind of difficult. Meanwhile, here with the Yve, you can see the catch potential just by utilizing the RWM earlier in the mid lane and the matchup. This is why I expected the Irithel over the Moscow. With the Irithel, you can actually hold your own.
God, I'm so tired. I hope they threw one from here on either team. Game 5 would be a bit hard to watch.
Well, but for the most part, Ranger has a bit of an advantage against the Moskov, in wave clear especially. When he's able to shove the lane so much easier up against the Moskov, he will get more prio on gold crab. He gets more prio for double lanes to get more gold and then to snowball. And I think that was what was visible here in the game. 80 stacks so early. Yeah, got RRQ the victory.
This is the play that kind of maybe made me vote for Edok as the MVP, because even in the early game, I gotta say the main difference was Edok. Do you notice how many feathered airstrike Hijume did in first game compared to the second game? There's barely any aggressive maneuver from Hijume in this game. Yes, probably because of the Yeef having a longer range too, but at the end of the day, you're a Yeef and a Farsa. You take that trade, HP trade any day, every day for Mr. Hijume. And Kalea was able to just zone out all the members away from Arceus member to Alter Ego. I'm sorry, I'm getting sleepy here.
No worries. This is why you watch in front with me, Sheffin, on stage. We gotta see and feel that atmosphere. Here though, I think it's just the same composition for Araki Hoshi as game number 1, but with better components. Touched on that a little bit in the draft because I really don't like the fair miss, by the way. And then the Gata Kacha, maybe I dislike that even more in game 1.
Go live? I mean, I'm watch party, man.
Was just phenomenal. Again,
this time near it didn't feed.
Yes, the threat of just being there, the threat to cancel the Franco as well, right?
Something like that.
Earlier, you asked the question, Sheffin, how did Dreams not get prio in the bush? He didn't get that bloody hunt because he was able to tap skill 2 first. I think, I might be mistaken, but I think Franco wasn't in range of the bloody hunt, so he had to walk forward. Right as he walked forward, he walked out of the bush, giving Edok
that's a millisecond though.
Yeah, a slight second. Like, oh, there's a Franco, pops in skill 2 and just taps it.
I mean, he's kind of right, but he just didn't need to walk out. It was so whatever.
He had to Winter Crown.
They probably would have lost the fight anyway, but still, it's such a big blunder. It's like sad to see.
Not being able to get the catch changes a lot of the dynamic in the fight.
By the way, looking at the asset here, Rin and Sutsujin, a whole different game being played in game number 2. Rin, I don't see any improvement from what his playstyle was in the game number 1, because I said it to Mirko earlier when we were watching. Do you think Rin he seems like a ranked game player?
Yeah.
And all of these aggressive maneuvers with the quad shadow and the really late Ogi shadow kill was very much unnecessary, especially in this stage in MPL ID playoffs where the stakes are higher than ever. You're trying to get to MSC. You cannot afford to make this kind of play, man. Like, you gotta lock in.
I understand that sentiment, but I also have to understand where Rin is coming from here. If he decides to play the systematic MPL style and not take those risks, it makes him just any other jungler. Very easy to read as well. At this point, you kind of can read the ranked gameplay again of Rin, but because they have so
You're
many
GEEK? What does that mean?
it could enable the rest of the team. And it did in game 1. So it's like a give and take. At this point, they know what they got with Rin. They know why they chose Rin over Gebe.
I don't know, man. It feels like every time Rin has an opportunity to use the quad shadow and the shadow kill, he will use it to poke. That's what I don't like. As long as he can deal damage and try to get the HP bars as low as possible, even though he knows that he's not gonna secure a kill, he went for it. And I think that should not happen as an MPL jungler.
But I have to agree a little with Sheffin right there. I think there are a lot of moments, especially it was very glaring in this particular game where he overstepped a lot, and then that kind of really costed the whole point of him being on the Hayabusa to begin with. So obviously adjustments will have to be made once again. I think we keep saying this game after game after game, but that's literally what they have to do in a best of 5. It's so different. And this is also another point that we should actually talk about, right? These are some new players, maybe the first time in a best of 5. So obviously endurance is also going to be a big question mark, whether or not they're going to be able to do that and how quick they're going to be able to adjust on the fly, because it's very different, the dynamic of a best of 5 and a best of 3.
I think it's already very fortunate that Alter Ego had the experience of reverse sweeping Bigatron yesterday, so I don't think fatigue is going to come in here. What I'm worried about isn't really the best of 5, but how are they dealing with the crowd? Today's crowd is...
Rainy was a booster, most like a rank player played before ML. Makes sense he plays like a ranked player.
it's just another regular season match. But against the Kingdom, every match is a playoff match. Every match might be like a world level match. These
I don't say that.
crazy in a good way, man. The Kingdom.
It's a bit unfair in a way. It's always home court advantage.
It's always
for RRQ. It does not matter which division, which game they're playing, which regular season.
It's always home court advantage. Yeah, RRQ fans are like terrifying, bro. The drums.
That came here from outside of the country.
The drums, the music. It's like terrifying.
Absolutely. I agree. So, before we get into game number 3, we're going to throw it over to Bude to see what
I'm gonna throw it back to that guy.
Kita melihat bahwa di MPL babak playoff tiada yang mudah. Semuanya benar-benar berusaha untuk mendapatkan kemenangan. 2 game sudah berlangsung dan jantung kita benar-benar diuji. Coba Bude mau dengar suaranya, gemparkan Jakarta International Velodrome. Alter Champs! Waduh, loyo sekalian ya Alter Champs ya. Nanti harus lebih keras. Tapi dari Kingdom, masih penuh di sini. Coba Kingdom mana semangatnya? Wow, suara Kingdom mendominasi. Ketika kita melihat 2 tim sedang berjuang, 2 tim sedang berusaha. Kalau kita bahas tentang MPL Indonesia, tentu perjalanan mereka memang tidak boleh puas di sini. Karena nantinya dari 4 tim ini akan ada 2 tim yang menuju MSC di EWC. Dan mereka harus menghadapi dari berbagai macam region. Dan kalau ngomong tentang region, tentunya banyak banget yang rame-rame nih. Apalagi banyak banget ekspor dari Indonesia yang bermain di region tetangga kita. Di Malaysia. Bude akan langsung ngobrol-ngobrol bersama dengan 2 player yang telah berjuang. Dan kali ini mereka kesini untuk bersama-sama kita untuk menyaksikan babak playoff. Inilah dia. Jimat.
Marco translate. I'll actually play a Brawl this time because like the captains aren't even saying anything. It's just Indonesian stuff that I don't understand.
Masih di Famos.
Play a Brawl game.
Famos. Dan juga ada anak yang hilang tiba-tiba di tengah.
Why is he getting buffed? Hey, why? Below young Metro. Who knows why he's gonna get buffed?
Todak.
Ya Bude.
Todak atau alter ego nih?
Alter ego lah tetap.
Oh, balik lagi.
Semoga Kodelin mau sih.
Jadi statusnya masih belum jelas ya sepertinya untuk GB ya?
Ya, masih digantung Kodelin Bude.
Oke, tapi setelah berjuang di sana, apa sih yang GB rasakan? Berarti kan kamu setengah di Indonesia, setengah ada di Malaysia. Apa yang kamu lakukan? Atau ada sesuatu yang bisa kamu share?
Paling gua culture shock gak ada sih Bude, cuma bahasa di sana harus lebih nyesuaiin. Soalnya ada beberapa yang beda juga sama Indonesia gitu.
Mayhem? Nah, Mayhem lasts too long.
Bahasa berarti.
Brawl's quick and easy. I can play different heroes. I get bored of the same hero, Mayhem. It's like fun for a little bit, then it's boring.
Kalau kompetitif mungkin sama-sama keras ya, cuma kan
I don't want these heroes, bro.
paling mendominasi SRG kan. Jadi
It's probably more boring.
lain mungkin bisa dibilang 80 semua rata-rata.
80 semua rata-rata. Ada penyesalan nggak?
Bro, these heroes are so lame.
Pasti ada sih Bude.
Zion probably sucks even more, I'm not gonna lie.
Sampai Kodelwin
Bro, Vexana's so nerfed. That's so crazy.
Ya Kodelwin ngelihat GB di sini juga
Fuck.
Tapi yang lebih shock lagi di sini adalah Cloudcool.
Okay, that's fine.
Produk juga muncul di
Not that they want. Not that nice.
Gimana sih kamu pengalaman ada di Malaysia setelah season ada di Indonesia?
It's like 50 diamonds in this shit, bro.
Indonesia juga. Gimana di sana?
Now spending diamond and brawl? I don't care. Bye, let's go. Hello.
Tapi penyesuaian dari bahasa, dari segala macamnya itu gimana sih caramu untuk bisa cepat connect dengan perbedaan bahasa?
Bahasa Malay sama Indo kan sama-sama aja kan, beda-beda dikit doang. Jadi gampang lah belajarnya.
Jadi gampang belajarnya. Jadi udah problemnya cuma itu aja?
Apa?
Dari bahasa aja berarti yang kamu rasa?
Ya sih bahasa aja.
Bahasa aja, tapi kalau dari Cloudcool sendiri, udah penasaran? Udah ketemu GB dong?
Udah.
Okay. This Sky Piercer is really not good.
Indonesia, sobat serumun Indonesia tapi bermain di Malaysia.
Ketemu dia kan kemarin di regular kalah 2-0.
This chick. Is that the other girl? I forgot her name.
Dari Indonesia.
Itu Cloud pun kayaknya sengaja ngalah sih.
Oh, they have an Argus. It's goofy.
Ini memang menarik kalau melihat mereka bertarung di Indonesia. Tapi yang menarik adalah gimana kalian melihat MPL Indonesia setelah kalian tinggal. Khususnya di babak playoff ini, 4 tim ini yang tinggal tersisa.
I got two.
RRQ dan juga Alter Ego, ada ONIC dan juga GEEK VS.
Well, I do like 20% more damage. Isn't that crazy?
Bisa 4 tip kan, tim kuat semua. Sengit banget pertarungannya. RRQ lawan ini Alter Ego.
RRQ lawan Alter Ego, tapi BB kamu nyangka nggak Alter Ego?
Does it get vision? For the middle's not in there.
Playoff melalui play-in.
Nyangka sih Bude, soalnya mereka emang jago banget.
Tapi kalau sekarang gimana nih? Apakah Alter Ego bisa bertahan di upper bracket?
I got one.
Pasti masih bisa soalnya Navari masih.
I feel like I'm not gonna be able to carry this game.
Strategi khusus itu dari dalam dapurnya ya.
Might be my 4th brawl loss.
Pertanyaannya berbeda. Kamu udah melihat peta kekuatan dari MPL Malaysia dan kamu juga udah melihat peta kekuatan dari MPL Indonesia.
Good luck today supporting you. Thanks, man.
Bisa nggak nih bersaing untuk IWC? Karena di WC lalu
We might ult back.
dari Malaysia udah bisa bersaing belum nih?
Udah. Kalau dilihat dari game-game yang kemarin udah sih. Di MPL Indo kuat-kuat semua. Apalagi 4 tim sekarang kan. Ya kuat-kuat semua.
Oke, gameplay sudah bisa menyaingi dan bahkan
Bro, are you kidding me?
bisa nih saat di Indonesia.
Just dead.
Gameplay juga bisa?
Bisa banget tuh deh.
Bisa banget. Sekarang kita bisa nggak majuin game 3? Bisa, dan kita
My hero sucks.
Jakarta International Velodrome bersiaplah untuk menyambut game ketiga.
Oh, he still had his ult. Wow.
dan Alter Ego.
I want to AFK this brawl game. Karina's so boring.
For that quick update regarding, Clockwood and Gebe, where they later, not yet. Okay, fine. You want to?
Ah, okay. Funny.
One for you?
I'm going to. Who told you to pick Karina? You did. I'm gonna ban you. Why'd you do this to me? It's a terrible pick. Spending diamonds on brawl resets, definitely my streamer. Yeah. Dude, I don't know. Diamonds I could be giving away, and skin giveaways? Nah, brawl resets. I'm just kind of running it down, I'm not gonna lie. Just wait till your team pokes and then go in. Yeah, that's the funny. You think my team will poke. They're trying to die. Yeah, expecting my team to poke. Funny joke. You got me with that one.
I can't even get my autographs.
Run! I'm dead. Alright, that was kind of bad. Oops. Mia just AFK? Man. Like, bro, brawl lasts like 5 minutes tops. And you can't play it out? You AFK? Really, man? Are you serious right now?
And it's more historic. Like, imagine, like, oh, Game Wars, Finals, MPL Season 14. How much was that then?
I don't reflect, but I got Kelra, Upper Finals.
I'm goated. I'm goated. Kinda wanna go feather.
Thank you, Kelra.
Supply stacks faster.
How much we talk, right? You guys wanna do business? Contact me. You can find me everywhere. Contact me if you want to do business. Kelra Ward, Upper Bracket Finals.
Damn. Peanut, please. Peanut. I'm dead. I kind of just like thought I would live still. I guess not. I wonder if this is good to go, just so I have like extra HP. If I should go like this for Flask. Nah. There's Feather. Going Feather. Top 4 teams going to EWC. Both PH and both Indo teams. Maybe not both Indo. But both PH teams, bro. I think they're gonna be like top 4. Guaranteed. Both of the PH teams looking really strong. Alright, Savage time. Watch me, chat. Trust. Alright, never mind. It's too long. Too late. Goodbye. I tried. I tried. Bro, please game start. I don't know how much longer I can do this. My sanity is dwindling. My mental health draining away. My will to live fading. Is it over? Are you sure? GG. Okay. Give us an interesting game, please. Please. Is this my left arm? Why does my left arm look bigger than my right arm? Is it just the angle? My right arm is definitely bigger. Weird. I went to sleep. I'm not even sleep, but lay down or something. My head is just fuzzy right now. Basha Joy ban from RRQ. Why are they banning the Joy? It's because they're not first pick or second pick. Shep Zeus in bad. Zeus is perma, bro. She is pretty cancer. She's perma banned. Is your head spinning? You hear my cat meowing? Yeah, they're just meowing. More like fuzzy. There's a little fuzzy feeling in like the center of my head.
But clearly, one is better than the other. It's gonna be a Badang, so maybe they're signaling towards a Kalea pick for Dreams, the first phase, or like the first pick. Yeah.
Why is my cat meowing so loud, bro? Meow 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 meow. Shut up!
Badang is taken out. Yeah, I think the normal choice would be the Kalea ban right now for RRQ. And then it'll be...
Normally sleep for 6 to 8 hours. I honestly like 6-7 hours. I don't really get 8 hours of sleep. It's like 6 to 7 more most likely.
But what would RRQ even ban right now? Like... Yeah, probably trade? Probably just the Loyi, right? Or Kalea, yeah, there you go. I like that better. Kalea ban and then the Loyi here for Alter Ego, I believe. We'll do something like a
what we looked in the first 2 games.
RRQ, I think the safe choice would be to go for the Loyi themselves, and then there's no Badang. Oh. There's no Badang. I think for the Granger. Okay. Granger. And oh, they don't go Loyi.
Got thought. What?
Again. The flex got thought. again, not a big fan of that, but I understand the Gatot is a way usually to deal with the Granger from Alter Ego. I think it should still be the Farsa again, right? Like, there's nothing that's stopping it. This is
My head is so fuzzy.
well up against in game 1. A Granger and a Gatot started the draft.
It outranges the Granger too. I think that's a big thing that they need to consider. But they go for a Nino pick first. Obvious.
Yeah. Should be Farsa. Play with that trio mid, up top in the XP as well. Right? And then for RQ, they probably...
Drink coffee? I'm not drinking coffee, bro.
Yeah, I was expecting the Ling as well, maybe to go up against the Hayabusa for RQ and last pick of Red. And the
Phobius Haya.
Especially in the early game.
Kimmy third. Ooh, Kimmy is still open. Interesting.
RQ, even more reason to go for the Ling now, right? You get a lot of value up against the Haya and the Kimmy. It's just the phobias that you have to deal with later. But you already have a Gatot Kacha technically to deal with it. So if I were RQ, I would really think about the Ling. If they want to save it to the second phase because it hasn't been banned out, they go Farsa here, right?
Yeah, because so far the picks for...
Farsa's probably the best. It's really good in Kimmy and pretty good in Phobius too.
As Keskut said, they want to bring out that 60%.
But if they go Farsa, they're gonna ban the assassin junglers. So we'll see. But Farsa is really good here.
Actually for a Farsa here.
Yep.
They do.
Farsa, 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 Farsa.
For Alter Ego, they can technically flex
Especially
the playoffs.
Now it should be
For Alter Ego?
Well, you got totally ignored. Loy just isn't that relevant right now. It's not that she got ignored. It's not as relevant.
Would be the better choice. Just take away the ready-to-fight mid-game heroes over the Moskov. Alter Ego.
Will shut down Sutsujin.
We'll go for the shutdown on Sutsujin, but
See value in me.
I don't think they should be concerned about
You
They should
should.
be concerned about the Ling. They have a Kimmy and Haya. The Ling is still really good. Yes, all RQ will have a lot of damage. Maybe a kind of a greedy composition if they still go for Ling with the Farsa and Granger. But it works. Because Alter Ego need a lot of resources too with the Kimmy and Haya. And possibly still a gold laner that we have yet to see. It wouldn't be too crazy if RQ ban out the Selena too, right, by the way? Because the Selena could still walk up as the Kimmy goes gold.
Yeah, and Selena, for Hijime, 5 picks, that's actually pretty high compared to the other mid laner, but the numbers for the win rate is not really that great, 40%. And as you predicted,
My head hurts.
So I wonder if Alter Ego wants to ban instead of a Ling or...
I'm spacing out now, bro.
I was gonna say Lucas.
I'll go to sleep. I'll go to sleep after this series, man. I'm not going to sleep right now. I ain't weak. I ain't no pussy boy, bitch. I ain't gonna back out for shit.
Wow. That should mean that they're not going to go Ling, because we were talking about greed. That's a lot more resources they need. But if they're really just banking on winning out in the early game, then I'd still say sure, Ling. It's really good against Kimmy, really good against Hayabusa, and the CC is actually a really good pick against the Phobius. So remember how we were talking about the Phobius being a pick to deny the Ling? If you have CC shutting down the Phobius in lane, the Ling should technically be enabled to go for the Kimmy and the fights in the turtle early. Alter Ego need a bit more prio in their composition. I don't know what we'll get from prio at this point.
Oh man, I actually thought about the Khalid, but
against this, do you think it's good?
For like, I like to be invasive, especially towards the backliners. Against the Farsa, against the Granger, it makes them a bit more afraid to show.
Fleet is so weak right now. I don't think he's ever a good pick.
Yes, it's a Gatot and a CC. That's where the
Ooh, Lucas Jungle. I haven't seen one in a minute. See, if RQ was one of the first teams that started using Lucas Jungle, so it's a very good comfort pick for them. Specifically, Suzuki.
Alright, so there it is. The signature Lucas pick-in for Sutsujin here.
Yeah, it is pretty signature.
For RRQ. They're 1-1
Pretty signature.
right now. Will RRQ be able to go match point? Or will Alter Ego get to that point first? Ladies and gentlemen, let's throw it over to our casters.
Thank you, panelists. And we are en route to game number 3. And what has been a nail-biting series. They're both equal.
Nail biting.
Who will break the deadlock?
I really hope this doesn't go to a game 5. My mental state might not last to a game 5.
Against Alter Ego.
Game 4, I'll already be like going crazy, like drooling and babbling.
You're right. Realize who will bring this home and
Okay.
that match point first. Alter Ego this time around though will be on the blue side, so let's see what they will bring to the table.
Interesting draft.
Oh.
There has been talks about the lane by the panelists.
Oh, they did go for lead. Wow.
Ended up showing for Alter Ego alongside
Good poke. Was super strong early. He can't even walk up. Look at this, bro. That's crazy. Look at this. Wow. This is crazy. They actually can't play the game. E-Dog might just die here. They could have low-key chased E-Dog. But I don't know why Hijime didn't chase E-Dog there. He could have just killed for free. He's prioritizing the freeze on mid, though. Interesting try from Ren.
Connection there with the quad shadow, so he does not pursue more. Oh, okay.
It's kind of bad. They could have had a free kill on E-Dog. Hijime. He wanted to prioritize the freeze, but it didn't even matter. His high Vista Shadow. Oh, Toy is just dead. Oh, never mind. Good flicker. Hijime might just die, bro. Never mind. They can kill this guy? He has no 4. He might just die. Nice. That's actually so big. Denied 4. He's gonna try and cut him off? It's crazy. James is doing so much on the Khalid right now. It's actually amazing. He's really making the most of the Khalid early game. The freeze mid was super well played.
They want to fight it out because on paper, the Phobius kind of struggles against the CC. Because the CC has so much mobility and the damage as well. First chip down the Phobius, but as of now, total secured by
Fight. Yeah, you want to fight. E-Dox might be dead. Good jump from Phobius. Oh, Sujin though. It's too deep. Yeah. Not that great. They did not need to fight. Charlotte, they should have been happy with what they had. Wow, well played, Rins. Holy shit. That guy was like full confident went in and did that. That's crazy. The confidence is crazy to do that.
And now it's RRQ containing that pressure again. Alter Ego are on the move. They want to look
Ooh, that's crazy. This game's looking so good for AE. And they just toss their lead like that.
Again, Chefin mentioned with the Khalid, you can kind of jump into the backline. You would like to be in the backline, especially against a Farsa. The Granger as well kind of is heavily immobilized once you have the Raging Sandstorm onto him. Sure, he has the Rondo.
It's so hard for Phobius to play this.
Gonna be able to run back.
He might die. Yeah, he's dead.
3v1. That's not a good number for a Tyrant. Punished. And RQ, no compensation so far.
That's a good kill.
They're gonna try and collapse spot. That's why Dreams is just running down there.
But again, the CC makes things hard. Blind Feather Airstrike blazing the wet.
That was that's actually a bad play from Rins. He Feather Airstriked way too early before Toy had vision on where Claude was. It was like basically pointless.
Like tempo gone down.
And now it's back to AE's favor.
Very low on the gap.
Yeah, Bloodwing's first purchase for Rins because he knows he needs to be much more defensive. He needs to be able to distance himself, and that extra shielding will help on, I think, initiations early on against the Khalid.
That might die again.
Vengeance popped.
AOG will connect
on
one. Oh my goodness, the Raging Sandstorm.
Nino's dead for sure. I don't know why Nino went steel platings and not it's kind of a grief that Nino went steel platings and not Dreadnought armor first item versus a Lucas CC. Dreadnought would have given him so much more defense. I understand he's probably trying to rush dominance, but like it's still so much better to go Dreadnought first. Gotta understand that.
But as of now, he's content with leaving that B. They get the turtle as well.
But he's getting shredded by Lucas
Stabilize everything.
and CC.
Are able to swing the gold lead on towards themselves. Audience prediction so far, yet again favoring the Kingdom.
Rins, but made a bad spot. I had to flicker. Low-key, he didn't need to flicker. He could have baited them to go back in. Ooh, Dreams is alive. Oh my god, that chain CC and Ryan. He could not move. Was that like a taunt into Farsa CC into Lucas first skill? That's crazy.
He's a fighter, yes, but he's relatively tanky against the Hayabusa.
Not going tough boots on Haya is so greedy though. That's like every Haya should think does nowadays now. Tough boots Haya so you can not get CC'd. Wide stream tomorrow? Dude, I'm not. If I do watch party stream, I'm only doing a watch party. I'm not streaming for like RG. Or even like do watch party stream tomorrow, then yeah, I probably will. S8UO logo? What about it? Dude, why is it here? Oh, I moved it back here. I think I undid it by accident. My bad.
But we can see that a threat is there for RQ.
Definitely. 2,000 gold. What, that's 2 minutes ago? It was just a couple of hundred. And yeah, RQ.
Late game though is like pretty good for a, well, Claude can be both very good late game. Not so much the phobias or lead. It's actually really hard for A to play late game. I completely lied to you guys. Their front line is gonna get kind of fucked by RQ's front line or everything.
You can kind of throw away your body, but you have the AOG to save.
I keep forgetting Navi's part of MPL Indo, man.
To a better place. For RQ now, it's all about just waiting for the.
It just slips my mind sometimes that was the thing.
Already pretty heavy in terms of the damage. Now it's just up to them enabling Toy. But RQ, they want to play with the turtle. Nino is close by. Hijume might get caught.
Uh-oh, careful. Hijume flickers out. Tsutsugen finds a fireball to take him down.
That's so bad. To not clear that bush. It's actually so bad.
The turtle, the last one, is still up.
That's the Biju Dama right there. A tail beast bomb from Naruto. And now RQ.
Oh, big engage. Are they trying to fight? But this is like, so why? There's just 3 of you. Like, you guys have no damage. Why would you even try? What, bro? Like, Arfi does no damage right now. Why would they try?
No damage whatsoever.
Edok might die. No, he's fine. Dreams is dead.
Oh no.
Never mind. Oh, good retro steal. He's dead.
But he will be traded back. Edok gets taken out, so that's a roll for a jungler. But RRQ, they have secured their own turtle.
RRQ with a marginal lead. 3.6k, even 3.7k now. They will try to secure.
Alright, if this game is under 10 minutes, I'm going to bed. 2 more minutes, RRQ.
Only looking to farm up. I think
Alright, RRQ just 3-1 at this point, man. Please. I'm so tired. I don't want to eat anymore.
They can only play with the Kimi plus the Hayabusa. But then again, the Hayabusa
First game was a little luck. I don't think it was luck. I think RQ played like actual dogs the first game. They woke up after the first game. Shadow kill. Does not kill. Why did Slacker back it again? Bro, it's 8 AM. I haven't slept. I woke up yesterday at 8 AM. And then I took a nap.
Absolute blunder there.
I woke up yesterday at 8 AM with 2 hours of sleep, went to the gym, and then I took like a 4-hour nap when I got home, and I've been up since then.
And RFE only has the golden staff plus the DHS, so defensive items.
Goodbye, Ride. Good, it's over. It's over from Ryan.
Punished. And yeah, that will build the tempo for the Kings of Kings to perhaps secure game 3.
Rin has been totally shut down in this game.
They call him Rin. I'm calling him Ryan. It's like a line. It's saying line, but with a really heavy Asian accent. Can I add you on Ryan?
Nasty damage already coming from Toy. Turret, bottom side.
Dude, that bot. Bro, Arfi? Hello? That guy like stood still for a second. Did he just misclick?
Just waiting for that bush. On that bush, and RP, no chance. that he survives that.
It's hard.
It was a really bad draft mistake to go like.
But you're weak at this point, and the Farsa
It'd be better to go Farsa over the Kimmy, because Farsa just kind of counters Kimmy
AOG defensively again.
with the range, and Farsa fucks Phobius. I mean, Phobius Farsa would have been better than going Phobius Kimmy. It wouldn't save his team either way, honestly.
No, does not. And RRQ, they will be able to punish that. As 10 minutes in, so far it's a stop.
I'm trying to probe onto possible winning conditions for Alter Ego. I think it was always the dive, the pushback they have, you know, just jumping onto the faces of RRQ. But it feels like as of now, it's all tamed down.
Did you know you were streaming? Bro, I'm so tired. My eyes are falling asleep.
Was able to achieve that trinity, but RRQ has grown stronger by the minute. It's hard to penetrate them.
Khalid falls off. Yeah, Khalid's pretty useless now.
And Rins is just
very useless.
So what do they do now?
That's the problem. Unless you pop off the first few minutes of Khalid. I mean, the Dreams did pop off. It didn't matter though. It's just, they make like 2 mistakes, and then all that work was done for nothing. They played it really solid the first like minute, 2 minutes.
Makes it so hard for Alter Ego to find an opening. Real world, oh, just feather airstrike, right? That's already zoning, what, 2-3 members of Alter Ego, and that will be enough. RQ, they don't need.
RQ just be stealing enemy jungle camps.
Could play around that traction pulse. I mean, it's always a utility tool.
Oh, they know.
But again, that question that has to be answered is who bursts down? Who can burst
I
down?
think Ryan's dead here. He has some shadows for a bit. He might stall for his ult. He should have ulted before that connected. Oh, he did. He doesn't have ults. Never mind. Yeah. Okay, buddy. Pack it up.
Jutsu's gone. No chakra for Rin, and now they siege.
Raging Sandstorm will not do anything.
RFE is dead. Sutsujin kind of making a strange play though. He's still. I'm not looking at right now. Okay, goodbye, Nino. Alright, surrender. Go next, bro. Go next. Actually, just surrender. This game is cooked. It's over. They end here, right?
Just poke down and burst down. Alter Ego, Hijume, even under pressure, shadow kill. Defensively to at least clear the wave. AOG to Dreams.
Oh, nasty formation.
RQ, please just end the game. Go next. I want to go sleep. This is just gonna be like a 3-1, bro. Can I go to bed after this? Did I go to General? Yeah, I know General.
By the second, they are looking even stronger, and for Alter Ego, it's looking very bleak. It's kind of sad they were able to present a very, very competitive game number 1, but now, when it comes to where it matters the most, Alter Ego, they can't really deliver. And now Rins with a truncheon purchase previously as a splash damage. Now look at that poke.
Yeah,
coming
pokes.
in from RRQ. Sutsujin stuck. He could be dead.
Huge knock up.
Help step, bro. I'm stuck. Oh my lord, that damage from Edok onto RP. RP is dead. It's over. Surrender. Okay, they just unbought, right? Oh, that's over.
It's just Hijume staring down at the army of the kingdom. He lives to tell the terrors of the kings.
Oh my god, he cannot move.
And they will secure match point. 22 kills to 5 kills.
Ladies and
gentlemen, RQ woke up.
Slaughter. The kingdom, they will take the lead in this best of 5. And Alter Ego, wow, they need a complete reset after that game. Kimmy was a non-factor against a Farsa, and Rins.
Wait, so what happened to Skylar?
Yeah, this is
he like a sub on the roster? Is he done?
Against the Kimmy.
Well, I think what Alter Ego were trying to achieve from the get-go, it just didn't come to fruition. It didn't really happen.
He retired?
They are under pressure now. Match point for RRQ. One more win to secure.
Take a nap? Yeah, I might take a nap, bro. I might lay down for 15 minutes in the next game. Did I do that, chat?
and a step closer to MSC.
There's like lay down for 15 minutes until the game starts.
We know what Alter Ego can do. Yesterday, I mean, it's a reverse sweep. What is like a one-game margin, right? Still a possibility over there, but this was the last fight. Sutsujin was just jumping in. Nobody was able to stop the Lucas, not even the Khalid. The Khalid melted down in the hands of Naruto and Kurama. Obviously,
Power nap.
panelists,
Got stream zone. Alright.
what went wrong for Alter Ego?
Ugh.
They're not Jeff and Mirko. Take it
I'm gonna
away.
lay down in the bed for a sec. Just wait for the game to start. I need a power nap, bro. I can't function right now.
Thank you so much, Realize. Thank you so much, Goni. Match point. Earlier, Realize posed a question. What went wrong for Alter Ego here? 22-5. It looked like a complete outclass in the execution as well. Did it start from the drafts, or was it just purely execution?
It started in the draft. Everything went wrong, I feel. Earlier, I could see the vision, like the Hayabusa first pick. Sure, it's a comfort pick for Rin, but you need to build for Rin, just like in game number 1. If you want the Hayabusa to excel, a player like that, someone that Shevin already mentioned, plays like a ranked game player, you need to give him the lead. He only knows how to snowball. He doesn't know how to play from behind, and that's what we saw there. They pick up the Haya, they facilitate the Haya with a winning lane in the Phobius, and then they went Kimi.
Should have been Farsa.
It doesn't make sense to me. You go Phobius Haya, those two want to win early, and then you go Kimi. What the heck is the Kimi gonna do in the early game? Like there are massive concerns from me right now to the Alter Ego coaching staff, because it almost seems like at this point they're so inconsistent in the draft. They might just be fluking out in the draft. Like the reason they might be doing well in the draft might just be, okay, our template works. When the template doesn't go through, we have no idea what's going on. We have no understanding of early how to snowball, how to build a composition for their winning conditions.
So everything feels a little mixed up.
It feels too inconsistent for it to be like them and then they proceed to go with the Khalid again, another early pick, and then Claude. Claude is so bad in this game. Like, it's not even RP's fault.
Oh man, one of the reasons why Khalid hasn't seen a light of day for quite a while in MPL Indonesia is the fact that he falls off really, really hard. If you want to play a Khalid probe, you gotta win the early game. You gotta somehow make it that the Khalid can roam around the map and can deal damage with safety. But when you lose out on a trade against a
Alright, chat. I laid down. Let me pull up the stream so I can actually listen to it.
One of the plays that he flickered so early on that feathered airstrike. He knows that he can get the kill.
Alright, I'm setting a timer for 15 minutes, so I don't think it'll start for 15 minutes at least. Shut up, cat.
Ren.
Oh man.
15-minute timer.
Watch out to farm in the later stage of the game is unacceptable. I agree with you.
I think I got 15 minutes.
If you replay this, Rin was dead before this team fight happened, and then a few of the shots here, Hijume getting sniped down by, it was Nino who got, wait, was it Hijume? No, it was Nino who got sniped down by Toy. But yeah, Rin, you really shouldn't be quad shadowing in enemy territory. Technically, your jungle is enemy territory when you're left with your own base turret. Amateurish movements from Rin. And again, it's the rank playstyle, right? When you're ahead, you do wonders. When you're behind, it's just very difficult. You get desperate plays. You keep on amazing Kingdom atmosphere, by the way. This was a big concern for me for Alter Ego because of the two rookies. How would they handle the crowd, the atmosphere of this scale?
It's hard. You can only hope that you're not gonna feel the jitters. The weird part is, this is Rin we're talking about. This is a guy that, we know him for the assassin, but in this playoff, you could say he's a Baksha merchant. The lane, it didn't work. 0-7-0, probably one of the worst jungler game this season. And he won in Baksha and only Baksha. And when it got banned out, then what do? You want to shift it to Frederick? Because it didn't work either in the regular season.
It's tough. I agree. It just really is tough at this point. But I gotta give props to RRQ. We can stand here and complain about Alter Ego, about the inconsistent draft, about the composition that really just doesn't synergize together. But we can also just say that RRQ completely outdrafted them. The bans again to the second phase as well to force RP to go for Claude, right? It was, I believe, Irithel and Harith. The picks that I believe should have been shown a bit earlier from Alter Ego. I wonder why they're not giving RP the Harith. It almost seems like they've lost trust in RP's Harith completely, and now they're putting RP in tough situations. And the time pick was great in game 1, but mainly because they already had such a strong trio mid that could carry in the early game to a point where the Natan will be relevant. Here they try to do it again, but with a pretty significantly weaker mid laner against what RQ had. The Farsa, let's take a look at the itemization here. Bloodwing's first item into the glowing one. At this point, I think the Lightning Truncheon early could have been built by Ritz, and he should have still been able to walk away with it, you know?
Yeah. I mean, this is just... Overall, it's pretty standard. Maybe we can point out the fact that Hijume got a Wind of Nature quite early, and questionable Sky Piercer. Yes, maybe he tried to win the early game, but you really want to go for a Sky Piercer? I think at that point, they were already losing. So chances are it's not going to work. He's not going to be able to execute these guys in the front lines. And traction pulls barely deals any damage. You got engaged on, but pretty much all 5 guys of RRQ, especially Rince, putting a bounty on his head. Complete domination in the mid lane.
Oh. Yeah. I'm just confused again looking at it. The Lucas pick was also just really good after the CC. Like, get that winning lane. It was already a greedy composition with the CC. I thought it was going to be Link still because it just looked like such a better early game draft that they could pull off the Link. And it would be more of a shutdown to the Kimmy. But hey, if you need a bit more utility, the Lucas fits in perfectly. And it is a hero that we have seen since should play to with a very good performance in the regular season.
Yeah, for the Lucas, it was always Albert and Sutsujin. Right, so we finally get to see that once again. So that was pretty cool. But man, as you guys were talking, as you know, the casters were also casting the Kingdom and their energy, I still can't get over it. I want to get a little, sneak peek as to how things are going with Alyssa over there to see a little bit more of what's going on in the situation right now.
Hai, kembali lagi bersama Alisa melaporkan langsung dari MPL Festival di Jakarta International Velodrome. Hari ini Alisa melihat suasananya begitu ramai dan kayaknya para super fans langsung pada nempel-nempelin wish mereka di wish wall ini. Kayak kita bakal culik kali ya salah satu dari super fans di sini untuk kita ajak ngobrol kali ya. Boleh kali ya, nih ada yang di belakang Alisa. Permisi, halo. Boleh kesini, aku culik bentar nih. Namanya siapa nih kakak?
Rofik.
Kak Taufik, kamu super fans dari apa nih?
RRQ dong, masa
kelihatan ya, udah Kingdom abis nih ya. Gimana nih, kamu di MPL Festival udah dari tadi pagi, tadi siang apa gimana?
Dari tadi siang.
Dari tadi siang ya. Nah, dari tadi siang kamu udah di sini melihat suasananya seperti apa nih?
Sumpah, ini meriah banget, ramai banget dan sumpah bikin excited banget sih.
Bikin excited banget ya. Tapi kamu sendiri siapa sih memprediksi yang bakal 2 tim menjadi perwakilan Indonesia di MSC?
RRQ sama Onyx sih.
RRQ sama Onyx, wah RRQ obviously kamu Kingdom. Kalau Onyx kenapa nih?
Karena mereka dari tiap season itu improve terus dan konsisten sih.
Improve dan konsisten ya. Apalagi hari ini juga Onyx berhasil menang ya atas match tadi ya. Dan kamu sendiri mau nulis wish apa nih?
Wishnya RRQ go to MSC.
Kasih lihat dong. Keren banget dan semoga beruntung ya RRQ bisa lanjut ke MSC. Thank you so much Taufik. Enjoy MPL Festival dan jangan lupa teman-teman semua, aku tunggu kehadiran kalian di MPL Festival karena ada berbagai keseruan ya pastinya gratis dan langsung aja datang. See you di MPL Festival.
Thank you so much, Alyssa, for that quick update over at the MPL Festival where there is a wish wall. So you guys can actually come over, write down your wish, put it on the wall. Well, that's what a wish wall is essentially.
Wow.
But it's pretty cool. And she also mentioned how packed it is up front. And
you know, it's proven to work. You know what else is cool?
Go ahead, guys.
That's your job.
What What do you mean?
It's
What
your
is my
job.
job?
To market this.
Yeah, I was getting to that, but yeah, I was about to say, you know, you guys are, for those of you guys at the MPL Festival, obviously if you're there the entire day, it can get a little bit hot, but how can you remain cool? And that is Head and Shoulders.
I prefer the lemon one, honestly. Yeah,
Okay.
menthol version definitely helps with the cool in, but I prefer to stay fresh, you know, have that cool lemon scent that Sheffin actually hates.
Both are great, you know. Both are refreshing. Both
Equally
are
great.
No, one is better than the other. I think this one is better. You know,
switching opinions.
Oh,
Despite
I like
the-
the lemon one more. So whichever kind of guy or gal you guys are, you have two flavors there that you can, you know, explore around. 100% itchy, wet dandruff, yuck. It gets 100% wiped out with Head and Shoulders. But also, on that note, we do want to remind you, Kyla Food is at a discount of 50%, so you guys can actually scan the QR code to, you know, check that out because holy crap, it's so good.
It actually is. We bought them just now.
We actually did, you know, this, well, we actually bought the baso achi, right? It was
Well,
the sublime.
you know, it's in their stands, but
That's true.
it kind of counts, right? It's so good, especially when you put in a bit of a sambal there. Just a touch of sambal. Midnight put it too much, and right now he is still in the toilet for about 2 hours.
Yeah.
To figure out how to fix the problem.
Late night cravings, lazy days when you can't be bothered to
Midnight cravings.
Midnight cravings, emergency hunger situations, all here. This is your solution.
That's
This
it.
instant block absolutely slaps. Eterna, do you know what a block is?
I do.
Believe it or not,
Yeah.
this guy does not know what a block is
So
before
this
he bought
entire
it.
time when we're talking about the Ultra,
I thought it was just a term for ONIC fans.
oh.
Have you actually tried a real subblock before?
No, why are ONIC fans called subblock? What does that
I
like?
don't even know.
Because honestly, the reason why is because generally women like subblock.
That makes so much sense. Do you like
So,
subblock?
I don't.
So the thing is,
You're not a or
yeah, usually college students and uni students, they are really into spicy food and late night cravings. It's all solved with the subblock. It's so easy to make. Well, not really. You know, it's pretty much a lot of MSGs, a touch of salt, and the ingredients are pretty cheap too. And by the way,
yeah.
we're actually promoting Kyla food, not just a block.
Yeah, talking about tequila food because you know, women at a certain time of the month, sometimes they like to crave spicy food. That's where the subblock comes in.
oh,
right?
I've heard of this time of the month.
That's very sexist, Rash.
A rush?
Gani?
That does not. Who am I? I realize.
Yeah. Because we're both Jawa.
Wait, really?
Yeah, we're both Jawa.
Are you?
Yeah.
You're Javanese, both?
Who and who?
Realize.
Oh, realize.
Are you Javanese?
A little.
What do you mean a little?
I have mixtures.
Doesn't count. Mixtures.
Yeah.
That's an
So you
interesting
don't
way to put it.
you don't count half.
Technically, yes. I'm a Javanese and Sundanese. A touch like a sprinkle. Whatchamacallit? Yeah, a sprinkle of Netherlands, believe it or not. Dutch. And also like 10% Arabic.
Virgil van Scheffen.
Huh?
Virgil van Scheffen.
Can you name 3 Dutch players without a fan in his name?
With a van?
Without a fan.
Without a van. Cody Gakpo. I can. Why am I thinking about this? De Ligt. And then, hold up. I know this one. Give me a sec here. Why am I. Xavi Simmons.
Okay.
That was pretty fast.
That was actually pretty slow. I should have more. There are a lot on my team.
It's harder than you thought.
I can go for more. Sure.
Just need a little bit more time.
Yeah.
But do Alter Ego have time?
I mean, they have quite a bit of time to figure out what's wrong here, but will they solve it? I think that's the main question.
Yeah.
And I think the answer for me right now is no.
I think they have time, but I don't think they have
enough time.
I don't think they have the strats really. I mean, at this point, like against BTR yesterday, it really felt like BTR were the ones to outthink themselves and to out-strategize themselves.
Yeah.
Here for RRQ, they are really just keeping it simple. After trying to change things, after trying to play a different game in game number 1, they've gone back to their roots, gone back to how they've won in the regular season, gone back to 40%.
So speaking of like going back, technically Alter Ego yesterday won with a completely different kind of formation, right? Rin on more utility, tank, and Nino more on damage. But today, it's a completely different look for Alter Ego. We're looking at the Alter Ego that we usually and commonly see in the regular season. Do you think that's an avenue that Alter Ego can explore today?
So the thing is, the only thing that they've tried with the utility jungler is Boxshot. It's proven to work. The Fredrin does not. So that's the only thing that can allow them to play Nino on a damage jungler.
Damage XP?
Yeah, damage EXP. So maybe if you want to go crazy, because this is time to go crazy. This is a match elimination point for Alter Ego. Maybe just bring out something like, what else is there, Rico? Like what's other utility jungler that...
Baxia again.
It's banned out.
Technically, Alter Ego were the ones to ban it out 2 out of 3.
Oh, wait, by the way.
Oh, what's this? Who's the better Farsa user? You guys can actually vote. Type the player's name right now in the live chat to pick between Rins and Hijume. Because obviously, other than the Baxia pick, the contested pick that has been a common trend, especially in this match, is the Farsa. Okay, Miracle.
Or Reno. Was this Farsa not clean yesterday? Come on, guys. Come on.
Wow.
When he got his hands on Farsa. And then they were like, nah, never mind. You know, you're too good at the Farsa. We want to lose here.
As clean as their hotel rooms right now.
Oh, that is...
To be fair,
harsh.
They didn't even get a hotel room.
Oh, okay.
So...
Exactly. It's non-existent, like their playoff run.
I could say the same thing about you, lady.
Hey, I made peace with it. It doesn't bother me. You can't hurt me.
One season wonder.
Can't hurt me.
At least you got something.
That's true. I don't... What's your SPS first runner-up? What's your MDL? Right? What color is your MDL? And Alter Ego don't have an MPL. Oh, they have an MPL trophy, actually.
Can you technically claim the women's trophy?
There are levels to how petty and how desperate I am. I am not Ghani level of desperate yet.
Are you? Wow.
Yes.
I want to say something, but I don't want to.
I know you guys don't got the cojones to do it, so.
I bet you guys are talking about first pick, second pick, right?
Oh yeah, for sure,
Exactly.
Sure.
Oh, it's so cute.
Oh, is that the Velociraptor?
That's a Velociraptor.
I've never seen that variant before. She's Hyper Velociraptor.
That's cool.
Why is it Velociraptor? Why not Stegosaurus or like
It's Velocity.
Velocity. I don't think you do a Velociraptor.
Is that a TikTok trend?
Yes.
Yeah, Velocity. This is a drafting phase.
Oh.
Yeah. Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A36 5G. Ladies and gentlemen, this potentially could be the last chance for Alter Ego if they still want to make their way to the upper bracket finals. Will they be able to do that? It all depends here in the drafts. Alter Ego on blue side, RRQ on the red side. Chip Ranger banned out. RRQ though, take away the box.
Bro, they're in drafts. I'm so tired, man.
Should be still Kalia.
Yeah, this is the reason we haven't been seeing the box draft picked up by Alter Ego. It's because it's banned out by RRQ in first pick.
Not starting. Oh.
Left open. I honestly feel like this should just be a Kalea pick for all.
Okay, I actually woke up. I set an alarm. I was gonna get up for it, of course.
A full jungle ban. They are playing into what they think is tilt. Rin tilted in that game is what RRQ think, and now they're shutting him down.
So, like, what other options is there for Rin? He played the last.
Looks dead. I am dead. I'm so tired.
Let's see the hero pool
Suyo
this season.
That's it. Joy, Suyo, Lucas, Haya, and Ling. That's it.
That's Susujin.
Oh, Joy, Haya, Ling, Suyo, Fredrin, Lance, Leomord, Baxe, Export.
Yeah, you don't have to mention all of it.
Yeah, damn. Some of the picks are okay. Kalea first pick for Alter Ego. Already RRQ.
Good morning, chick. It's not the morning for me, man. Oh, well, it is morning, but you get my point.
Right? It's been a crazy prio right now. I don't see any other pick. They can just go Lucas last pick as well, and then they can flex, or they can utilize the gold lane pick later. Oh, they actually want to go for the Harith first. So Harith Badang, right?
What? They really like the
What?
They really do. I don't understand. Like, yes, the flex is there, but so is Badang, and it's a better matchup technically against the Kalea. Maybe you can get away
It's actually
with
not.
the OG. That's the
Guitar's a lot better because you can counter set and get out.
jumped on, and Badang is technically a bit less tanky than a Gatot.
So Badang Farsa for Alter Ego? You need a Farsa against a Harith, right?
Yeah, outranges it.
Burst. But do you still take away the Badang is my question now. Or do you want to just go Phobius and try to win out early?
I think it's going to be a Phobius.
Okay.
If we're talking about Nino's hero pool, and the fact that Kescute banned it, I believe, in what are the first 2 games? In the first phase, kind of signals that
This is freaky.
it is that prio for Nino, and it's going to be a Hijume.
Obviously, he's kind of freaky.
Luoyi.
What's the win rate
On
for
Luoyi?
Hijume on Luoyi?
75% in 4 matches, so it's pretty good.
Really okay.
And it's an early game pick that really now is good with the Phobius and Kalea. So it's already a better early game comp.
The main question is, how do you complement this Luoyi pick with a proper jungler?
Exactly. The jungle is a big question.
Lucas should be the prime option, right?
I think RQ can be the ones to pick up Lucas here still.
Oh, that's actually a good shout.
Yeah, like they can go for the Lucas. Dealing with the Loyi is pretty solid. I think in the Philippines as well, when they're up against Chip, when they're up against Loyi, a lot of times we do see the Lucas because of the anti-CC, but they go for a strange choice. I thought maybe the Farsa would be the choice instead of the Yve or a Lucas. They go for the Yve instead, so Yve, Harith, and Gatot. They are fully banning out Rin. There you go.
And this, in a way, kind of does not favor Sutsujin too, right? He only played 5 junglers this season.
If Alter Ego don't ban
Eve Harith. Bro, I don't like the AE's comp already. Like, obviously.
They have BTR, bro.
Phobius is fine, but Loi's so mid right now.
Yeah, there's a CC band. Badang is still up for grabs too, and it's Badang Gatot. So I'm not too sure if they actually want to ban out the Lucas here. Oh man, and it's so bad.
Also, no Fred. Maybe now that team plays it. I thought I saw RQ play Fred.
Oh, they can't. Because Nino has Phobius.
Yeah, exactly. Phobius, Kalea, Loyi, every Valentina possible. Like Flex is taken away. Alter Ego, if they ban Badang here, the Lucas is wide open for the taking. If they ban the Lucas, they play into a who's the jungler game.
Nap. I might nap. Well, not might. I'm gonna fucking go to sleep after this. I'm so tired.
Oh, Fredrin for Sutsujin maybe, right?
He hasn't played it, but, you know, it's in the same ballpark.
Yeah. Badang,
wow.
Affected. Here's gonna be the Lucas or Fredrin, I believe.
I mean, there should be no avenue to shut down Lucas anyway,
Fred.
right?
Yeah.
CC
Go
ban,
Fredrin.
no potential for Valentina.
Exactly.
If they do go for Lucas, Rin, looking at the option that they've picked in the regular season, Suyo, I don't think it's really a good matchup against these 3 heroes. Leomord, if you want to reach?
Oh, Lucas, I think is the better version of Leomord, right?
Is X-Fork not an option?
I don't
or
think so.
RQ?
For Alter Ego.
You have Yif on the other side.
Right.
They go
Hilda.
They're forcing Alter Ego to make the decision first.
I mean, if it's Lucas.
Hilda, 33% win rate? Holy crap.
Yeah.
That's terrible.
It is.
So what's the choice now for Alter Ego?
Lucas, Fred, Suyo.
Should be still Suyo, right?
Against a Hilda, against Yve as well. Remember, magic damage reduction is gone. You can see the camera panning to the man of Lancelot. They gotta go
Lance.
for an meta pick. And then the 1-1 here. Not a bad
Lance,
the 1-1
bro?
against a possible Lucas, Fred.
Why Lance?
Hilda, Yve.
Harith in the early game laning phase is okay, right?
No Lucas, no Fred. You go Lance. It's kind of freaky, man. We'll see how it goes.
Suyo.
Yeah,
I don't even mind if the Hilda goes rogue.
Nah, it'll be XP.
Yeah, I know, but like, it's still good for them, I think.
So drafts, real quick.
It's a kind of a Hail Mary, and it's not a comfort pick. I think I got RQ winning this 3-1.
Even before the draft, I got RQ. Now this elevates it even more.
That was very quick. We're getting a little bit of a ability of late stage, early, mid stage. It looks like things are in favor of RRQ.
I don't like AE's comp at all.
The casters, once again, match point for RRQ, the Kings of Kings.
That is true. It is Fwyd versus Lucas. Fwyd kind of shits on Lucas, but if Lucas solos, it doesn't matter.
The upper brackets. They still have the chance of the lower bracket, but RRQ, they're cementing their dominance. And this just might be it. Can Alter Ego force a game number 4? Or will RRQ go for the coup de grace? It is game number 3.
The coup de grace.
Alter Ego against RRQ Hoshi.
Potentially again the last game of the series, ladies and gentlemen. Will we see Alter Ego force a game 5, or perhaps, like Realize said here, will it
Ren's 1 HP.
confirming RRQ
Did you make it a freeze?
and ONIC meeting up in the final upper brackets. Let's
Yep.
enjoy and witness all together.
Excuse me, it's a game 4. My bad. My maths ain't the best, but you have to take a look at the draft before this, right? 5 jungle bans directed towards Rin. I think RRQ, like how the panel mentioned, knows that Rin is currently on full tilt mode. He wasn't being able to be given
Full tilt mode. That's kind of funny. Like an RG player. Full tilt mode.
The damage needed and was, I think, overzealous to a sense. And now he has to play the Lancelot, which I think still is one of his strongest picks.
Is Ryan just dead?
Oh,
Just dead.
My goodness, great read. And that's just a punish. A pure punish by Edok. Alongside Direct.
Will you watch if it goes to a game 5? This isn't going to a game 5, bro.
Wow.
Nothing bullying him.
It's not going to a game 5.
Of this series. I feel bad for him, and now he's forced into a tough spot against the Lucas, against the Hilda, tanky members, the Gatot Kacha as well. And now it's Dreams with the Kalea moving forward, but Edok, again, the safety net is there with the AOG, which, by the way, he hasn't been able to acquire, but...
Bro, it's not Kyrie.
...be much more proactive, much more aggressive.
Yep.
And by the way, I picked up an interesting tip from R7, obviously, RRQ legend.
Hijime has no mana.
Said that one of the ways he can deal with tank junglers...
They can't really fight
right
this,
now
bro.
...is to play the Lancelot, but semi-tank. So you go for the Endless Battle, and then you can go for the Sky Guardian Helmet. A lot of ways.
I think Hijume's just dead.
Now that's gonna be the taunt. Now
Goodbye, Hijime. You're dead.
QB form, Sutsujin securing the turtle.
Nino's dead too.
Dreams now caught. That's gonna be Nino isolated, ladies and gentlemen.
Can they surrender?
Almost a perfect start for RRQ. AOG land on towards Rin, and that
Can they surrender?
does it. Cherry on top for that early game.
Rin is just a peasant in the eyes of the kings, in the eyes of the kingdom. 0 and 2, minute 2. Come to minute.
Really
3,
interesting
but,
game.
Oh my God, they're not giving Rin any space to farm, to fight, to get kills.
I stayed
to
up
get
for this.
online and snowball. With the Lancelot, you need to farm as much. You can join the fights later on when you're 2 items in. But as of now, RRQ, they have a target on Rin's head.
Definitely. 3 minutes in, 2,500 gold lead. That is significant. And you might see a solo.
That is so sad.
Hijime, no flicker.
That's like genuinely so sad.
It's just there to punish.
It's getting messy. This is spiraling out of control. RRQ with the dream.
Like I feel bad, kind of sad.
Kills. And this is looking bleak for Alter Ego. And it's still the start of the game, so what do they do now? Backing on the 1-1, I feel like it's an option, but look at Edok, is from the back.
Cheeky positioning. RRQ committing 4 bodies in the top lane. Diversion caught. Spotted. Dreams and Hijime, after that diversion play, they instantly move back. So that's not a good sign. RRQ, they are reading Alter Ego like a children's book.
Like a bedtime story.
We need RP to solo carry. Trust.
Hijime has access to Loi, so obviously global pressure is there. But they need to get a collapse on RRQ. I mean, you can send the Lancelot maybe up top to get the split push going. But I think they picked up the Hilda to specifically...
Dreams ain't a good Kalea, dude. I don't think the Kalea would be like making a difference this game. Ryan was like 0-2 before his first turtle.
Look for counterplay, but Iron
Well, not before first turtle, but right after first turtle. 0-2.
Flawless data on RRQ, and they add more on that neutral objective take.
Yeah, even Toy there.
What RP try and do a 1v1, bro? It'd go crazy. Oh, Edok might actually die. Yeah.
That's gonna be the first kill on the board for Alter Ego. Let's see what
Not that it matters. Hijume's dead. Ryan might die too.
and that will be enough to take 2 members down.
Yep.
With the fireball, he gets the double. RRQ, they will continue more on the pressure.
Why is RP recalling in that bush?
It's gonna be fine, I think, because Dreams is on the neighborhood. But look at the pressure.
Okay.
He was able to exert. That's a broken.
Unironically, Chuck, can I just like end stream and go to bed? I don't even care to watch the rest of this game. Plan to sleep after this? I want to sleep. This is terrible.
He's 1 and 3 now, but second, it's
I'm staying up for this game.
alongside Edok to put even more pressure.
Nah, I'll finish it. I'll finish the game. I'll finish the game.
Down RP. Dreams might look for a tsunami slam.
I'll finish the game. It'll be short anyway.
Great timing on that Purify, and yeah, Rin's still untouched.
It's the beginning of the day. I haven't slept, bro. I stayed up all night for this shit.
Looking for a Teray, but seems like RRQ so disciplined. Dreams forced to use the flicker, and in the mid lane, Hijume caught. Mitchell calls.
I don't know what to say. Just watching. You guys are watching me watch. This is gonna be interesting. Never mind, it's not interesting. It's really not. What time is it? It's 8:50 a.m. 8:50 a.m. But I have not slept. So.
They know they are ahead. Yeah, 5,000 gold lead and in 6 minutes. That's not too bad. Realize
it's way too good for RRQ Dyren. This is not your
Benchana.
Don't make it yours. And now the turtle in the hands of RRQ. Obviously, Alter Ego, they don't really have a way into the pit. I mean, you can bank on a Rin, you know, Thorn Rose and Phantom Execution. That's it. And as of now, they have no means to really be able to enter that neutral objective contest. They'll even only relinquish it, and now it's up to the Lord to do the heavy lifting. Divine Glaive acquired by Rins. Tsunami Slam might be looked by Dreams.
Are you serious? I mean, hey, they're hastening the game anyway. I'm not gonna say anything. But Dreams really wholeheartedly just ulted on to get taught. That's kind of goofy. Like with what damage?
Can't shut Alter Ego, or rather RRQ down. They have tanky members, and Rins with the follow-up damage. It's Little Lucas just running ham.
Goodbye, Hijume. Actually, Arfi going crazy. This is actually dead here to that. It's pretty surprising. Arfi might live as well. Damn, he lives.
Looking for the counter play, diversion play under the bush, and that might be Hijume securing a kill onto.
Are they actually gonna do something? Like, are you serious? It's actually gonna be a game. Oh my god, it's gonna be a game. It's gonna be a game. It's gonna be a game. Oh my god, it's gonna be a game. I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy. There's no way they just did that. Oh, why is C2 Gen? It's only a 1k lead now. Oh, I can't believe it's a game. I can't believe this is a game. I can't believe this is a game. Please don't go to game 5. Please don't go to game 5. I'll actually like shave my head bald, bro, if this goes to a game 5. RP carried? It was good from RP. It was so troll from Sutsujin. Well, RP's done now. Alright, surrender.
Dreams now very low. RRQ. They're taking the driver's seat right back. Wow. I mean, a minute ago, you know, let's say minute.
That's so crazy. Like, they're still gonna lose, right? I
diminishes. But now
that 5k goalie disappeared.
It's going to be Phobius and Rin now looking for an opening potentially, but Yeah, Sutai, free lord for RQ.
Alter Ego celebrations put on hold, cut short quickly as RRQ again show why they have dominance in this game again. It's time and time. Diversion just to throw a
Everyone's going Winter Crown now. Eve, Hilda, Guitar already has it.
the malefic roar with
Lucas is probably gonna go in next.
you have that spell vamp to give you sustainability, but RFE
Suzuki might just kill Arfi right now.
Oh my goodness.
Goodbye.
That's a solo. Sutsujin.
What is Arfi doing, bro? Why are you playing like that?
Yeah, nowhere to go. Rin now looking
I really just like ego fighting.
Correct. The multiple members. Let's see how Rin plays this out. Seems like not too long.
They're still playing it out.
What the actual fuck is this game, man? I thought it was gonna be interesting for a sec. Hey, like, holy shit, big fight. They're under 1K behind now. Back to being 5K.
So he dies in vain. RRQ, they look for the
Arfi has died for like nothing 2 times now.
Seems like mid-turret here will be the main priority. RRQ, they will not force it. Alter Ego got the clear, and RRQ will back away, but they are still in the jungles of Alter Ego.
All the defense at least. Just pushes the wave back up top. Dreams acquires the fleeting time, but it's heal play to Sutsujin.
Oh, that's gonna be done. At least the beast ult. Tsunami slam will.
Got the ults off.
That's a crossbow, a tang. Sutsujin
Okay.
bought enough time for the reinforcements to come.
Wait, Darren's actually dead too.
Down as well. 2 members, but Gem will fall. Edok now trying to stand back for his team. It's 2 for 2, and that was the creative counterplay that Alter Ego needs to do more.
Now that is a way where Alter Ego can wiggle back into the game, right? Look for a 5-man diversion play. Look for a possible backstab in the bush. Just hide there and look for a pickoff. Again, with the Kalea, it's
All right.
to go for a pickoff. And then you have the burst damage coming.
I think I'm going to sleep, even if it does go to a game 5.
It's not fully equipped to fight battle ready. So
And then if RQ loses,
rinsing and repeating.
then I'll have no words.
Flank type of play, flank play style that set
There's a Winter Crown for Lucas.
previously against Sutsujin.
RQ now has 4 Winter Crowns for Wan Wan. I like this too much, not gonna lie.
RQ still a very comfortable economy lead here as we enter the late game. Diversion. Oh no. It's a back, I believe.
Huh, that's funny. Just all dipped.
Because I thought RFU might be late to the diversion, and when they all were teleported, RFU might just be left behind and abandoned. But as of now, it's Alter
That's
Ego
sad, just having to give your buff like that.
probably a blunder, just waiting for again a diversion play, but they can't keep forcing it.
Volley shoving.
For RRQ, they have so much members that can just tank out the damage.
But like, RQ's not gonna split with the wave, so it's not even a concern. Edok with a pretty good counter roll. He's in a Winter Crown here. Or he's just dead, actually. Arfi might just die. Arfi's dead. Ooh, that was nice of Dreams. Why is he like flying? Oh, limo, nice.
Immortality pop, and he's gonna be A-okay. And that's RRQ eyeing the Lord.
Crazy reaction there on the
Good idea to stop Suzuki. They probably couldn't lure if he didn't do that.
And yeah, Sutsujin survives, so this will be RRQ taking prio on the Lord.
Quick hands on Sutsujin.
Wait, what?
Where are they going? What?
Holy shit! What a play! Coin flip it! Get that shit! Oh my god, he got it! 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 Oh my fucking god!
Managed to capture 2 members of
Oh my god, he got it!
Big move coming in. Bold from Hijime to go for the diversion play. They know that the fight was kind of split in 2. And no one was
Are you going bald? No, I don't care, I'm a liar. Fuck you.
Looking to end it even without Rin's retribution. That was the Lord, that was Hijime all alone. Now the Lord coming into the bottom side. Arthur is here, Nino as well. They need the backup. The Loi is up, diversion will come sooner.
Uh-oh, gotta be careful here. Lord taking care of RRQ. They are moving as a unit. Loi just to join the team using that diversion, and yeah, Practically, their Racer is still untouched, so great defense from RRQ.
Queen's Wings for FwydChickn because he knows that this 1-1 is growing stronger by the minute.
This is terrible.
Already has 5 items. I think that was a malefic gun that he purchased previously. Adds more range, adds more kiting potential.
Is this even a game? Dude, we live in a simulation.
Again and again,
It's not real.
towards him is his positioning sometimes is very, very questionable.
Not real at all.
So at least if he's able to go through the first phase of that crash, of that team fight,
Ooh.
and then look for that weakness point.
If you guys haven't already, like the stream, sub please. Am I suffering? Pain and suffering.
The immortality, the winner crowns. So Alter Ego, maybe look for another crash play. If they're able to usher the wave up top, they get this turret for free. Vinces here might respond, but Alter Ego, they know they play it safe. They play it
We gotta
smart.
chase this.
But Darren might be on the chase.
Look bad. No.
You gotta pursue Alter Ego.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Alter Ego for the first, what, 5 minutes? It was just RRQ hammering down. FwydChickn out of position. Great diversion play, and Alter Ego.
Hey, he's actually gonna fucking win this game, bro. That's kind of fucking crazy. Do I have to watch the last game if he wins? That sucks so much. That sucks so much. I can take another power nap. I'll be fine.
Just enable RRQ to reach the back line. Sable is able to just dive into the back. Purify pop. AOG counter engage.
Wait, Edoc counter engage, but the why? You've already purified. Why counter engage? 1-for-1 trade.
That's gonna be the trade. But now they will move on towards the Lord.
A silver lining for Alter Ego is the fact that Lucas just grows out of relevance in the late game. I think it falls pretty much sooner or later because Alter Ego can just stack on the defense items, and the Lucas can just get bursted down by the Luo Yi, even the 1-1 with a fully equipped arsenal in her backpack. So I think that transition from FwydChickn into a tankier item might just happen sooner or later. But as of now, it's Alter Ego on this tempo, looking for this Lord.
Let's see, Arfi in the front, moving back.
Wait, Arfi's getting fucked right now. That's just too dead.
The deadly duo finds the combination, and the Lord falls for RRQ.
They are public.
Wait, this is low-key insane.
Oh my goodness, Arfi.
Toy's dead for sure.
The play.
Wait, they can keep going, high key.
Now let's see if they can do more damage.
Arfi can't literally get an ult off though.
Lord is marching in the mid.
The blade armor's probably gonna kill him.
They have no time for the setup.
Insanity, Alter Ego, they're still able to.
Yeah, Lord's just gonna be gone. They have a lot of winter crowns though.
Time again, they get the correct.
They can't fight. You're versus a Wangwin. You don't have your Harith up. What are you gonna do about it? Nothing.
Down on them, and now without Toy, they have no prior on the Lord. And like you said, they have no time to set up the lanes, set up the Lord as well to do one last push. So Alter Ego, they're still holding on a thin thread. Again, look at Alter Ego, their powers are growing stronger and stronger. The Lancelot has the endless battle already with the BOD. Uh-oh, Winter Crown.
Oh no, out of position, Hijime.
Why is Hijime that far up?
Will not save him. RRQ.
Oh my gosh, bro. I just question things sometimes, man.
Yeah, dozed off in the mid.
Yeah.
Like he actually did just doze off in the mid. Like he just went there and started jerking it in lane. And they caught him with his pants down.
Game of that Farsa. And now Rin stepping forward. He's more brave now because the waves are pushing in. But look at Rin. He might go from the back and wait for diversion to happen, but Hijime is going to be up in 15 seconds. He can't even cut the minions because it's
Yeah, mid high ground's just gone.
Might enter and look for him. But as of now, it's
He might be as tired as me. Actually.
Will have to be satisfied in just taking the mid. Lord will spawn top. And let's see here. Far lane.
You don't understand this is a close game? I don't know.
Far lanes are pushing in their favor, and the split push might happen with the
Eve with a chunky 4K gold lead over Loyi. What is going on here? This is like not good for our. Is this good for RQ, bro? I don't even know. What? How did Arfi die? Oh, did he get chunked by Eve? Is it over? Please! 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 Thank you! 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 Thank
As the
you.
kingdom erupts in the Jakarta International Velodrome, they will look to book
Thank you.
in the upper bracket finals.
Oh my god, that hurts, bro. That hurts so bad.
In the final upper brackets, and the team that will win that match will secure
Like,
not just
the quality of this series was so terrible compared to GEEK ONIC. In RRQ's top seed too. I hope it's just like a, because AE's playstyle was messy or something that it affected RRQ, which is still bad, but I'm trying to throw out any excuse for RRQ that I can. That was terrible, man.
Carried the team fights, but in that last push, he wasn't able to pop the crossbow off tag, if I'm not mistaken. He didn't really get the weakness points. That was Dyron, just constantly tanking the damage, eating up the spears from the 1-1. And Alter Ego, they fell short. At least they're still able to show some fight. They're still able to show that they might look for those plays to happen with the diversion, with them targeting correctly towards the Lucas to Jin. Yeah, but still, it's not enough.
And they will meet Geek Fam in the lower brackets. One more chance to keep their journey in the playoffs alive.
Yeah,
it's going to be.
I'm like shell shocked from this game, bro.
Their last lifeline for Alter Ego. Their lives on the line in that match against Geek Fam, but look at that. Winner crowns.
Wow.
I was thinking of going to the gym after the stream, but I'm like, wait, I'm so tired. I think I'm gonna wake up and like take a shower. Wipe off the filth of this game. Fuck this game, show us fine shit already. Alright, I'm just gonna go to sleep. Good night, guys. Or good morning, I guess. It's morning right now. I'm so tired. I just wanna lay down. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll watch party tomorrow. Bye. Bye, bye. Basically, how this game is. Bye.
Stage it is. The players from